Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Welcome, SCG Day 2 of this final Ashes Test. Sees England in good nick, 3 for 211 or 45 overs. The rain interrupted Day 1, but we are in good shape Days 2, 3, 4 and potentially 5. Tubby and Bluey, as I say hello to you. That's not a sentence we say very often.
Geez, 5 days.
Day 5.
Are we allowed to have them? I thought they were outlawed these days. But yeah, every possibility it could go well into Day 4 and maybe into Day 5. Particularly, obviously, depends on how England bat today. Like, they couldn't have asked for a better start yesterday. The rain probably did, well, there wasn't much rain, really. No. We're off the ground yesterday looking at clouds. That's what we were doing yesterday. But I think the delay yesterday, or the end of play yesterday, probably helped Australia because they were going nowhere, and Joe Root and Harry Brook were just doing as they pleased, scoring at 5 or 6 and over without much pressure. So let's see what Australia can do this morning.
Bluey, how are you, mate?
Well, I'm good, very good. Looking forward to a full day's play today. So England in a great position, aren't they, to probably get up around 400, maybe even 500. It feels like normal Test cricket in a way, doesn't it? The speed of the games have been just going bunter. But yesterday, I know they scored at a decent clip, but it just felt more like Test match cricket. And Harry Brook, what a talent he is, 78 off 92. And Joe Root looked $1 million yesterday. He had a big swing at his first delivery, but other than that, looked very, very solid. So I think they're going to be hard to get out this morning.
Yep. You have to work hard with the ball. The Aussies, and we are set to go. Boland from the Randwick end with the keeper up and one slip. Bowling to Joe Root. And he's edging straight away. Wide of first slip for a boundary. Streaky. And he moves. I'm thinking to 80. I'm waiting on the ticker to move, and it's not.
No, I think he went from 72 to 76.
No.
So
Just because we haven't got a ball.
right.
Don't get me started on that particular screen.
You're not happy with this piece of apparatus?
No, man. Nope. It is the death of the ball-by-ball caller.
Yeah.
It's finally moved.
It's all happening.
76 3 for 215 as Boland's in again. Defending to mid-wicket, no run.
Gee, it is different, isn't it, like how they started day's play today. Like Scotty Boland, no problem with that. That's a regulation decision to bring on one of your strike bowlers, but like keeper up to the stumps.
Yeah.
Steve Smith's at that first slip position, but very fine. And then you've got Bo Webster, who's at about third or fourth slip. Then you've got deep backward point, deep fine leg, and deep square leg. And it's like it's almost like a junior cricket field.
Boland hits the crease. And the defending route to extra cover, no run.
Well, apparently the Australians want to bowl a little bit fuller this morning than probably what they did yesterday. So that's probably why you've got those straight fields set. So I think Boland was the pick of the bowlers yesterday, but I think in general, from that end, they're going to bowl a little bit fuller, and then I think they'll go short again to Harry Brook with Mitchell Starc bowling from the other end. Nearly got him out a couple of times yesterday, so I think they'll continue that plan.
The army up and about, they always are. Boland running in and Root defending a straight ball. Mid-wicket, no run.
Yeah, and just on that, I like the sound of that. I like it. So that, therefore, I wonder why the keeper needs to be up. I suppose that keeps Joe Root in his crease a little bit more, but he has nicked a number of balls when the keeper's been back also. So I'm not sure Alex Carey necessarily needs to be up at this stage, particularly to start the day's play. Even though Joe's 76 not out now, your feet aren't quite moving as well as they were yesterday afternoon. So I think you could start with a little bit more of an orthodox field. A couple of slips maybe.
Boland to Root. Got up into the stickers of the bat. Got it around the corner for a single. I'm with you. I understand standing up to Harry Brook because he does walk at the bowler, but Joe Root doesn't do as much of that. This is Harry Brook facing the final ball of the first over.
And Carey's coming back.
Yeah, work that out. They have very specific plans, though, don't they, the Aussies, in this manner?
Yeah. Mid-off goes back for Harry Brook, which has basically been from ball one. When he walks out, he's got a deep backward point and a deep mid-off as well. So they think that's his sort of get-out-of-jail shot, where he comes down the track and hits to the offside.
Holland into Brook. And he gets it to mid-wicket off the thigh pad for a single. End of the first over of the day. 3 for 217. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
All right, I've got a text that's come in. I'm going to read it first and see if you, Bluey, can work out who it's from. Hey, brother, Happy New Year. Ask Bluey if he's recovered from me knocking his middle peg out for a golden duck first ball of the day.
Could be a number of people.
This is the former superstar full forward.
Yes, I know who
for
that
the
is.
Blues.
I know who that is. Yes. Does a bit of radio now,
Yes,
does he?
he does.
Yes. Got himself up to Brisbane for a while.
Yep. As Stark's ready
Brendan
to bowl.
Favola.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Brook facing on 79. Short ball field. And he goes straight away with a pull shot. Hammers it back with a point. About square, sorry. And it's magnificently fielded on the fence. Oh, that was superb. Trying to pick out, that's Bo Webster, the fielder. That was magnificent work.
And it almost brought about a run out. Both batsmen thought there was going to be 2. It went in the gap. It was pulled behind square leg. First Webster dived to his right and parried it to Marnus Labuschagne, who then fired it in to the keeper. And Joe Root had taken a couple of steps back down the crease looking for a second run. And, well, he was sent back by Harry Brook, and a good thing he was, because that would have been out.
Yeah. Jeez, that's a good bit of fielding. Well done, Bo Webster. How did Fev hit your stumps?
Yeah.
Well, it was a charity match, James. I'm like, it's all about experiences for people. And now, you know, it was obviously a big highlight for Brendan. So
that doesn't explain how the ball hit your stumps.
I let him get me out.
You let him get you out.
I let him get me out.
Right, okay.
So is that
I thought that was being...
That's
a
like match
nice...
fixing, is it? So
Round the wicket now, Stark. Much more regulation field for Joe Root. One slip and a straight gully. And he's defending off stump. Blue.
I think that's just a nice thing to do.
Blue.
Right?
why?
I let a lot of people get me out. But the charity match doesn't explain a footballer hitting your pegs.
So tell us the shot, the ball.
It's all about theatre.
What did he bowl, mate?
Tubbs.
What does he bowl? Medium.
He bowls shit.
Oh,
Okay.
Absolute shit.
and it got you out.
So how did he get you out though? So
I might have just swung in a little bit.
and what sort of shot were you playing?
Oh, I pretty much
Trying to defend it,
No,
were you?
I looked like I wanted to defend it, and I'm skillful enough. I'm skillful enough to let it pass between my inside edge and my pad to make it look half
Saw that
decent.
a couple of times in his test career as well.
Stark around the wicket to the Joe Root. Oh, nearly back onto the stumps.
I wasn't pretending then, Tubbs.
you had that ability to bring that ball back onto your stumps. It was
Yeah, I know.
terrific.
I know. I did that on 99 a couple of times.
Fev's just added the word express to his text. He was in all sorts, he reckons.
I tell you what, they couldn't catch him either. He was doing. It was at Glenelg Oval, and they couldn't catch him. He's just doing circle work.
Joe Root just taking a chunk out of the inside edge of his New Balance bat. He's over the bat again now, holding it up in the air. Stark in from the Paddington end. Yeah. Gets that off the thigh pad. Might be a leg by, we'll wait and see. But I remember playing in Gillies charity match. And Bo Ryan, rugby league TV host Bo Ryan, he came on to bowl. He started his run up from behind the side screen. So he jumped over the fence, ran all the way in, bowled the ball, clean bowled the batsman, kept running past, jumped over the fence to the other side street. We never saw him again.
One good delivery.
One delivery for the whole game. That's the only time we saw him.
Where was that game?
At Wollongong.
Oh, yeah.
The short, funny bastard, Bo Rock. Because a short pitched field again, very fine third man, backward point on the fence, and 3 back on the onside. Stark in to Harry Brook. Gives himself some room and slaps it. Straight back over the bowler's head with no real power, but there's no one there, so they'll come back for a third. And he moves to 83. And 3 for 222.
He's going to take it on, isn't he?
That was like Steve Smith's played that a few times. That was still like a tennis shot.
Yeah.
Straight down the ground, backed away and short ball, and he just basically, it was a serve, tennis serve.
The Richies are in.
622 they've
Richies.
got. Richies today.
Wow, that's a good effort.
It's their last day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Last day.
Yeah, they're up and about. They've all got the microphones and the beige jackets, off-white. Root now facing Stark. Clips it wider mid-on. And they'll take a single 3 for 223 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rock Street.
When did food get so bloody fussy? Ingredients no one can pronounce. Blow torches, liquid nitrogen, foams, drizzles, demi-glazes. And when did dinner become a cooking show? Try Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits instead. Affordable 4-step recipes prepared in as little as 15 minutes. And no molecular wizardry required. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
223 for the loss of 3 wickets. 166 run partnership between Root on 78 and Brook on 83. Boland to run into Joe Root with Alex Carey up to the stumps. He gets leg side again. He's not getting this right, Scott Boland. Single back for the square.
No, if the plan was to be fuller and get the drive, so far Scotty Boland's bowled about 4 balls on the hip of his first 7.
Yeah.
It's too straight and too short still. Yeah, so you talk about those benefit games, charity games. I remember doing one with Adam Gilchrist, Gilly, after he just retired.
Yep.
I think it was at Bendigo.
Come on, guys. Come on, boys.
And it was a late start. It was going to be a 20-over game. And it was all about Gilly. I'd been retired. I captained one side. I'd been retired for, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years. And Gilly had only just been retired.
Bowling. Brook offside, defending easy single.
Too short again.
3 for 225.
And you could see a big storm was coming over the ground. So I said to Gilly, mate, we better make sure that whatever happens to the toss, you bat first. The people have come here to see you bat, not a probably, I don't know, I might have been 50, 45 to 50-year-old. I don't want to see me bat. So he said, no problem. So I think he won the toss and batted. And I had a young fella, because a lot of locals played. I said, who opens the bowling? Young left arm quick. I said, mate, you would open the bowling. Well, his first 3 deliveries to Gilly were beauties. Sort of decent pace, ripped through. Gilly, I think he might have him for a 2.
Holland to Root, driving off the outside half of the bat to backward point for a single. 226 for 3.
Yeah, and then I think it might have been last ball of the over, just good length, might have decked a bit, off stump. Back she goes, you know, like this. I look over the umpire who doesn't know what to do. I said, mate, no ball. Out goes the arm. We fix up the furniture. Gilly goes on and makes 50.
Yep.
Thanks to the no ball. And then, sure enough, about an hour and a half into the game, down comes this rain. Wash the game out. So at least they saw Gilly bat and make 50. 2 for 50 he was.
Perfect.
Talk about match fixing.
Brook facing. Ouch! Gone! Magnificent catch of Steve Smith. Ordinary shot from Harry Brook. First wicket of the day to the big barrel.
Yeah, it wasn't a great shot. It was a very good catch again from Steve Smith, even though he would have got a decent sider of it, but it was wide of off stump. It was a bit short, carries up to the stump, which wouldn't have made life easy, but he gets a good look at it. He tries to run it down to third man, nicks it. Smith in front of his face takes a good catch. So needed breakthrough for Australia.
4 for 226. Brook goes for 84 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rock Street.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for sport, that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer, with more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's spelled different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Ben Stokes, again out in the middle with work to do with the bat. And Harry Brook will be devastated. 84 on a flat pitch. It might have just gone a little bit tough, but it was a pretty ordinary shot.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones looking to run it down to third man, wasn't he? It was, he just hung the bat out. Dangerous shot because Cameron Green's also at about a fourth slip looking for something like that. So, yeah, he threw his head back after he edged it, but he knows he's made a big mistake there and missed a golden opportunity.
For 170, isn't it? It's not just 100 here.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big one.
Yeah.
You get yourself sorted today and you're making big runs. Stokes facing Boland over the wicket. And a waft outside the off stump. Through to Carey. Richie's up and about. Suddenly it's doing everything.
Yeah. That was the length I think he's trying to bowl, Scotty Boland. That was Fuller. And the angle across Ben Stokes went for the big cover drive, check drive, and past the outside edge.
Where's that not Nicky? Have a look at him.
The Richies.
Oh, yeah. Final delivery of a successful Boland over. No run. 4 for 226. Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Oh, the Richies are going bananas. Have a look at them. They've got a whole bay, and they are in dominant microphone waving form. Scotty Boland.
They're going to take on the Army today, aren't they?
I agree.
It's going to be a ding-dong battle.
It is.
Yeah.
I like it. It's good. About time we return serve.
You can stick them behind the bowler's arm. Use them as a side screen, couldn't you?
You can. Stark in. Joe Root on 80 now. Very important to England. Stark's with him and pushing it across. Speaking of charity games, 2001 I was there doing the hosting stuff for 7, and on a Thursday I reckon Greg Chappell rings me. Feel like playing in a game of cricket? I said no. When? He goes Sunday. I said, so I'm obviously not your first choice.
Yeah, low on numbers.
Clearly wrong, everybody.
Couple of blokes pulled out. Who else? Going through his phone.
Giving me 2 days warning to play. And I said, mate, I have zero interest in playing cricket, so you can stick that you know where.
You didn't play?
So I tell you what happened. Stark is bowling to Root over the wicket. Again, defending. He said, mate, you'd be doing me a favour. I have been left high and dry. I said, all right, these are my terms. I'm not batting and I'm not bowling. So I'll make up the Noel Field and that'll be it. So it was at John Paul Getty's house, the most extraordinary cricket setup you'll ever see there.
Oh, right. So this is in the UK?
In the UK,
right.
in a private house, 2001 Ashes. Anyway, we batted first. The great man batted for about an hour, which gave everyone the joy that Gilly gave your game, and then it pissed down.
Perfect.
And that was the end of the game. End of the day.
It was a good Good you said yes, because it would have been good grog. Good grog there.
Stark bowling to Root, the cut shot, straight to point. Yeah, so what it became was the perfect game of cricket. Because they had zero interest in playing it, but I went into the marquee and my goodness, did I tip some in.
Oh, yeah.
Food and wine.
Oh, yeah, love it.
Yep.
We played there, didn't we, Tubbs?
Yeah.
In 97, I reckon.
Yeah, we did.
It was, and I remember that was when the first time I met Mick Jagger, because he came to the game and he was just walking around and doing a few laps, enjoying the cricket. But yeah, they were great.
It's a pretty impressive joint.
Oh, I remember going up to
unbelievable.
I think it was the library.
Yeah.
Books in there like atlases that go back to like the 1400s and extraordinary collection of stuff there.
Stark bowling. Root facing, 2 slips now. Root's defending offside for a single. Might be a tight one, he'll get there. Look at some overthrows, but Stokes has gone too far through. Well, I met Keith Miller. That was the highlight of the day.
Yeah.
The great man. He was not long left in him. And it wasn't a long conversation because my old man had worked with him in the media commentating cricket. And the old man always said, one of the great human beings, Keith Miller.
Yeah.
So I was keen to meet him. And he was hilarious.
Well, you know where you're somewhere serious when you go through the front gate.
Yes.
And then it takes you about 5 minutes to get up to anywhere near the house.
Yeah. And there's security at the front gate, basically.
A couple of postcodes later, you're there, aren't you?
Yeah. Now Stokes facing Stark, and this is a matchup the Aussies like. He has dismissed Stokes many times, Mitch Stark. With him now. Defending offside.
Stark too.
4 for 227.
I didn't realise that they had Ben Stokes' record up when he walked out to bat. 120 test matches now for Ben Stokes. I thought he was around 80, 90. 1400s and average of 35.
And he missed a bit, didn't he, with that altercation? So that's some time out of the game.
Yeah. Stark to Stokes this series. 4 times he's dismissed him. Only 39 runs off him.
Yeah, there you go.
4 for 39, Stark. Had the wood over him, no doubt about it.
He's firing away from us at the Paddington end. Beautiful day in Sydney. Bowling to Stokes on his... Just squared him up. And the outside edge goes to backward point. No run. 4 for 227. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket. You win some, you lose more.
Honda Runout is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
4 for 227. I was out in the ground, Bluey, watching the Aussies warm up. And Mitch Stark bowling on the pitch away to the Bill O'Reilly stand, eastern side of the ground. Off one step was getting them properly through. Like the ball was slapping into the baseball glove of whoever was taking him. Off a step. I thought, what an athlete this bloke is.
Yeah.
And then he obviously took the run-up back and bowled properly later on in the warm-up. But his first 10 balls, basically he took one step and released. Bowling now to Joe Root. Defending no run.
Did you get your shirt off, Heady? I saw you having a chat to him. He's angling away. He's trying to get one of his test shirts.
I am, and he sorted it out for me. He said, he's awesome like that, Heady. He said to me, we get given hundreds of them, and he said, I don't keep anything. I can't be bothered. So he said, I'll just find one, and you just tell me what you want to write on it.
So is this for you? It's like to James?
No.
With best wishes?
No, it's for one of my son's best mates who is addicted to Travis Head. So... good man, Heady. Never any issue with him. He said the crowd were giving it to him yesterday when he was on the fence. Bowling to Root. Short.
Wait, no.
Doesn't get past Green. He said, so in the end, I turned around to them, and this is Heady's words, he was out the Bill O'Reilly side. He said, no more abuse or no more signing.
Yeah,
that's what he said to him.
Yeah, fair enough.
Said up to you.
Fair enough.
If you want to keep abusing, then I'm not signing. All these kids are lined up, and you're just yelling abuse.
Well, who was that was out this side? That was Barmy Army.
Well, I think it was just a bit sort of Bill O'Reilly side of the Barmy Army, but yeah, there would have been Army members there, I suppose.
I I can't imagine too many Australian fans.
No, well, you'd hope
me to him like 500 runs in the series.
You're bloody right. Facing Boland, foot defensive stroke, and a single to the man we're talking about.
What about, I've brought it up on our coverage before, but when Steve Waugh was captaining the ODIs and went through a little period where he got really frustrated with like trying to shift the field, and the guys on the boundary were signing autographs, so he got shit because he couldn't get their attention. So one game he said, and it was here at the SCG, he goes, no one is signing an autograph. Oh, the abuse. I was out on the boundary going, Bluey, come and sign the kid's autograph, and I'm like, I'm not allowed to. Oh, mate, the abuse I copped, and I'm sure all the other guys on the boundary did as well.
Stokes now with Boland in over the wicket. Let's it go through.
See this cute 5-year-old just leaning over there. Mr. Blewett, can you sign my...
Come on, Bluey. Well, while we're on the subject of sign, you would never have done this, Tuck, because you're never anywhere near the boundary. We played a semi against you blokes here in the McDonald's Cup, whatever it was, and it was a bloody good crowd turned up, actually. It was about 10,000 people, which for those domestic one day is good. And I was down the boundary right under here at Long On, and there were kids asking, so yeah, no problem. Bowling to Stokes, 2 slips in the gully. No shot. So anyway, signed kid went, and then this lady who had to be in her early 20s had an art line pen. You'll think I'm making this up, Luke. Art line, I said, well, what do you want signed? Out came the bat.
What's a bat?
Flopped the boob out. I literally looked at her like...
And obliged.
Did it
stunned.
Did it flop out?
Stunned.
Or did it...
Well,
what sort of...
I don't have
was
that,
it sort of presented...
I don't have that vivid a memory of it, to be honest. I was in shock. Round the wicket.
You reluctantly gave up, did you?
Round the wicket, Boland to Stokes.
And what did you say?
Pens back down the...
Did you say I've got 2 autographs in me as well, if you want?
4 for 228. Discovery Park's Triple M box crease.
Suburban 4-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the 4-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the 4-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
You've had that too.
Yeah, I've had that before, yeah. Yep.
It does disarm you, you're not expecting that.
I didn't see all of it.
Right.
It was just like the very low, sort of kept the bra on top of the... Yeah.
Root facing Mitch Stark. Cut shot to the man in the deep and backward point for a single. He moves to 83. 4 for 229. And Tubb, just in the Qantas lounge, never had to deal with crowd abuse.
I did a few times. Well, not so much. I remember, what's the ground at Dunedin? Carroll's Brook Park or something like that in Dunedin. I remember one day there, Dean Jones is fielding down the boundary.
This is in New Zealand.
In New Zealand, and it's in front of the terraces, big university town, and they are giving it to Dino.
New Zealand crowds.
And they were quite ferocious. Dino comes in after we've got a wicket and says to AB, I'm getting a bit worried now. So AB looks at me and says, Tubb, you go down there. So I was obviously far more expendable than Dino, particularly in the one-day game, so down I go.
Stark to Stokes. No shot.
Oh yeah, and they were into me straight away as well. They weren't happy about big Mervyn Hughes,
right?
Because Merv had been sledging their batters and spitting, and they said to me, "Hey Taylor," one stage I had one of those DB cans go over my head, absolutely full. I thought, "Oh wow, that hit me in the head. This is trouble." I turned around and gave them a bit of a serve, and they said, "Now you tell that Mervyn Hughes to stop abusing our players and spitting." And anyway, so I said, "All right, I will, but stop throwing cans at me," right? And they said, righto. So at the end of the over, I raced straight up to Merv, who was out in the middle, and I said, "Merv, would you mind just waving to the crowd and say that I've passed on the message.
Stark to Stokes defending.
And so Merv sort of gave it, he was just saying he might have given him the bird or something, but he gave him a bit of a wave. So I got back there and they were all like, yeah, you did well, you did well. And then they gave me a DB cam, which I quickly sculled on the fence. quick beer. I thought, righto. And after that, I was fine. They loved me after that. And it was much better having a beer during the one day out than it was having one in the back of your head.
The Army are biting back at the Richies now. They feel like a bit of their impetus has been taken away.
Yeah, it's like the picture at the SCG's, the net.
Yes. Two slips and a gully here for Stark to Stokes. Good lead.
Oh, well,
so Merv was causing trouble again. Had a go for cricket.
Merv might have had a few things to say to their batsman. I didn't like it when he was giving it to Martin Crowe.
The legend.
But I think he might have actually either got Martin Crowe out or we'd got Martin Crowe out anyway, not long before that. So we'd posted something like 240, which in those days was a very good score, and they were like 4 for 40 with Crowe out. So we were well in front of the game, so they weren't they weren't happy at all at this stage. No.
Didn't they throw a fish at Bevo?
No, that was Boof.
Boof. Yeah. They threw a full fish at him. That's interesting coming over the fence.
Yeah.
A fish.
I think he tried to eat it too.
Stark to Stokes. That's reared through. Did it take us? There was a noise. We're not sure.
Stark not confident.
No. Smudge is coming up. What a delivery. He's sending it up.
Gone.
He is sending it up.
Steve Smith heard something.
I heard a little something, I must admit, but
Stark's not confident, but Smith was very confident, and those behind the wicket were.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. On-field decision is not out. I have checked both feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
All right. Aussies, I think there was a little tickle on this. Snorting delivery on the flat pitch.
It did. It took off, didn't it?
Bloody hell.
Well, you can understand the umpire giving it not out because Mitchell Stark wasn't up.
Up.
Okay.
All right.
We can go to RPS when it's ready.
It'll be all about Snicko.
Oh, he's got him too.
Hey! Here we are. That's out. There was a noise, I'm telling you. That's got to be out. It's within a frame. Finger up, Bumpy.
They're just checking to see if it wasn't his elbow.
No,
but the ball's looks to me to be well below his elbow. And the noise is slightly after the bat, which we've had a few times in this series. But it's always hard to get the ball exactly in line with the bat when you put the sound and the visual together.
No, that's just out.
Yeah, I think this is just out. I agree.
Give it an out, mate. You can't do anything else. Why are we going through any replays?
At no stage did Stokes sort of gesture towards his elbow either. No, Stokes is shaking his head.
No, his actually elbow looks to be inside the line as well. I'm just looking at the front of replay. No, I think he's edged this for sure.
No doubt about it. I'm not sure all the delays are.
Can you go to the RPS again, please? Yeah, there's no gap between bat and the ball, and I can see a clear spike as the ball passed the bat.
It's out.
It's out.
That's out.
Chris, you have to change your decision.
Get the finger up.
Beyond the screen.
Up it goes. Up your front, Stoker. 14 times he's got it now. Oh, up now. We're out. Howie's in. Bumble and Merv. We got you a couple of wickets. Discovery Park, Triple M Fox Cricket.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket. You win some, you lose more.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade.
with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, once again in the series when England were truly on top, they've lost 2 for 18 this morning. They've lost Brook, and now the Stoker knocked over Cord Carey, bowled Stark for a dark. Triple M NRMA insurance stats. Give me some numbers, Stokes.
B Stark,
Heath baby.
14 times in Test match cricket, Ben Stokes has now been dismissed by Mitch Stark. Most anyone's ever got Ben Stokes in Test cricket. This series alone, 5 for 39, Merv.
Merv Hughes, David Lloyd. Good morning to both you fine gentlemen on this magnificent Sydney day.
Oh, magnificent. And starts well. The moons have aligned again. Australia 2 for back on top. Away we go.
That spike hasn't aligned. That spike that we've just seen wasn't aligned to the outside. It wasn't in line.
Read the scoreboard,
it's got
mate.
to be in line.
He's out. Caught Carey, bold Stark. Shut up.
We'll get to that in a moment, Bumble. Jamie Smith needs runs here. Someone needs to support Joe Root. Stark with his tail up. And he opens the face down the gully. No run. And it's 5 for 229. Root 83. Smith obviously at the score. Stark 2 for 60. So technically, Bumble, I'm not arguing whether he was out or not. Technically, they say the spike has to be within 1 frame of the ball passing the bat. So you could discuss whether that was within 1 frame, but that's the way they adjudicate it. You didn't think it was within 1 frame?
No, I didn't. I mean, the third umpire has looked at that and he goes on a spike, and the spike isn't aligned to when the ball passes. He might have hit it. Or you should ask him. I tell you what, if you ask him, he'll tell you, yeah, I've hit it. And they will stand there because they're not convinced about the whatever it's called, DRS.
The technology. Mitchell Stark, Warnley received. How are you, Big Mervyn?
Yes, going well. And I do agree with you about Scotty Boland. Building a statue.
Yep.
1 at the MCG and 1 here. His bowling this morning was superb.
Yeah, and he's probably the best of the bowlers yesterday for the Australians, I think, Merv. So he's got 3 slips now. Third, gully, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, fine. And Root, obviously, as he so often does, holds the key. Maybe a bit more zip in the deck this morning. Bumble.
Doing a little bit more?
Yeah, maybe. Well, what do you like?
A
bit more zip?
Has it got a little bit quicker as well? I looked at this pitch this morning. I got out of there early, and I just thought that it had dented. It just where the fast bowlers had bowled on a good length yesterday. I thought it was just a little bit dented. So it'll get harder. A roller will come on it. It's going to be a little bit warmer today as well. It might just get... You'll have to tell me about this pitch. It might go up and down because it's definitely dented.
Bowling again into Joe Root. Carey up to the stumps and he jams down on it.
There's a dry underneath, Bumble, because I've heard reports that it was pretty dry underneath yesterday. I didn't get the opportunity to have a look at it.
You can see cracks underneath the grass, and it's heavily grassed. And I spoke to one of the guys this morning, one of the England players, and he said this grass is nothing compared to the last test. And I'd looked at this, I thought, crikey, there's a lot of grass on here. But it had definitely dented, particularly where Scott Boland is bowling into now. And he's going to, he's in residence. That's where he is. He gets in residence.
He's bowling a Root on 83. Right in that little handkerchief area. Bumble, you've woken up this morning and you've made a bold statement. You've come in, I need to describe it because it's magnificent. You've got a sort of a teal polo with some white flecks and a bit of white piping, and then you've also gone for the teal short.
Yeah.
So, how do you think it's looking?
Well, I thought Little Boy Blue this morning would be fine, but Merv and Beefy have criticised me. Now, describe what he's got on.
Well, but that's Merv.
Yeah, I know.
We expect more.
But he's criticised this.
Root defends straight back down the line. So Merv's got...
it looks like he's got pyjamas on.
There he's off again.
Well... I rarely agree with Merv and Lord Ian, but I must say I think you've got it wrong here.
One thing that you might not know about Beefy is that he's colourblind.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, I think you were, the way you dressed yourself this morning.
Howie, I've got the solution. I've got the answer to this problem. I reckon he dressed himself in the dark this morning.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, that's true. Merv's got sort of a Hawaiian...
He's got a set of curtains on for a start.
And a large set of drapes they are as well, Bumble.
Double
Joe Root.
He advances to bowler, which he can do with Carey back in the traditional wicket-keeping position. No run. No, I like it. It's bold. It's bold.
You can imagine that Merv and Beefy have come this morning. They've come here in a taxi with a taxi driver who was from China.
One of the funniest 15 minutes I've spent.
Really?
Should have had a GoPro.
Did he know about cricket? He wouldn't know about cricket.
No idea about cricket.
No.
5 days. You know, 5 days.
Well, hopefully we get to the 5th day. Third man coming up now in Weatherald. He's sort of a deepish gully now. Root to Boland. And once again, he looks $1 million, does Joe Root. He's 83. Smith's only faced one delivery. 5 for 229. Last man to go, the Stoke, but caught Kerry Bolt Stark for it up. Discovery Parks, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Mitchell Stark. He's got a wicket this morning. He's got 2 for 60, the big quick. He's got Smith at first, and Khawaja at first, Smith at second, Green in the gully, point mid-off, mid-on, deep square, and 2 men behind square, all on the fence for Smith, who does like to pull. And then Hook punches into the offside, no run.
Yeah, just looking at this field for Smith, with 3 on that leg side boundary, so I think Australia this morning have been excellent. England were bossing the game at 2-11 for 3, but 2 quick strikes just changes this
complexion of the game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at 450 now at 229, you're perhaps looking at 320.
Looks a touch skinny. Stark again to Smith. It's an important innings for Jamie Smith here. He's had some bright moments with the bat in recent times, or when he gets one up under the armpit and just fends it away on the onside.
It's a bit quicker, I think. Yeah. It's a bit quicker. Just going back to looking at that pitch this morning and coming from the UK, and I come from Old Trafford, Manchester, we don't have any grass at all. We can't grow grass on our pitches. And I'm going to go back and say, and I'm going to take pictures of these, this is what a cricket pitch would look like with a bit of grass on it, and it's cracked underneath. I just think that both teams eventually might think we should have had a spinner as this game develops.
But your mob at home don't want pitches with grass on it there. It doesn't really suit the way you play.
Well, I'm talking about Lancashire and county cricket, yeah.
Gotcha. Smith defends off the back foot.
I mean, Old Trafford, it used to be a pitch where you get a great game of cricket. If you bend your back as a quick bowler, it'll zip through. You can score hundreds, you've got a consistent bounce. Day 4, day 5, it'll spin. You know, that's a proper game of cricket.
And the wickets there are grown within the ground, they're not dropping.
I tell you what, we got relegated 2 seasons ago and drew every game at home. At home. Yeah. Draw every game. It's nonsense.
Is the pitch grown in the ground?
Yeah.
Right, so it's not a dropping like we have here.
It's a 4-day game and you can play 2 weeks on it. Yeah. It doesn't change.
Got you. Stark again to Smith. 2 slips in a gully. England have lost 2 cheek this morning, and he eases himself under a short ball.
It's good pace.
Good pace.
It's a beautiful day here at Sydney. There's a light southeast breeze. There was 50,000 here yesterday. Again, it's very full. You've got the Richies. It's just got a nice buzz and a hum. The grass on the ground looks magnificent in the squares, Bumble. It's just what cricket's meant to be, with the old members and ladies stand there with the green, and the old clock tower. Wonderful cricket ground.
Well, yeah, the 3 that I've turned up to, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, 93,000 at Melbourne.
60 plus there last night for a big bash game at the MCG. Smith again just prodding at a ball back down the pitch.
And a cracking game too, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. It was a good game. 2 games last.
Are you a green or a red man? Fence sitter?
Yeah, I'm not really that invested.
It's hard to invest in a team because the players are so transient.
I invest in players.
Yeah.
Like, even as Australian here, I'm invested in Joe Root. because the dealings I've had with him, he's a lovely fella.
Nice
I'd love
fella.
to see him make 150.
Lovely chap. Any Poms?
Un-Australian, Howard.
Any Poms at Red or Green in that match yesterday? Were any Poms played?
It's a good question. Oh, yeah. Well, Moores is the coach of the green team. Down the leg side, Tom Curran plays for the green team. 5 for 229. His brother's on the way out to play for the Sixers as well for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
5 for 229. The other game last night, we're talking about the dearth of spin here. My man Lloyd, traditional leg spinner Lloyd Pope, took 4, and Shamsy had the shoe phone out, arrived from South Africa, he took 3. So 7 of the Scorchers' wickets to fall were to spin, Bumble, to wrist spin.
Did they bowl 17 overs of spin, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I think they did.
They did. We need to swap the whole situation over. Now, Joe Root's facing Scotty Boland, who's probing away with 2 slips in the gully in place. And it's off the thick outside edge down towards Green. You want to be careful down there with Green and Webster. They're a couple of big boys.
I missed last night's matches. I went Paddington. It's round here somewhere. I went to Paddington.
What'd you do down there, Bumble?
I found quite a nice pub.
Right.
Found 1 or 2 which were too rowdy. The Paddow. There's a Paddow.
Yeah, the Paddow.
Yeah. And there was a fella, he was fast asleep on the pavement on one of them double blow-up beds. He brought his own double blow-up bed.
On the side of the road?
Fast asleep.
Boland to Root. That's got some extra bounce from Scotty Boland. There is a little bit more for the quicks in the pitch this morning. Carey does very well to glove it, and the noise you heard was him just clinking the bails off.
Small bowl in the shoebox, that's bounced a lot. Surprised Root and surprised Carey, didn't it?
I'll just come back again, and Joe Root is going down the pitch. That's exactly where it is, where a fast bowler will bounce the ball on the pitch there. It is definitely dented from yesterday.
Did you have a little meal last night, or what did you do?
Yeah, a Thai meal. Went in a Thai restaurant, and the lady said, you've got 5 minutes to order.
Boland again to Root. Yeah. Opens the faces he's done so many times during his test career. Guides at the third for a single, 5 for 230. Root moves to 84. What'd you go for?
I had, I left it to Atherton, and I said, 5 minutes, you just order some stuff. And he just said, just bring us some food.
Green curry?
It was lovely. No, we didn't get into that green curry stuff. But it was a really good place. Nice place. And there were 5 of us, and we were all very thirsty. I'd have to say we were very, very thirsty.
Who else was on the tour? You, Atherton?
And a couple of guys from the old Sky Days.
Right,
a couple of guys from Sky Days. Not NASA. They didn't turn up.
Boland to Smith. Dropped! It's a rarity in the cordon for Australia. Smith, he was a bit tentative, went one hand and spilt it.
Didn't convince himself to go for it. I think he was thinking he was going to first slip.
It's a rarity to see Australia spill one in the cordon.
Has this landed? Did it carry?
Absolutely.
Let's have a look. No, it doesn't.
Right,
no, it's nowhere near.
Oh.
No, it's a metre short.
Yeah, I was with you, Howie. I thought it carried easy, but
no.
Well short.
See Smith dropping a catch. He's one of the great conversationalists, Michael Afford. He fascinates me.
Oh, great bloke, Alice.
Good player.
Yeah.
Very good player. Tough as nails.
Yeah, his back hampered him. He had a bad back injury.
Boland again to Root, so apologies to Smith, that didn't carry. Nicely whipped through mid-wicket for Joe. Beautifully timed. Roots, the call goes round. Joe moves along. He's on 88. 5 for 235. Smith's on 1.
He's been very careful. He's been careful through the 80s, and that's the type of shot that makes you feel good. Leg stump half volley, clip it away through mid-wicket, gets 4.
Yeah, a little bit fuller, and just the wrong line, isn't it? So it's too straight. So it's probably hitting leg stump, but just the angle of the ball allows the batsman to hit it to leg side.
So Australia pressing this morning, as Bumble said, looks like the pitch is just quickened up a bit. Australia looking to really put a hole in the middle order. Root holds the key, and that's more like what we saw in Melbourne. That's straightened considerably down the line. More of that in a moment. Root laughs. 5 for 235. Discovery Park beats the outside edge. Triple M rocks cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
5 for 235. Smith to face Stuck. He's a bit in that last ball.
I just think it's getting a bit quicker, and that was alarming bounce at 136, 136 Ks.
It was a bounce more than the deviation that did him, I reckon.
It's bounce.
I thought it actually moved a lot more, and watching the replay, just held its line, but bounce.
Steve Smith's not happy with Big Slug. He was having a drink out at square leg, and Smithy wanted him to go finer and started giving him a bit of what for. Not quite Alan Border, Craig McDermott what for, but just letting him know he needed to tune in a bit there.
You'll be on the next flight home.
Start to Smith. 5 for 235. Glorious morning in Sydney. Punches off the back foot. Can't beat cover.
Yeah, there was two ways you knew you were in trouble with AB.
Yeah.
One was if he's trying to get your attention and that hat went off and threw it into the ground. And the other one was the finger point. If you got the finger point, you're in big trouble.
Well, that's the one he gave McDermott.
Yes, it was.
I remember one of them at Worcester, the beautiful ground, Worcestershire, when Australia played Worcestershire and Ricky Ponting was captain. And it's an intimate ground, and Brett Lee was sort of yarning with the spectators, and Ponting absolutely rinsed him. he came down, and we all heard it. You know, if you're going to larrikin about, you might as well be bowling. And he bowled the speed of light then.
Stark again to Smith. Nicely played off the back foot. He's trying that shot. He again can't beat the field. It's Nisa, no addition. 5 for 235. I've set myself a task over the next couple of days. Because obviously there's a lot of gigs going on away from the cricket. People going to do corporate functions or little off-the-book operations. I'm going to try and put together a top 3 or 4 amongst the media and cricket fraternity. The top sort of 3 or 4 most gigs done away from their number 1 gig during the summer. There's a name in here that's going to be hard to beat.
Mark Taylor.
Well, I'm still researching.
Or both.
I'm still researching. I don't want to go into figures. I'm just trying to figure out the number of gigs.
Okay.
Smith. Oh, it's a wild whoosh to one down leg side. Have you done a few extra?
No. It's when I've finished, I like to sort of get out and about. And it just interferes with my night time, really.
About you, Mervyn? You're normally in demand in that type of space.
Yeah, you do a few.
Oh, we just went to a mate of Beefy's last night.
Right.
Very, very casual night.
So you didn't get paid to go to that?
No.
Right.
No, so you just go sit and have a barbecue. Have a chat. And he had a couple of mates over, so just a nice casual barbecue.
I think Taylor will feature.
Oh, yeah, Taylor.
War, Vaughan. Both of them have all been Atherton, I believe, as well.
Tufnell.
No, Atherton, he walked them any.
Stark to Smith. Flicked off the legs. And six. Out the back of the Richies for Jay Smith. That's a nice work from the keeper batter. Takes Stark and sends him. Moves to 7, 5 for 241.
Didn't really swing that hard, did he? Just got a hold of it. So short ball, round middle of the leg, I suppose, pitching it. And he just whipped it. When he hit it, I thought he's going to be in trouble here, and just got hold of it. So he didn't really have a big swing of the bat, did he?
No, he's tipped it up the arse. He's just clipped it into the stand. Timing beautiful. He might have the breeze with him as well. Yeah, he has. He's got the breeze with him.
I don't think that would have mattered. Into the breeze, it was 6 rows back.
Never heard that expression in cricket commentary before.
Tipped it up the arse.
No, I have not.
Are you going to use it though, Howard?
No, probably not, but I liked it. Others can use it. Smith this time off the back foot straight back to start. 5 for 241, route 88, Smith 7.
It's a good shift, is this, from Stark? Ball for nearly an hour.
And still good pace. Mid 140s.
Yeah, he's been up at 147 in this. In fact, that 6 is his quickest delivery. There you are, it's 146.6.
I had the chance to chat with his mum Julie yesterday on the cricket, on the TV coverage, and talked about Mitchell Stark, and she said everyone sees him as Mitchell Stark. I come to watch the cricket, and it's like watching my little boy out there. It was lovely to hear.
That's great, isn't it?
Lovely to hear. Very proud mum, as you would expect. She wasn't worried. A bit concerned about her daughter-in-law, A. Healy, but she was happy with her son. Oh, he tries it again, Smith, and he's hit. Not in the helmet. Thunders into the body. More of that in a moment. 5-2-4-1 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a best shed.
5-2-4-1. Boland to continue.
Good Nurry, that last one from Stark.
Where did it hit him, Merv, on the Harvey Norman replay?
Chest. Say chest. Yeah. Sort of up towards the shoulder, wasn't it? So it beat him for pace. I thought he was through his shot, but he was nowhere near it.
Well, there's going to be a little delay. I think there's a physio on, and he seems fine, Smith. But I'm just looking at Mitch Stark, who's put a good shift in. He's down on the boundary, and Steve Smith has gone all the way down to him. And that'll be, how much more have you got? Can you give me another one, or do you want a break?
Well, you know, they're only a wicket or two away from really breaking this innings open.
I'm saying, Tommy, I'm looking at that. 325 is...
Yeah. And that pace, he's showing no signs of fatigue.
No.
So he could very well bowl another one.
He's bowled 2 6-over spells in the innings, and he's up to 5 overs in this one.
Well, Boland's into his 19th over. Stark has bowled 17 overs, 2 for 66. Boland 2 for 64.
You must have done some gigs in your time, though, Bumble. Where have you found yourself in an unusual speaking style of engagement?
I'll come back to that. There's bound to be
everywhere.
Yeah.
Bound to be somewhere.
Yeah.
You would have done a few interesting ones, Merv.
A couple of interesting ones.
Boland again to Root. 2 slips in the gully away. And then the champ just punches it down into the gully once again for another single. He moves to 89, 5-2-4-2.
I spoke at... Oh, sorry. So Bill Lorry with pigeons, wasn't he?
Yes.
So I spoke at this. He said, can you come and do like a Q&A? I said, well, who are you? With the short homers.
The who?
Short homers. I said, what's that? Pigeons. Short homers and long homers. So short homers in the UK would just fly in UK.
Right.
And long homers, they take them to France and let them go, and who gets back quickest? Which pigeon comes back quickest?
So these are just domestic ones you're dealing with? They're not international flyers?
No.
Boland again to Smith. Now you've got me interested in Smith's correct in forward defence.
But I also, I love fishing. I do a lot of fishing with beefy sometimes.
Fly fishing?
Fly fishing, yeah. Just on the river for wild trout.
Very, very technical and finesse sport.
And I
can't do it.
I tie my own flies.
Really?
Yeah, tie my own fly.
Do you get the woolly bugger going, do you?
I do. It's the most therapeutic thing you could do. It's freezing cold in the UK and it's dark and wet, and I'll sit there for hours tying flies. Fabulous.
Boland to Smith. Little inside edge onto the pads. Have you spoken to any fishing groups?
Fishing what?
Any fishing groups? Do you do a sports with a fishing fraternity?
No.
I just didn't quite know how we got from speaking about the pigeons to going fishing, to be fair. I thought there was
I just thought pigeons, they'd be flying over rivers. I might be in the river.
That's a pretty average. That's worse than your shirt, that.
Yeah. Well, tying flies, when I was selecting, Andy Bickle's 12th man at the MCG, and he's walking around picking up feathers. So, and as 12th man watching the game, he'd be tying flies because he does a lot of saltwater fly fishing.
Yeah, all right.
Boland again to Smith. He's only hanging in Jay Smith. He hit a magnificent 6. That is whipped just past mid-wicket. 4 more. Risky for 4 more to the total. Smith to 11, 5-2-4-6.
Is that an MS Dhoni shot?
Was the pitch, wasn't it?
Beautiful shot.
Just a flick, wasn't it?
It's in the air. I mean, there's a straight mid-wicket, and that's gone much squarer. Bottom hand shot, and that's changed the field. The fielder who was saving one has now dropped back to square leg, just in front of square. And there's a wide third man.
And so he's gone back from that backward point position.
Partnership 17 from 30. Smith 11. Root 89. Smith's 11's included a 4 and 6. Well, Boland beats the outside edge. That's a Scotty Boland special to finish the over. 5 for 246. The Discovery Park Triple M Rocks Cricket.
It's un-Australian not to mow your lawn with a Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Get the 4x4 you really want with a great deal from Ford. Get $3,000 off select Ranger diesel and hybrid models at participating Ford dealers. See Ford.com.au for full terms. In Constitution Hill, a car clogged down eastbound, closing lane 1 Old Windsor Road just past Hammers Road. Cecil Hills, an earlier truck crash. Fire has closed the M7 southbound between Elizabeth Drive and Coal Pasture Road. Looking for a home loan? Right now, IMB Bank are offering great rates and cashback offers when you sign up. Talk to an IMB home loan specialist today. T's and C's apply. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits, only on 104.9 Triple M.
Stark will have another one. Raj coming into a first. Smith a second. Gully, deep backward point. Squarish point mid off. Wide mid on, deep square leg and deep fine leg is what confronts Joe Root, who's on 89. Apart from a whoosh outside off stump first ball, Joe Root has not been troubled. Work to the onside. Another single, 5 for 247. Good piece of fielding, hits the stumps and nearly gave away 4 extras, but Trav Head threw himself at it. Nisa whipped it in, it clipped the stump, and Head had some work to do.
And did it well, didn't he? And he's pretty happy with himself. Carrying on like a pork chop. That just looked like it was going to run away for 4 overthrows. Great bit of backing up there by Travis Head.
Joe Root to 90. What type of fisherman's beefy? If you go away with beef on a fish?
On occasions up for salmon for the big boys.
Well, up north somewhere.
Into Scotland, north to Scotland and Scottish rivers.
He knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
He does, and he gets us all on the river at 8 o'clock in the morning with a flagon of whiskey. You got to toast the river. You got to toast the river. If you don't toast the river, you won't catch anything. Oh, okay.
3 out on the leg side now for Smith, who likes the horizontal bat shot. He just pumps it straight down the ground. That's a magnificent shot through mid-on from Smith. Stark has a wry smile, and Smith is on the counter-attack. He moves to 15, 5 for 251. That was nice.
That's a great shot, isn't it? Front foot, just bang over mid-on. Held the shot. He held the pace. That's a great shot.
You've not seen enough of this guy. He's played really well for England since he come into the team. He's been quite quiet on this tour. He's had a couple of 50s, I think. But he can change a game. He can take the game away.
Can he keep the short ball down, though, is the question the Australians will soon pose to him. With square, 45 and fine out, all on the rope. There it is, and he's jammed up, and he did not play that convincingly, but he gets a single.
One thing that England have to consider, when they come to Australia, these grounds are vast.
Yes.
We don't have grounds as big as this, so, you know, you can talk about bossing the game in the UK on smaller boundaries. You've got to be real careful here. These are much bigger, they're enormous, these stadiums.
And the SCG, to be fair, is one of the smaller grounds.
It is, yeah. But we don't have anything as big as this.
No.
You just think about Trent Bridge. You could put Trent Bridge in half of this.
The top edges here tend to carry to the fielders, where in the UK they tend to go to the fence, don't they? Stark to Root on 90.
Yeah.
He's just scoring at will, Joe Root. Another single down through third.
The other thing, Howie, that I mentioned Trent Bridge. I mean, if you've got in here 60,000,
50, yep, 50 odd.
We would think, oh, it's fantastic here at Trent Bridge. It's full, 18,000.
Yeah.
At Old Trafford, 25,000. Lords, you might get 30. You might just 35. Get 30.
Yeah. The big thing about it is England are cricket grounds, and SCG is still a cricket ground where the other grounds in Australia are sports stadiums.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you got the MCG, the Gabba, Optus Stadium over in Perth.
What about Adelaide?
Sports stadium.
What about Adelaide?
Adelaide's sort of mix, isn't it?
Well, it's a big football ground as well.
Yeah. But it's turning into a sports stadium rather than a cricket ground.
Right, they're spread far and wide now. There's a slip and no one within 40 metres of the bat of Smith. Stark's going to go short. He does, and he fends it and plays it very nicely for a single. Good batting by Smith. He's 17, 5 for 2, 5 4. change of commentary coming up at the end of the over. You'll have Jackie Hebron, Lordine both, and the man that blesses the river in the morning, and Bradley Haddon.
I can't picture him doing that. So we had a trip up to Northern Territory a couple of years ago now. Just knows what he's doing. Very intelligent. Hadn't fished for Barramundi before.
Right.
And he was pointing out spots. He's done this before. No.
Yeah.
Very switched on.
Yeah.
Very switched on.
He'll join you next with the Lord, alongside Jackie, as I said, and Bradley Haddon. Final ball from the Stark over to Root. He's on 91. How he would love an SCG 100, Joe Root. Pulls it straight through mid-on. Long chase. Boland will reel it in. They come back for 3. No damage done. 5 for 257 after 57. Smith 17. Roots 94 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rochester Cricket.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here. As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
57 overs bowled, day 2 of the SCG test, the first of a new year. England 5 for 257. Joe Root closing in on his second century of the series. He's 94. Jamie Smith is 17 from 21. A change in commentary. 2 of the ultimate competitors alongside me, Brad Haddon and the Lord Ian Botham. Hello to you.
Morning, Jackie. Morning, Lord. How are you?
Morning, all. Yeah, very well. And everyone at home. Amazingly, it's not raining in Sydney.
That's... When I said the ultimate competitor, he's thrown a right hand before a ball's been bowled in our stint. His knees up.
Catch it! Sorry.
Kick outside edge. Wide of the slips caution. Brad Haddon's gone full nothing. First ball. What happened then, Haddon?
Well, I tell you what, that was a late cut there by Joe Root. We've seen a number of times this series he's got caught behind the wicket, but that looked like he was going straight down Bo Webster's throat. And you know what? I'm not competitive. I didn't want him to catch that at all, and Joe missed out on his 100.
I don't think he will now.
I thought that was going straight down his throat.
Just got very excited all of a sudden, Hads. Joe Root on 98. Faces knees up.
Wait.
And picks out Gully. No run there. 98 from 140, Beef. Harry Brook missed his opportunity. Joe Root doesn't look like he's going to miss his.
Well, it's ironic, isn't it? If you look at that shot that he just played to get that last previous ball or 2, it was very much the same shot that Harry Brooks played, but he got caught. And I don't understand why they're playing. I thought they'd have learnt by now. You know, if you're going to play anything out there, play with a straight back unless it's really wide, and then go at it hard. But I don't know. I don't quite know what. Well, of course, didn't need any practice before.
Wide cut. No run.
Do you know what I found out, How's this? That the Wacker, they continuously asked England over a long period of time, do you want the Wacker for practice? And on each occasion, they said no.
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Especially to go to Lilac Hill and play, which is totally different to Perth Stadium.
Yeah, and actually they only played 2.5 days. It got a bit hot.
Come in.
They're in Australia, it got a bit hot. Oh dear.
5 for 261. Joe Root stands 2 away from a century, gets an outside edge on the bounce. Just short of Webster at second slip, and again, open blade.
It's a nothing shot. Especially on the wickets here, but it bounces more. You can't control it.
Yeah, you're right. And the difference with this one is they've got Joe Root playing on the front foot. He's opened his face again. But this surface here at the SCG is a lot slower than the previous surface we've seen around the country. Yeah. That one there normally would have went straight to first or second slip.
No, just leave it, Joe. It's called wide.
Just watching on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Couple of chances in the over. Knees are straighter this time. Fielded by mid-wicket. Doing a good job after a boundary off the first ball of anchoring Root at the other at one end.
Well, do you know this ground as well as anybody? If England get to 350, Because you need to do that. You've got to get the opposition out. You can't bat. You're not going to bowl them out in 2 days, twice. So what, 300, 350?
Well, you'd like more, I think, on this surface, Beefy. You want to get scoreboard pressure. 350, you're in the game.
Yeah.
Final ball of the over. Beaten. Australia really clamping down on Joe Root, who's 2 away from a century. 5 for 261 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
So drinks coming at the end of the over. Change from the Paddington end. Mitchell Starc will take a rest, a wicket today. And Cam Green, who was whacked around a bit yesterday, 8 overs, none for 57, were his numbers from day one. So he needs to bounce back.
What I like though, Jack, I like that he bowled 8 overs. I think during the series, at times we've thought he's been under bowl, but could have that been because of injury to his back, coming back from stress fractures? But I think the one thing that'll help Cameron Green's batting is the more he gets involved in the game, and bowling's a perfect opportunity for that.
He's bowling to Jamie Smith, who's on 17. First ball rears off a length and squares him up.
The stress fracture nonsense.
Yeah.
Because it goes on and on. But I mean, if you looked at the X-rays of my spine, it was like a map of Beirut. There's all these white lines going everywhere. And the physio who's here actually sat up here today, Dave Roberts. Rooster, he actually every morning get me in the bath and he just press it down, get things moving, and you go out and bowl. It's a little bit stiff, a little bit sore, but it's...
Green in, outside edge, it bounces to gully.
I just think that nowadays they're overprotected.
Yep.
And I think mollycoddled is a good word. Because they just, your bowlers don't have comfortable lives.
No.
It's inevitable. Knees, hips, thighs, back, etc.
It's a horrible job.
Yeah, you've got to live with it. But I think everyone's so worried these days, if I don't let them play now because if anything goes wrong they'll sue us, or they'll do this and they'll do that. What a world we live in.
5 for 261. Third ball of Green's first over. He's been good so far. Another good ball that asks a question of Smith and he pushes it back.
Well, what I like though, as we touched on before, Jay, is I like that he's in the game bowling because he does offer something different to what the rest of the attack does. He's 6'7". He can get the ball around 140 k's. He can be intimidating at times. And sometimes when you're just focusing as an all-rounder on one part of your game, on just the batting and the fielding, for example, but I think the more we can get him into the game, more we can get those competitive juices flowing. It'll be a roll-on effect to his batting.
So second slip comes in. 2 fielders on the fence on the leg side for the shorter one. Back of a length. Smith flashes wide. It sails past gully for 1.
He's an aggressive batsman, Smith, and where he's batting at that set position, it gives him a little bit of licence. And
that it does.
Yeah, and I mean, I think how good Adam Gilchrist was at 7. Never wanted to move from 7. Quite happy to be there, and it freed him up a bit. So I think he's a good position for this lad.
The other thing in number 7, Beef, it's a skill to bat with the tail.
Correct.
How to manipulate the strike, face more balls, have some trust in your partner at the other end.
Well,
here's Joe Root, 2 away.
Yeah.
Gets a full ball, pushes it to wide mid-on and scampers through to 99.
Listen to that Barmy Army. They love Joe Root.
Well, he's entertained them over a number of years now.
That he has.
This is what, his 41st century?
Yep.
Is he the greatest English batsman of all time? It's a question without notice, I know.
No. You've got to look at, I mean, the different players. I mean, Alistair Cook was a terrific opener.
Last ball of Green's over. He's back bowling to Smith. Chops down and it very nearly lands on the stumps. Good start for Cameron Green. 2 off the over. 5 for 263 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink, it's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
5 for 263. England have faced 59 overs in their first innings. The story now is Joe Root, who's on strike to Michael Neser on 99 with 2 slips, a gully, and there were a couple of chances in the last over.
Yeah, there was a couple of chances. I wonder what Michael Neser's thinking. Do you throw a full wide one and see Joe Root wants to play with his hands outside his eye line?
In comes Neser. Root drives for the second time this summer. Joe Root salutes with triple figures. And he stands on the mountain as one of the greatest English cricketers of all time. And the monkey well and truly off the back. Joe Root, 101 from 146 deliveries. Pure class.
41st century. It's the sort of thing that... that's what he lives for. He enjoys it. So he's only now 10 behind Sachin Tendulkar. Only 10. Punter is level with Punter now, and Jacques Tallis. So he's in the royalty box now, isn't he? Without doubt.
What a player. And a chance to turn this into a really, really big one on a good batting surface. Wide, picks out point.
And that's the other thing he doesn't do. He doesn't give it away when he's got 100. You sort of relax and go for it. No, he's concentrating as much now as he was when he had his first delivery.
The one thing I admire about Joe Root is his appetite to get them under pressure. At one stage yesterday, England were 3 for 57, but the way he played, he trusts his game, and just to watch him celebrate after that, he's got 41 Test hundreds now. He was very, very
Knees are in on the leg stump.
Very animated in the way he went about it. This means a lot to him, not only just to score it in Australia, but against the best opposition in the world.
Just watching on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen, I mean, the series has gone, Beefy. They can't win it. But as Had said, that looked like it was a really special 100 for him.
Well, if they'd had a couple of practice games, you never know, they might have won the series. But when you go down, as they did early on.
5 for 265. Root drives. Elegant through cover. That's the sort of shot that belongs in a batting textbook. Labuschagne might have just pulled it in from the rope.
They'll be able to look at it though.
That is glorious batting.
Yeah, that is glorious batting. I know you touched on his 10 centuries away from Tendulkar, but that was a classic Tendulkar cover drive. And Joe Root, he just looks like he wants to dominate the rest of today's play. He's not happy at 104. He wants a big 100, put his team in commanding position, but he's controlled the whole tempo of the game since he's come in. He's manipulated the field with the way he's played. He's been more disciplined at times outside off stump, which we've seen him have a bit of a problem throughout this series, but it's been a classy knock from Joe Root.
Jamie Smith just needs to stay with him. He's 18 for 26. His back's away. 5 for 268. Triple M Cbus Super scoreboard. Cbus Super making hard work pay off. It is hard work for the Australian bowlers. Smith pushes it back past the stumps. Great shot for a boundary.
He can bat. He really can. He's got a lot of talent. He's the sort of guy, I think, you'll see it, if you look at his career, probably a lot of scores under 10, but there'll be a lot of scores over it. It's that kind of player. He just seems to... That was a magnificent shot. Made it look so easy.
We saw him with a second innings 60 in Adelaide Hats. Looked really good that day.
Yeah.
I think he looks at his best when he's trying to score. At times, it's looked like he's trying to survive.
And to finish off the over, he defends. England in control, 5 for 272. And this is going to be drinks. Good session for England so far. They lost Harry Brook and Ben Stokes early in the day. But it's a commanding position after 60 overs at 5 for 272. Drinks are on the field. Let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news, and your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Here is Damien Carlton.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. England's Joe Root has notched his second Ashes ton this summer, the 41st of his career, early on day 2 at the SCG. While Mitchell Starc getting Ben Stokes yet again.
Get the finger up! On the screen. Up it goes! On gets Bob Stoker! 14 times he's got it!
Yeah, the England skipper going for a duck in an extended first session this morning after play started half an hour early. Harry Brook was the other wicket to fall to Scotty Boland. Well, there's good news too on former Aussie cricketer Damien Martin waking up from an induced coma after being struck down with meningitis over Christmas. So day 2 underway, England 5 for 272 in Sydney.
The King Living Summer Sale ends soon. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Partly cloudy for us at the SCG. Maximum of 27 degrees today. Right now 25 as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M cricket. Drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Boland from the Randwick end. Bowling to Joe Root. And he's edging straight away. Wide at first slip for a boundary. Rook facing on 79. Short ball field. And he goes straight away with a pull shot. Hammers it backward a point. About square, sorry. And it's magnificently fielded. On the fence. Oh, that was superb. Facing. Ouch. Gone. Magnificent catch of Steve Smith. Ordinary shot from Harry Brook. First wicket of the day to the big barrel. To Stokes. Oh. That's reared through. Did it take us? There was a noise. What a delivery. He's sending it up. Gone. He is sending it up.
There's no gap between bat and the ball, and I can see a clear spike as the ball passed the bat.
Get the finger up. Up it goes. Up gets Bob Stoker. Start to Smith. Flicked off the legs. And six. Out the back of the Richies for Jay Smith. That's a nice work from the keeper batter.
He's tipped it up the arse. He's just clipped it into the stump.
Joe Root, who's on strike to Michael Neser on 99. In comes Neser. Root drives. For the second time this summer, Joe Root salutes with triple figures.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
He's the story of day 2 so far, Joe Root. Second century of the Ashes series. He's 41st in total. He's 104 not out at drinks. Jamie Smith alongside him is 22. England 5 for 272. The Lordy in both of Brad Haddon on Triple M Cricket for Discovery Parks.
Yeah, it's been an exciting morning. I think the one person who will be upset about the most of it would be Harry Brooks, because he had everything. Everything was going his way, and then he just left the bat out. I don't even know what he's trying to do with it. It was a bit of a nothing effort, but that's the way it goes. Lack of concentration, whatever.
The other big moment this morning was Ben Stokes being dismissed by Mitchell Starc for the 14th time.
Cam Green operating for the Paddington end. First ball from Root is dabbed to point, no run.
Yeah, no, I think Harry Brooks, I thought he settled down quite well and he was much more selective. And he'll be furious because he was playing making it look so easy. And the partnership with him and Joe Root, the 2 Yorkshire boys, was magnificent. And then just to get out there, and also Joe's done it a couple of times but got away with it.
Yeah.
And you're playing cross-bat shot, or almost as if you're trying to hit it through extra cover when the ball over here bounces a bit more. You're putting yourself in danger.
It's a fine leg. Deep square leg on the rope as well for the shorter one. Root gets on the front foot, full face. Loud call of note, 5 for 272.
To me, it was just a concentration lapse from Harry Brook. The ball was nothing. He just sort of played at it without a plan. He wasn't trying to hit it hard behind point or back foot drive it in front. He was just looking to put his bat there rather than make a decision. And you know, as a top-class batter, the best in the game, your Ricky Ponting, Sanduka, Callis, they were always in the moment in that ball. And I think where Brook lets himself down at times, his concentration just sort of fluffs a little bit.
Green bowls. Root leans on it, opens the face, and There's a fielder sweeping the point boundary. One more.
And he doesn't put enough importance on that ball. He's thinking 2 or 3 plays ahead rather than putting all his importance on that ball.
Well, that's the people say, well, why would you get out like that? But I actually think the problem with Harry is it's too easy for him at times. He just goes out there and he thinks, and it's a break in concentration, for sure. It's something he'll work out. He's still relatively, 35, 36 tests. So there's a long way to go yet.
Green bowls to Jamie Smith. Defends. 5 for 273.
Like the guy that's batting behind him, Harry Brooks, you'd be sat there in your chair and be like popping up and down. You'd be knackered.
Ethan Meldrum, Triple M NRMA Insurance Stats.
Most Ashes 50s by an Englishman without scoring a century. Harry Brooks moved to second all-time behind Marcus Trescothick, who's had 7 from his third innings. Harry Brooks 6 50s without a century from 18 innings.
And I wonder, Beefy and Hads, if he's competitive, Harry Brooks, like at what point does that start to drive him a little bit? That he's getting these starts and not turning them into big ones. A flash from Smith and almost an outside edge.
Tell you what, I think it was nearer the stump than the edge. It actually came back at him, I think. We'll see now. Well, that's outside edge. Well called, Jack.
I've got one job, Beefy.
Oh, no, mate. Do a very good job. Very good job.
If I can't get that right, I'm at Centrelink.
Give you someone, Jack.
And I don't know how to do anything else in life, Hads. I don't know how to operate machinery or use tools. Or we've got a cordless drill at our place, and my 5-year-old knows it as Mummy's drill. That's how well I'm going. Green's made a good start to his spell. And a dot ball to finish off. 5 for 273. And you can do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. They are the best. You can keep the little and the big kids entertained this summer. There's endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday. From bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to beachside glamping. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book at discoveryparks.com.au and you'll have a blast. So speaking of Discovery Parks and getting away at the end of the series, Hads, you'll have some Big Bash commitments, no doubt. And Beefy, what does the remainder of the Australian summer look like for a man of leisure such as yourself?
Leisure? If only. No, I had a very interesting phone call this morning. I couldn't get through to Connie at Liquorland in Port Lincoln, and couldn't get through to her. But I texted her with my order for the week on Thistle Island with Mr. Merrill.
After this ball, we're going to hear that order. That balloons to Gully. New over started from Neeson.
This could take 2 stints.
Take us through the order, Beef, if you can.
12 bottles of champagne, 6 rosé, 6 still. 12 bottles of Minuti rosé. That's just for the missus. And then what else we get? Oh, we got 12 bottles of Chardonnay, Bird in the Hand, and Sandy Bay Estate, and 4 bottles of gin just in case.
You're going for 3 years.
That's there's no other way to. That's a lot of piss, right?
And Connie, you have it at the airport. You land at Port Lincoln, and you go round to the private place just across the road, and you get on one of these little 6-seaters. It's about a 20-minute flight into Thistle. But the plane is basically can only take Kath and I because the booze weighs it down at the back.
So if you got a couple more bottles, who would be the first to go out of the plane?
Kath.
Yeah. 5 for 273. Inside edge from Brew. Rolls out to mid-wicket.
We'll give her a parachute.
I mean, you're also in a good position, Beefy, with that much booze ordered from Liquorland that if the apocalypse hits, at least you'll be able to drink your way through it.
Mate, this is the whole point. Putin's up to no good at the moment. So I get as far away as I can. So then on to New Zealand after Thistle.
Oh, God.
Fishing. Yeah.
3 balls gone in the over. Root steps across and works it to mid-off.
Can't wait, Hads. It's the best trout fishing, wild trout fishing I've ever fished anywhere in the world. They are magnificent. The rivers are fantastic. And if you go down to Southland, there's a thing called the Year of the Mice. Yep. And the mice eat the bark off the trees, but then they get to the river. and they're addicted to this, so they want to go across to the other side. And the trout lie there waiting.
Like
nails them.
These are bowls, and Root defends that one. He's 105. Jamie Smith's 22.
They can get up to 25 pounds, those trout.
Nice, That's big.
It's very big, yeah. And you go down there, and the great thing is, you see, about going to New Zealand to go fishing where you can wander around, unlike here, because everything over here is trying to kill you. Snakes, spiders, sharks, crocs, you name it.
Supporters.
Nothing over there to worry about.
5 dots in the over so far for Nisa. Root leans back on it. Good fielding in the gully by the long levers of Cam Green, a maiden for Australia. 5 for 273. More travel tales with Beefy next for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
School drop-offs, emails, meetings, errands. You spin plates all day, and when you finally get home, you're expected to be a celebrity chef too? With zero energy and nothing in the fridge but 3 types of mustard? Try Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits instead. With 4 easy steps and pre-portioned ingredients, they're for master mums and dads, not master chefs. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
This partnership between Joe Root, Jamie Smith, now worth 44 from 67 balls. Smith facing Cam Green. Drive straight to cover. On the out. Straightforward catch for Marnus Labuschagne. Jamie Smith throws his head back. And England have built this beautiful platform that might just come tumbling down.
Again. He'd be so upset with that, because that ball was there to hit, but he just stayed back on it and it went up. Oh, hang on.
Oh no. We've just seen the replay. Cameron Green's front foot was over the line. Jamie Smith gets a life on 22.
Well, let's hope he makes the most of it, because that is a bonus.
That is a bonus, and that's very disappointing there from Cameron Green. He's worked hard this morning. He's got his length right. He's challenged the outside edge. He's just overstepped the mark there. But you're right, Beefy. Jamie Smith's got to make the most of this opportunity now.
That is going to hurt Australia in a big way. The next ball, Smith flashes, and the slips caught and all look at each other. It went that fast that no one got a hand on it. He's caught off a no ball. The very next ball, he's nearly gobbled up in the slips cordon. He's sailing close to the breeze right now.
Yeah, he's sailing close to the breeze. That was a wide ball. He's gone to cut it. Smith, that ball's Alex Carey's right. He's just hesitated. First slip hasn't moved, but it was a keeper's catch. Both first slip and the keeper have not moved with the pace that ball's going.
Bo Webster hasn't seen that.
He hasn't moved. Alex Carey moved to his right. Bo Webster hasn't seen the ball, but it was a keeper's catch. It just went too fast. Steve Smith's got his hands in the air. He's in shock. Cameron Green's letting out. I don't know what he's saying.
An eventful start to the over. Smith blocks the next ball. He gets the Bronx cheers from the Barmy Army. Bo Webster looked like Stevie Wonder standing at first slip there.
Mate, I swear to you, I don't think he saw it. And I'm not sure that Steve Smith did. And Alex Carey definitely did. So, yeah. Interesting.
SCG surface, as a wicketkeeper, you're probably standing 1.5 meters closer than you normally would for Cameron Green. And sometimes the ball does take off. And that's the ball that they will nick. And that was a perfect example of that. It was a quicker ball. He's thrown his hands at it, and just wrong-footed first slip in the wicketkeeper.
Green in again to Smith on leg stump. Smith pushes it to mid-on. No run. Changing commentary at the end of this over. Mark Waugh's in, Graham Swan's in, and I can see Dan Ganane with a replacement set of glasses, so he's ready to go. Poor bugger lost his glasses. There's nothing worse than that.
No, but you know, the part that I thought was quite funny was he went for a walk to retrack all the way. So, I mean, he'd have gone to various parts of Sydney.
I would have loved to follow Dan Ganane on his walk to track his tracks.
He couldn't find them, but he's got replacements. He's ready to absolutely tear the next half an hour apart. 5 for 278. The dot ball to Smith.
Just having a look at the first 2 balls of the over. The first ball was a slow ball, was a no ball, caught it at cover. Then the next ball that went through the middle of the slips was 39 pace. The first ball was 123. The one that they dropped
between first and the wicketkeeper was 139 k's. So big difference.
And especially if you've already come forward a bit, which you do, as you quite rightly say, on this surface.
Worst feeling in the game, Beef. We can get a duck, it's our own fault, but dropping a catch, you've got to put it out of your mind, you've got to get on with business, but it's a horrible feeling.
Triple M Aussie broadband speed guns. Green's tearing in, drops this one short, and Smith obliges with a cut to the sweeper for a single. 5 for 279.
Beef, we've all been in this situation as well. This game, you can talk about technique, you can talk about how hard you work, but luck plays a huge role. And I wonder now if Jamie Smith goes, you know what, it is my day, and now that might just open him up to move the game.
Absolutely. I don't think he needs a lot of encouragement to go that route either. So if he gets a couple more out the middle, I think he will push hard.
I used to have those encouragement on both shoulders.
50 partnership up for England as Root lets the last one pass. Changing commentary next. 5 for 279 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. TVs, fridges, vacuums on sale. Higher 433-litre bottom-mount fridge now just $794. Laptops, mobiles, all the latest tech priced are clear. Motorola G55 5G now just $148. That's less than half price. Get 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. Plus hot deals on lounges, dining, outdoor and more. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue just $492. Best brands, best range, best prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
All right. Lots has happened this morning. Lots indeed has happened this morning. Nice to see Junior here in the leather shoes. So if I do spill the coffee, they won't be ruined. Hello to you.
Morning, Dan.
Swanee's here as well.
Not you again.
Oh, this is.
Jeez, look out.
This is the team.
Look at him striding in like a big oaf.
You've got a nice new suit on today, Junior.
Well, I've got new shoes as well. You effed them up yesterday.
Just send me the dry cleaning bill.
I will. Eventful morning. Nisa in. Smith, luckiest cat in the world right now. Shoulders, arms. He's 27. Root a magnificent 105. 5 for 279.
Oh, yeah, that was a busy over, wasn't it? I felt for Cam Green. He needs something to go his way, and he didn't. That no ball was perilously close. And then Bo Webster did not see the edge at all.
Are you going for, I think that's a keeper's catch. 100% keeper's catch.
It was right down the middle.
Yeah.
Would have been very high.
In between keeper and first slip, you always want the keeper's goes for those.
Oh, either of them, doesn't matter. But Bo Webster, it could have hit him straight between the eyes. He did not see it.
Two slips here, keeper up to the stumps. Smith in right behind as Nisa continues. Yeah, Hadser said a moment ago, that's the keeper's catch.
Yeah.
Someone's got to go for it, for God's sake.
I just want to ask something here. I've been pulling my hair out at the Australian tactics to Jamie Smith of having a deep backward point. He's had a ball from Cam Smith that bounced a bit and he went to play off the back foot. He's very loose outside the off stump. He gives chances in the gully area for fun.
Yeah.
And they've got a deep backward point. I can understand it's a Root, get him off strike, bowl at the other bloke, but not Jamie Smith.
So from the Randwick end, Nisa has played straight to gully where it's taken by Green on the bounce.
Yeah, I mean, I've said that in a lot of times during the summer with Travis Head. It's a lot of balls between cover and gully, and there's never anyone there. But I think with Jamie Smith, you just let himself destruct. You know, he gets himself out.
Yeah. I just think as a bowler, I can't understand why the bowler isn't insisting. Give me people in catching positions. Do what the rest of them can go where they want.
And this pushed into the offside, and they come through for a quick single. Their running yesterday generally was excellent. That's a good single there. 5 for 280.
Just a bit more happening today as far as the pitch. I think it's quickened up a bit. It looks slightly more up and down. The Australians have bowled better. I mean, they used their two big guns for an hour this morning, Stark and Boland, and they're a class above probably the next level of bowling. But Nisa's doing a good job now, and Green's bowling nicely. 450 looked like the certainty on the cards, but I reckon 350's in doubt if one of these two get out quickly.
Wide of the crease, Nisa. Root in behind it.
Very nice.
Was Bumble saying, Swanee, I think Bumble was saying here an hour ago, indentations are forming on the pitch. And does that promotes up and down?
Well, maybe. I mean, I did a pitch report this morning for English TV, and it still looks like a very good pitch. There's a couple of cracks not in the main danger area, but it's still seems fairly solid. I didn't see many indentations. It's not like at the MCG last week when there were your definite sort of 3-inch long
I didn't see them because the grass is not that thick. It's a thin cover, but anyway, it's bumbled.
And now, face, wow, cut straight to green at point. I hope it was him that said it now. 5 for 280, Triple M Rocks Cricket for Discovery Parks.
When did dinner become a 5-hour cooking challenge? With Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits, it can be ready in as little as 15 minutes. You don't need dozens of pots that coax flavours into perfection. Some recipes just need one. And forget the 15 steps or ingredients harvested by moonlight. Every Plate uses 4 easy steps and pre-portioned ingredients. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
Crowd yesterday, 49,000. I didn't know they could fit that many in here. There must have been every bar.
What is the capacity?
I thought it was like 46. Since they put the Trumper stand in, I thought 46 was the number. I think like when the Swans have packed it out for big games, that's usually around that number. First ball pushed into the ground where Kawaja scoops it up at gully.
How do they go, the Swans? They've got to be my team, really, haven't they? Just as the name alone.
Of course, the Graham Swans.
I won't pretend to know anything about
They're usually pretty good. I don't think they did much this year, but there's a lot of expectation next 26.
You should go and buy a jumper.
I should do, shouldn't I? I don't think I've got the arms for it, to be honest. I've got
you can wear long sleeves. Have long sleeve ones,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you wear them to whatever, bed, pyjamas, using them as PJs.
And this push by Smith, who's on 28.
You know, Cameron Green, when he bowled that no ball, the over before, he was talking to the umpire about his front foot.
Yeah.
And the umpire said, you've got this much room to play with. Like, sorry, for people not watching, about, what's that, about 2 centimetres?
Yeah.
You want more room than that. You know, you want 6 inches to play with.
And
on the front foot.
I think we'll just cut that up. Thank you. Anyway, continue.
Well, I haven't got a dirty mind like you, but he's so tight all the time on the front line.
This is pushed into the ground.
What about the
careful what you say?
I just knew you were going to get. I
twist it around
as soon as you said
you want.
2 centimetres, I thought this is going to go somewhere that is going to become a highlight.
What about the feeling, the mixed emotions for Jamie Smith, though? He's just been caught cover in a test match on day 2. He's thinking, I am the worst batsman in the world. And he's only 10 yards off. Oh, hang on, mate, you get another go. Did that ever happen? Did you ever get out off a no ball?
No, never.
I had it once against Pakistan. Umar Gul got me LBW off a no ball. I felt amazing. They brought me back in. Next ball, knocked my off stump back.
No, he didn't cash in.
Yeah, was that a game under suspicion? Here's a ball pushed to push to cover.
No,
well, it did happen, Jude. Some games were suspicious.
I say, my best season of Test cricket, I was one of Wisden's 5 fixtures of the year. It was against the Pakistan team, where 6 of them ended up in prison for match fixing. So,
how many proper wickets did you get?
I stand by my results.
They didn't remove the records, did they?
No.
Oh, beautiful. Steve Smith's just come off for a little breather. So we've got a sub out there as Green wide of the crease. And slashed square of the wicket here. He's got some handsome shots, Jamie Smith. And they've got an easy 2 as it's hauled in near the boundary by the replacement Inglis.
Oh, he's a talent, Jamie Smith. Beautiful striker of the ball. But, yeah, he's a bit one-paced in his batting. He's not really that keen on working the gaps and working the 1s and 2s.
He's a very modern player, isn't he?
He is. He's dangerous, though. You get the right conditions, he can rip a game away for you in an hour or 2.
I don't think Steve Smith's got anything wrong with him. He's just sitting on the
toilet break.
Yeah. Putting some Gatorade into him, or Power, or whatever their sponsor is. Last ball of the over. Edged over the head, a second slip for 4. This is some innings Jamie Smith is playing. He's riding his luck. And that is the end of the over. Sheepishly walks up the route for a conversation. 5 for 286 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Okay, I'm visiting the bank of Mum and Dad today. Oof, I'm asking for a loan of $6.95. Wait, what? KFC is also serving up 6 of their golden juicy tenders for $6.95? What a coincidence. Not everywhere and not forever.
So Joe Root came in, no centuries in Australia. He's now got 2.
Woo!
105 and looking very, very good. Jamie Smith, second highest score for him. He made a 60.
In Adelaide, hit 4 fours in a row, then hit one straight up, remember?
Yeah, when it was on, when victory was on. But second highest score this series, Root, classical straight push. But along the ground and cut off by Stark. 5 for 286. We started half an hour early. Pretty eventful this morning. Stark and Boland look great.
Yeah, it's been a good morning. I mean, yesterday was a debacle. That game finishing when it did, I still can't work that out. Why we weren't not playing.
I'll tell you what, didn't it make you realise how long 5 days is? Having to do something for the next 3 days. I mean, you all had homes to go to over here. I didn't.
So Nisa in his 15th over, angling into the pads and worked away wonderfully through the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket, and that is rolling down to the boundary. Exquisite timing from Root. And that boundary takes him to 109.
Shot, class shot. Just straying a little straight there, Nisa, and Joe Root waited for it beautifully.
It's actually where you need to bowl at Joe Root. You need to try and aim in at his front shin, because if he gets it wrong, if his head goes over a bit, he can get LBW. But good players, often their weakness is very, very close to their best shot as well.
So we got 3 slips here. Got Root in total control right now as Nisa in, and Root pushes again on the leg side. Smith wanted a single, but he's been called back quickly and wisely. 5 for 290. Geez, that was a good sight last night. 70,000 at the G for the Big Bash game.
That's a good finish, wasn't it? Will Sutherland, the chief.
Gee, you can play that bloke.
I had the pleasure of doing the late game for Fox. So I got to bed about 1:45 last night.
The graveyard shift.
And what a shocking game that was.
You're looking good for it though, Judy.
Mate, the batting was disgraceful.
Hang on, did it go the distance?
Just.
Oh, so that's the worst result. A bad game as this is defended. And it goes the distance, so you can't get to bed till about 2 in the morning.
Talk about spin bowling. There's 7 wickets to wrist spin in the first innings. Lloyd Pope and Shamsi. And then in the second innings, Ash Turner, Cooper Connolly, Ashton Agar. And it wasn't even spinning did the job. The batting was...
So there's no spinners playing in Sydney.
They're all in the T20. Yeah.
And there's a whole host of playing in
Optus on a fast track. It was weird. Weird day's cricket and night.
That's a long day. And this defended here, where Root stays 109.
Would that be WHS, Work Health and Safety, working?
I can't quite get my head around that. The time zones and everything. We don't obviously have them in England. You can drive across our entire country in about 2 hours.
Yeah. The game started at 9:15 Australian Eastern Standard Time and finished at about past 1.
Did you have to do the Boxing Day graveyard as well?
No, I didn't do that one.
All right, here's Root pulling. That was a very high, balloony bouncer that got right up there, but wonderful control again, easing it down to deep square for a single. He'll retain the strike, end of the over, 5 for 291 with Discovery Park's rocking Triple M cricket.
Feels like 15 degrees below in here, Sarge.
No wonder, Jax. Another person frozen stiff after seeing their car insurance renewal.
This should break the ice. Budget Direct can save them 15% just by buying online.
Feels warmer already, Jax.
Save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new car insurance policy online with Budget Direct.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Discount applies to your first year's premium for a new policy purchased online. Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to see if product suits.
We continue here. Fascinating graphic just popped up on the screen. Have a think about this one at home as Root defends the first ball. Top 5 run scorers in the history of the game. Test cricket. Right? You'll get the first 2 or 3. Root's one of them. I reckon you'll all get the first 3. But who are... So Tendulkar, Root, Ponting. Just give the viewers, listeners at home, just a second or two, just to think, who do you think 4 and 5? Because I reckon a lot of you won't get them.
Yeah.
And that's not a knock on the listener. just names you don't necessarily equate with highest run scorers in history. Great players, obviously. And upright defending. Here's Root defending beautifully. One of those gave Australia a torrid time occasionally, and both of a similar era. 5 for 291.
Well, number 4 is Callis, and he's averaging 55. He got 290 test wickets, about 200 catches.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, having bowled at those at 4 and 5, I can say the guy at number 4, Callis, I can understand why he's there. An absolute run machine. I got him out once and I was more surprised than he was. I didn't know what to do. I was trying to get him off strike and he nicked it to slip.
Push down the ground.
Shot.
And that has found the gap here, and it's got Boland on his skates. And Root in total command gets 2 runs here, 5 for 293. So, have we underrated Callis? We don't.
I think he is violently underrated in Australia. The amount of people who don't rate him as much as in England, he is.
Because I don't think he had great success against Australia.
Not early, but I think because he bowled as well, you don't sort of see him as just an out-and-out champion batsman. And his catching, he had hands like
bucket
crocodile, but he caught awkwardly, like the old crocodile jaws.
And now pushed again down the ground, no timing.
NRMA Insurance stats, that's Swan, Callis head-to-head, 1 for 147 across 5 tests.
Well, he doesn't like that, Ethan.
He's ignoring that.
Wow.
Sorry, I was miles away then.
1 for 147.
Against Callis. Yeah, there we go. That's better than I thought.
What, 1 for 147?
Yeah, I thought it'd take me for far more runs.
You know what? Fair play, better against Rahul Dravid, 3 for 163.
He was my second ever test wicket.
And he was number 5 on that list.
And he was number 5, the wall. Pulled again along the ground, and again protection back there. Nisa single, 5 for 294.
So I was miles away there because I just got a text from my son saying I can't wait for nets, Dad. Winter nets. Cricket.
It's snowing, isn't it? In your neck.
It's snowing, yeah, but his club cricket nets start in January. Indoor nets at Trent Bridge. He gave up cricket last year to play golf, and he's a cracking little golfer, but he's got so enthused by this Ashes that he's back.
That's good.
His mum's bought him some new trainers.
What does he bowl off his or back?
He bowls off his. Bat's number 11.
Very similar. No, you're about 8, weren't you?
Last ball to Green over and defended. So that ends another over for Cam Green. He's bowled 13 of them on the CBA Super Scoreboard. 5 for 294. Triple M Ross Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Sun shining brightly here in Sydney. I don't think we're going to have any weather issues for the rest of the test. It looks great.
We're good to go. Changing the bowling. Big Bo Webster gets the ball in hand.
Let's see what he's got. None for 11 off his 2 yesterday. 65 these two have put on. How many times has Smith been out? Once off a no ball officially, and then dropped, or not dropped. He snicked one through the slips. So he's on about his 3rd life here, but Root, Webster takes a big tumble as Root plays it on the offside, and then a heave at the stumps has taken Jamie Smith, who was home by miles.
Dumped into it.
I can never work out what he's thinking, Jamie Smith. I've never seen a more, dour-looking laconic face on a
He does. He looks
cricketer.
like someone's stolen his sweets, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Called through for a quick single there. Marnus has tried to hold the stumps down. James Smith, as he runs through, has half volleyed it back down the ground. He didn't run though. We're English. We set the moral high ground.
He wore it nicely.
Webster giving this some width that Smith can't take advantage, miscuing.
How about this one for it? I was umpiring the President's Day at Plumtree Cricket Club last year. So dads and lads playing. There's a South African fellow who moved over and his son's 10 years old. They were batting together. Someone threw the ball in, it hit his son on the pad, and the dad called him through for another run. So I'm leading. No, we don't do that sort of thing here. Nearly started a riot. Springs said, no,
Really?
it is a run. We will take those runs.
Yeah.
You are trying to run me out. Where do you stand on that?
Defended this ball.
Because it's, I mean, we won't get into the moral high ground here, but if someone throws it, if it hits the batsman and deflects off, if it goes to 4, fair enough.
Well, it depends. If the throw, there was no one backing it up, for example, then I would take it,
But if it just hits you like that one there, if Jamie Smith had turned around and sprinted
it's
through.
just unwritten rule, isn't it? You don't take it.
You don't take
Unless,
it.
of course, it goes to the boundary. You get
Or-
4.
Then you get 4.
Which is a bit ironic, really.
Especially if it's a World Cup final.
Yeah.
This is pushed away. That might secure us a tie.
So if it was a
no
World
run.
Cup final and you dived and then stood there and apologised and goes for, that's just chin up by the dearest of margins. Hello to all my friends in New Zealand. Especially if you happen to be a Kiwi who dives in and the ball hits your bat. That was glorious. I think that World Cup win we had in 2019.
Disappointed with your
showed
South
how-
African accent there.
No, I've got an exceptional South African.
Fair's fair. That was a wonderful win. Sorry, tie. As this is pushed down the ground. And wonderful save by Kawaja. He's last. It's the greatest bit of fielding in his career as he dives across and takes a big tumble and has got a big wide smile on his face as he saves a boundary. Well done.
Come on, where's your South African?
What would you like, eh?
Well,
More Joburg.
comment on that bit of fielding.
It's a great drive down the ground and a beautiful dive to his left by this quadrant.
That's a bit posh, that one.
That's not Joburg. How's it, Johnny? Right.
Right, I'm good, bro. I'm fine and you.
Last ball of the over and back punching Smith, but straight to Labuschagne at point. So that ends that one for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. 5 for 295.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you're...
So Route 114, 5 for 295. We've got 36 minutes to go until lunch. Mark Waugh, Graham Swan. We haven't pulled out many of the Swanee voices this test.
No. Well, I don't know whether I'm allowed to do them these days.
Do you do beef?
Beef? No. Can't do beef.
I wouldn't either if you're standing over me, but
this is dressed quite casually. It's nice summery
He's
outfit.
looking very good today, Beef. He's got a Hawaiian touch.
Yeah, shorts on.
Shirt.
No
Shirt.
That's a no cashy day for Beefy. We had the pants on yesterday.
You've done 82 cashies, haven't you? I got told this summer. A couple more, he reckons. 80 odd.
Yeah, good for him.
Vorney was telling me how much cash he's got in his bag from cashies. Tell you what, it's a lot.
And back, playing this into the ground, Root down to third man. This is as good as he's looked all series, it seems. He was wonderful in Brisbane, but he's got so much time today, 115.
Yeah, I just think he likes this pitch. It's a little slower, not quite as much pace and bounce as some of the other ones so far in the series.
It's like an English pitch, isn't it? Just what the
A little bit, yeah.
Pace-wise.
Yeah, it's quickening up a bit today, but it can stand the top and hit the ball on the bounce and use his shots down to third man relatively safely.
The Richies doing their thing.
It's their last game, isn't it?
Yeah, they are giving it away. Punched and cut off beautifully by Labuschagne at cover. Hit the practice pitch, or hit one of the other pitches as well, and he's done well. Yeah,
their last game.
Had a great run. They've got an entire bay to themselves underneath the bottom part of the Churchill stand opposite us.
They're giving the Barmy Army a run for their money, I reckon, this test.
No, I think the Barmy Army are just letting them have their time in the sun.
What about a big dust up? Let them on the field at lunchtime.
I don't think we see
Hit
enough
it with
of that
their microphone.
these days. Yeah.
So basically, here's Green. Ball uppishly, but it's going to be safe over the head of mid-on as Boland lumbers back and Smith continues to ride his luck and gets himself a couple. Well, this is about his fifth life he's on now.
That's how he got out in Adelaide. Big heave-ho.
Yeah, he should be buying a lottery ticket tonight. Jamie Smith. He's been out once off a no ball. He's nicked one straight past slip. It's a horrible hoik on the leg side that's ballooned over mid-on. Definitely the one fielder who's not getting there, Scotty Boland.
You've got to say this partnership of 69 changed the momentum because when Stokes got out, England were up against it. The bowling was good, but this partnership's off the back. Smith turned the game.
Pushed uppishly and again safely down to third man for a single. 5 for 299.
Was that uppishly through gully again?
Yeah, it's.
Well, I just think I think it's crazy that, I mean, the cameras are on Steve Smith at the minute, thinking why has it changed the field? As a bowler, you go, please give me a guy to catch that ball.
Well, just bring a third man up into a deep gully line.
Yeah,
that'd be a perfect spot.
Now we have got some changes here, but it's Root who's facing. By the way, disappointment for Mark Waugh. Not only did he have his shoes ruined yesterday, but he lost the vote.
Did I lose that? I was in front when
you were in front. It ended up Steve Waugh, the favourite Waugh, 53 to 40, 53.2 to 46.8. That's a commanding victory. This has worked on the leg side.
It depends how many people have voted, to be fair. That could be like one favourite uncle who voted.
Yeah.
So this was the vote here at the SCG, so 49,000 people, and you're right, you were in front.
I was. When I took a photo, I was in front.
It was when you flew off to Western Australia, that was it. So no, he's left us.
That's right,
He's
in the Concorde. On the private jet last night. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed with that.
How is the Triple M jet? Did you bring it back in one piece? I need to borrow it to go home in 3 days.
Yeah, no, it's good.
All right, last ball.
I remember KP when I commentated with him years ago in the Big Bash. He had his own jet.
Of course he would have done.
Yeah.
And this is defended into the ground, and they stay where they are, which means the score stays at 5 for 299. England rolling nicely here for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
This summer, whether you're having a family night in or entertaining a crowd, Mitre 10 has everything you need to host in style. From backyard barbecues to poolside hangouts. And of course, those long afternoons watching the summer of cricket. Make this a season to remember. Explore our outdoor living range, Weber barbecues, and discover products that bring together style, comfort, and functionality. So, whatever your outdoor moment looks like, create your perfect summer oasis with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
So England, they looked in a bit of trouble, as they have all summer, when Harry Brook went for 84 and then Stokes an 11-ball duck. There was I wouldn't call it a snicko controversy by any means, as Webster is in, chipped up in the air, away from mid-wicket. The placement saves Smith, in fact, that gets him a boundary. That brings up England's 300. Yeah, Stokes, it just took a long time to review, but he was out.
Yeah, I thought it was out. I just think that's a 300 up, by the way. You can hear the applause in the ground. It did take a long time, but this, I'm going to say it so you don't have to. This snicko is absolute rubbish. Absolute tripe.
Well, I think they need hotspot in conjunction with snicko.
They need, better technology. The tech they use elsewhere in the world is way better than this.
Well, I'm told next year there is something coming, but back and pushing is Smith. No run, 41, as he plays it out to point.
I mean, the fact that some poor bloke in Adelaide just woke up suddenly and pressed the wrong button to save someone in a test match is just a joke. So, come on, Snicko. Time's time. Rich is going, so you're going as well.
Yeah, I think hotspot. I always liked hotspot.
I loved hotspot. Yeah. Apart from we played once in Sri Lanka and they weren't allowed to use it because it was near the military air base.
And now it's back and push. It's straight to cover her on the bounce.
It was near a military air base, and apparently it interfered with their heat-seeking missile technology. So their air defence was down if you use hotspot. At least that's what Jai Wadena said, I think.
Well, I think Ben Stokes was more disappointed with how many good balls he got. He had 11 ball innings or 12, and every ball was an absolute japper.
Yeah. Came in at the worst time. Smith, 41.
Nice, mate.
Back to Webster and pushing to Labuschagne, who's been given a lot of work in that point reach.
He looks disinterested in defence, doesn't he, Jamie Smith?
He looks disinterested generally in everything.
I don't know why, but Jamie Smith looks like he should have been at the alley pally playing in the darts.
Yeah. Honestly, he's such a nice lad. He's so happy and relaxed off the field.
He's got that working class look about him. I don't know what it is about him. And this has him pushing straight to cover. Yeah, it's an interesting push at the ball.
I just want to hit a 4. I don't want to be concerned with blocking.
You said yes. You sense 1 or 2 dot balls and something big's going to happen.
He defends in disgust. All right, change of comms after this.
Harry Brooks
Jack Everett, Mark Taylor, David Lloyd, Hev, Tubb and Bumble coming up. Beautiful. I'll take you through lunchtime. As Webster, last ball of his fourth over, and Smith in right behind it. 5 for 303 here at the SCG for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
On Booking.com, it's easy to book your holiday home. So if you're bored of this...
Guys, found an apartment. The price just jumped up.
With us, there's no hidden fees. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Still watching on the Harvey Norman replay, Joe Root, his celebration from earlier this morning, his second century of the Ashes series, and he's still going. He's 115 from 176 balls. Jamie Smith alongside him, 41 from 62. A change in commentary the final 30 minutes before lunch. Mark Taylor's here. Bumble Lloyd is here. Hello to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, very good. Not as good as Joe Root, but we're going pretty well. It's going nicely, Joe.
He's cruising. He's got Scott Boland coming at him. Defends the first ball.
Yeah, he's done very well. And the other thing England have done, scored at a good clip, haven't they? Like 5 for 303. We've still got 10 overs left until that new ball.
Yeah, it's real good. 4.32 is that run rate. And Joe Root's just played a test match innings. And looking at whatever they want to call it, baseball, aggressive cricket, he's the one that you can play around him. He just plays naturally.
Yeah.
115 from 177. Wicketkeeper comes up to the stumps and Root clips it off middle on leg stump. It's a shot of a man who's seeing it really, really well as it races to the rope. It's reeled in by Josh Inglis, the subfielder. Come back for two more. 5 for 306.
Yeah, another nice shot. And the pace of this pitch might be just improving a little bit. That's a lovely shot. It's just angled in. Not much more. That's actually... The line of that ball's actually outside off, but he's got so much time now. And this ball, I said a moment ago, is now 70 overs old, so it's just skidding on. There's no sideways movement. He's able to go across and work that through wide net on for 3. Lovely shot. Good timing. And a lovely time to bat.
I think it's a new ball pitch, is this. The ball will be very soft now, 70 overs. I think you've got to take advantage of the new ball.
Jamie Smith on strike, he's 41. The keeper goes back and Smith defends this one. We are joined by one of the greatest cricketers ever to play for this country, also doing some unbelievable work in his life after cricket with the McGrath Foundation. The great Glenn McGrath joins us on Triple M Cricket. Pitch, welcome.
Thanks, Jack. Great to be here. And Tub,
Pitch.
Bumble. It's one of my favourite days of the year, or favourite test matches at least. This was my favourite ground as well. So special time of the year for myself, my family and the foundation.
And what, 18 years now, is that right?
18th pink test. So,
wow.
You wonder where time goes.
Yeah, it does. That worries me.
5 for 306. No run there for Jamie Smith.
I remember 18 years ago when you did that first one, I think we all thought, I wonder how this will go.
Yeah.
And you would have thought that, I dare say.
Because my late wife Jane passed away in June 2008, Cricket Australia, and then SCG Trust came to us and said they wanted to change day 3, Ladies' Day, to Jane McGrath Day of the Sydney Test, and probably thought it'd be 2 or 3 years. Normally 3 years is how they support a charity or a foundation, and what it's grown into and what it gives back, and this event's become is incredible. And that first big test I thought was significant, where not only did both teams, the Australian team and I think it was South Africa were touring then, but then the broadcasters, the sponsors, the Cricket Australia, just everyone got behind it, and the way the crowd got behind it as that test grew was incredibly special. And each year it seemed to have got bigger and better, and looking forward to seeing you guys in your pink Bumble. I'm sure you've got your pink. You've got plenty of pink in your wardrobe at home.
No, it is in the wardrobe at home, but I've got a pinkish number tomorrow. It's pinkish.
Last ball of the over from Boland. Smith works that to mid-off. Dot ball to finish off. 5 for 306. How pink is pinkish?
Well, it might be bordering on reddish. But I'm going to wear a shirt tomorrow. It's a shirt, like a proper shirt. I haven't got many shirts. No, I'm sort of dressed down. I don't bring many clothes. I travel light, travel really light, and I wash everything in the sink, as I've told you before.
We'll wash it tonight because ready should become pinkish.
It could, if I put it in a hot wash.
Yeah. Just throw it in with the white shirt and you'll be good.
That's the way to do it. We're going to have a bit of spin.
We are.
Wow.
I haven't seen a lot of Travis Head in this series.
I didn't think it was allowed for this test.
It's outlawed, isn't it, in the series?
Well, the crowd's getting behind it.
Yeah.
How many years has it been since they've gone without a full-time spinner?
1888.
Yeah, so only
138 years.
138 years.
Travis Head will say, hang on, what am I?
Do you remember that bumble? Or
I was there. I remember that vividly.
He's going to come around the wicket to Joe Root as we head towards lunch. First ball is on target. It's turned to mid-wicket. Dot ball.
It'd be in 1888. The captain would have been like somebody like Brigadier Farquhar.
Pushes it through cover for a single hit.
But I think the thing that's made this test special is, we're raising funds to place breast care. Originally breast care nurses, now cancer care nurses in communities right across the country. Everyone in the crowd, everyone at home listening knows someone either within the family or close to them that's been through or going through it. So that connection, I think, is another reason why it's been so successful.
Jamie Smith defends. pinktest.com.au to buy your virtual seat. We're up to $4 million already.
So
above that now.
just over 160,000 seats. Where our goal is 480,000 virtual pink seats for this test match.
Smith advances, works it off his hip for one more.
Which equates to 8,000 families will have the support of one of the McGrath Cancer Care nurses for the next 12 months. So it is quite significant. As we've moved from breast cancer to now to all cancers, that need is bigger than it's ever been. It's right across this great country of ours. So
driven on the up by Joe Root for a single, goes to 120.
So if you haven't got your virtual pink seat yet, jump on pinktest.com.au. Grab one or many seats. You'll get a pink graphic to post on your socials. You can put messages of support, names of loved ones.
And a dot ball to finish off the over from Smith. Glenn McGrath, a special guest for Discovery Parks Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep it cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number.
That updated figure at pinktest.com.au, 176,856 virtual seats that have been sold. You can jump online. It's a very easy process, takes a minute or two. And you'll be part of an extremely worthwhile cause. As Scott Boland starts to Joe Root, who's 120. He's going to add to that with a single down the fine leg.
Yeah, so 343 nurses now, Pete, is that right?
Yeah, and they've supported nearly 170,000 families. So in the last 12 months, because of the support we've received, and last pink test when we announced that we were moving into all cancers, the support's been incredible. So 82 nurses we've placed in the last 12 months, and that's growing all the time. And we're doing a bit of a needs assessment. We feel that number's going to be 1,000 plus, so we've got a long way. And I'm really proud because you shouldn't be discriminated against because of what type of cancer you have to what type of support you receive. And with the McGrath Cancer Care nurses being at it, it's closing that gap.
Fight for 310. Smith tries the pull shot. It wasn't short enough, and it squirts to mid-on.
It must take an enormous amount of organisation,
Yeah, we've got an incredible team at the foundation now, and I don't do the day-to-day running, which is probably a good thing. I'll turn up for big corporates, media, government, board meetings. I'm on the board. So we've got it's about having the right people around you, and we've got a great team at the foundation. Our nurses are just the most amazing people, and I travel around quite a bit and hear stories of people's journey through cancer.
Boland in, Smith defends on the back foot.
And then they say they've had one of our McGrath cancer care nurses and they don't know what they would have done without that support. The word cancer, the fear that's associated with it, sends your brain into overdrive, and to have someone there as every step of the way, as much as or as little as you need them, they help make informed decisions, know what's coming up next, even if it's just a shoulder to cry on. It makes a massive difference. So the more money we can raise here at this pink test, the more nurses we can place and the more support people will have out in the community.
5 for 310. Scott Boland releases. Single for Jamie Smith. Good positive batting. He moves to 43. Triple M Cbus Super Scoreboard.
Bit of a worry, this partnership now for Australia as well. Just getting back to the cricket for a moment. 5 for 229 when Stokes was removed. The game was right back in the balance there, you felt. Now 5 for 311. Still, there are 7 and a bit overs to the new ball. Another 30 runs on top of that. England will come out and be aggressive against the new ball. And they can afford to be, because if they get up to around 400 batting first SCG is a very good total. Very good total.
Particularly while Joe Root's still there. He's 121. The loud call of no. We need to let you go, Glenn. You've got a lot of different things on, but thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you on behalf of so many people that have been affected by cancer and the work that you and the foundation do.
No, thanks, guys. Really appreciate your support as well. Great.
Thanks, Peach.
I can't wait to see Bumble's outfit tomorrow.
It might be underwhelming when I turn up.
What's cancer is he treating? Is he supporting today? He's got the blue on today.
I don't bring many clothes. I'm telling you.
Who are we looking after today?
Oh, it's just a blue number.
It is definitely blue. A little interesting little turn around the corner from Root. He adds one more. England are 5 for 312. We are 15 minutes away from lunch for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
5 for 312. Here's Travis Head. Starting his second over. Root just drops that at his toes and scampers through for 1. David Lloyd, Mark Taylor in commentary for Discovery Parks. We've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks on a beautiful day here at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
Gorgeous. No rain today. No rain.
So I reckon there's, much as I don't want to say, there's always a chance of a late storm this time of year, I reckon. Because it's humid enough, isn't it?
Yes,
it's not bad, but...
It's one more to Jamie Smith down the ground.
You're talking about clothes, and it's not my strong point, clothes and wardrobes. And back home, when I'm back home, and my wife will just look at me and just shake her head and one word, nope. I've got to go and change and put something else.
Go and jump in front of that mirror and have a bit of a look. You get that sort of look, don't you?
No.
It's an interesting experience for Bumble this morning, Tubbs. Root gets one that's down the leg side. He deals with it. That was a long hop from Travis Head, and it got the treatment.
Yeah, I reckon it was like he double bluffed him there. It looked like he was going to play a reverse sweep, and then Travis sort of fired it in, and then a little reverse sweep, it was short, and then bang. He changed his shot, played a little pull shot, found the boundary.
He got the tram in today, Bumble, to the SCG. Did you come with us this morning? Root picks out mid-wicket, 5 for 318.
It was rammed. Absolutely rammed. And full of palms. Full of palms. Oh, let's have a picture.
2 balls to go in the over. That's wide of mid-wicket and a single for Joe Root. I felt like I had to be Bumble's bodyguard for a little while.
I'm going to next time I come in with you guys, I'm going to stand right in the middle. inevitably, as you're getting up, I sat next to this fella, stood next to him. He wants to tell you his life story. He wants to tell you how the cricket team should play.
5 for 319 becomes 5 for 320 as Jamie Smith works it through cover off the back foot for Discovery Parks, Triple M, Ox Cricket.
Okay, so maybe you'll never be the next king of the mountain. But you can be the king of your garage, carport or driveway with the new line of NTK filters. NTK filters are meticulously designed for peak engine performance and efficiency. Created to precisely match the exact specifications for your vehicle, you get a perfect fit first time, every time. Every car deserves NTK filters. Find out more at ngk.com.au.
13 minutes before lunch on day 2. England are 5 for 320. And, well, this is an interesting change. We're going to see Marnus Labuschagne bowl. We couldn't pick a spinner, but we can find overs for Marnus Labuschagne.
Yeah, I said yesterday we had 5 seamers, but that didn't include Marnus. I sort of said it tongue-in-cheek, but we're going to have our 6th seamer.
Have you seen much of Marnus bowl, Bumble?
No.
I think the speed gun in Marnus's mind doesn't tell the real story. Steams in, that's a short long hop that's chopped through the offside for one. Marnus is bowling at somewhere around 120 odd on the Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun.
Let me tell you this.
In his mind, it's about 170.
Well, the way he's batting, he should concentrate on his bowling.
Well, he got the speed gun at 89 for that last one. He won't like that.
He bowls short again. It's pulled to mid-wicket. If that's 89, then Nathan Lyon's quicker than that.
And he's bowling and running back to his mark.
Yeah.
This is killing time before the new ball. This is what this is. Third ball that Marnus is over. A grunt that sounded like Monica Seles as he lets that one go. And it's cut away for one.
I think he's bowling like Monica Seles.
He honestly thinks that he's fast. I don't know who's told him this, but
he loves bowling short, though, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
Jamie Smith's 46. That's short. It's wide. This is certainly not Test cricket at its finest right now.
No. Now, the weird thing is here, this is exactly the sort of rubbish that will get a wicket out of nowhere. Jamie Smith will play a poor shot.
Either that or it's going to be in the grandstand. Up-ish. Caught. You've got to be kidding me.
Rubbish.
Smith stepped away. Scott Boland was fielding at a wide mid-off. Somehow, Marnus Labuschagne has sucked Jamie Smith in just before lunch.
Yep. 129 Ks. Short, wide, he's backed away and hit straight to Scott Boland, who is 3/4 the way to the boundary at extra cover. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Hardly have to move, Scott Boland. Simple catch. Marnus has a wicket.
We're never going to hear the end of this. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
All the BritRock essentials for when you're feeling a bit reckless, a bit charming, and a lot Oasis. Proper bands, proper tunes, straight from the heart of Britain.
Well, I bet that you look good on the dance floor. I don't know if you're looking for romance, but I'm a creep.
Music sorted with Listener. Search BritRock Essentials music playlist and listen for free on Listener.
Okay, so maybe you'll never be the next king of the mountain. But you can be the king of your garage, carport or driveway with the new line of NTK filters. NTK filters are meticulously designed for peak engine performance and efficiency. Created to precisely match the exact specifications for your vehicle, you get a perfect fit first time, every time. Every car deserves NTK filters. Find out more at ngk.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, sometimes in life there are things that you just don't understand. 6 for 223. Marnus Labuschagne has bowled 4 long hops in a row, and somehow Jamie Smith has decided to put him into the next suburb and was caught on the boundary.
Well ball Monica.
Yes. And I think his run-up might have got a little bit longer after that.
Yeah.
Been running in like DK Lily before long.
Mind you, the field hasn't changed at all, has it?
No.
Some of the field, you see, it's extraordinary today.
So Will Jacks is on strike. 2 balls remain in this over. Labuschagne bowls a bouncer that Jacks gets out of the way of. That's 136 kilometres all of a sudden. That's a bit more like it.
Let that go.
It's 90k that.
No, that's they're not. They can't be right.
It's 90k.
136 it says here.
Finish off a set. That's wide of off stump. Labuschagne gets a wicket from the over. Remarkable. When it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you've hit a double 100 than trudging off with a duck or Jamie Smith's shot. I know I would. With strong returns, competitive fees and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. In life, we've all got limited overs, so make the most of yours. Visit cbussuper.com.au, read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus Super is right for you. What are you seeing on the replay screen here, boys?
Well, we're just seeing the side-on shot of Marnus bowling. 130 Ks was the wicket ball.
And Travis Head bowling around the wicket. Joe Root gets off strike. He's 130. England 6 for 324.
When you come to the ground today and you think, OK, at some stage I'm going to be facing Travis Head at one end and Marnus Labuschagne at the other. You're not thinking about getting out, are you?
You're probably thinking you're on 300 by that stage.
That's right. Now, they've got the breakthrough. Sometimes just rubbish gets wickets.
It does. Will Jacks has had a pretty challenging series with the bat. He's had a challenging role to play. Did knock off a 47 in the second innings in Adelaide.
Yeah. He's been handy, Will Jacks.
Travis Head comes over the wicket and Jacks works it down the ground for one and he's off the mark.
So I just wonder, when you Will Jacks, who's a top order batter for his county and he's batting 8, do you then start to bat like a number 8? When he's actually a better player than
this. He's actually batted better than that though. He got caught, Marnus was I think caught him in that really good catch at Adelaide Oval. Made 40.
Head into Root, no run.
He played very well there. He's played well at times, but you're dead right, Bumble. You pick a guy at 7. That's why I think with Cameron Green batting at 7 for Australia, you picked at 7, you bat like a 7.
Yeah.
6 for 325. One more for Root. There's a fielder in the deep at point, so a single.
I'd love to see Australia going forward after this test match. Move Cameron Green to the top 6.
Right.
Just make him bat as a top 6. If he doesn't make runs in the top 6, find someone else who can.
Yeah.
I think you've got to start telling blokes where they should be batting.
Ball remaining in the over, which means that we're going to see a bit more of Marnus. You can't take him off after getting a wicket.
No way.
Might also be the last over. Before lunch, as Travis Head bowls a dot ball. 6 for 326 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here. As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
6 for 326, Labuschagne, as you can hear from the grunt, bowls his first ball. Ethan Meldrum, NRMA Insurance stats.
No, we haven't even dialed the stump mic up for that one either. Marnus Labuschagne, 14th Test wicket last over. Brought his bowling average under 60 in Test cricket. 4th worst bowling average of any Australian to bowl 1,000 deliveries in Test cricket. 3rd leading wicket taker in Test cricket this year.
The field spread. He bowls to Joe Root. That loud grunt. What's that look like?
What was that last stat again? Could you just say that again?
The 3rd leading wicket taker in Test cricket this year. This is the only test. So Boland's taken 2, Stark's taken 2, and for NRMA Insurance, Marnus Labuschagne equal 3rd with 1.
With 1.
Hustling through his overs. There's another short one that Root wasn't completely in control of. It'll bounce safely to backward square leg.
Imagine if he gets Joe Root. Wow.
What sort of celebration do you think we'd see, Bumble, if he got Joe Root?
He'd do a lap of honour. He'd be all over it. He would. You get in this situation, you start playing him and not the ball that's coming down.
Will Jacks is 1 from 5 deliveries. Marnus jams it in. It's funny, we were talking about names that come up during Ashes of days gone by and all that sort of stuff, and I asked you last night about Dean Headley.
Oh, yeah, great man.
He had a day out, didn't he?
Did he ever?
Labuschagne bowls a bouncer.
90 mile an hour consistent bowler, and then his back went, and that was the end of him. But he was a wonderful bowler. He won that Test match for us at Melbourne, 1997, 98, I think it was. Yeah, fabulous bowler, Dean. He liked a night out. We stayed in Perth at the Burswood Casino.
Labuschagne full. And one more to finish off the over from Jacks. He'll be on strike, and it should be the last over before lunch. I want to hear more about Dean Headley. 6 for 328 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Got him! The great Ian Botham, he's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
So the last ball from Labuschagne was a no ball. He rebowled it, and he was about to rebowl it quickly, and then Joe Root backs away. Short ball to finish off the over that time. Joe Root's more in control of it, and Travis Head should bowl the last one now. England 6 for 330. We're talking about Dean Headley.
At the Burswood Casino, and I'm the night porter, and so I'm coaching the team, and the lads like a night out, and I said, look, here's a bob or two. If there's any of this lot come in after 12 o'clock midnight, just let me know. And the morning after he comes, he said, one of them, he said, the tall, thin lad. He said, he didn't come in till 4 o'clock. Oh, I said, did he? I know what you mean. So I went to him, Dean. I said, Dean, buy this, just buy this. I said, we've got a game today. I said, you rocked up this morning at 4 o'clock. Not only did you rock up at 4 o'clock, but you walked straight into the casino. Can you tell me why, 1, 4 o'clock, and 2, why did you go straight into the casino?
6 for 330. Head around the wicket. Root just beats mid-wicket. And he's going to pick up one more.
He's a lad from Birmingham, and that's a distinct accent. So I said to him, why did you go into the casino 4 o'clock in the morning? I was feeling lucky.
6 for 331. There's a dot.
He's a super lad, Dean. Good bowler, particularly to left-handers.
What does the coach say when the response is, I was feeling lucky? Head bowls to Will Jacks.
I'll tell you what I said to him. I said, Dean, I'll be watching your performance with great interest today.
Yeah.
You liked a late night.
6 for 331. That's quicker. Jacks opens the face for one more.
You know, his granddad was George Headley. George Headley, the great West Indian batter. And then his dad was Ron Headley. They're the great cricketing family.
He certainly had a day to remember at the MCG, didn't he, that day?
He did.
6 for 332, lunch approaching. Root steps across and sweeps and times the pants off that. A boundary as they head towards the break.
134 now, Root. 6 for 336.
Yeah, and there's 2 more overs after this, which will obviously be after lunch, before this new ball. Australia's trying to get through the overs. And Joe Root's just thinking to himself, chance to make some cheap runs here. Good batting.
He's 138. This time goes the reverse. Almost got a bottom edge. Travis Head asks the question. This is an eventful end to lunch.
I'm going to review this, I reckon, Steve Smith.
Now, I wonder whether they're asking about the bottom edge or the stumping.
Yeah. They're looking down at at the umpire at the bowler's end about whether he hit it or not. They're going to review it. They're going to have a look at this.
Catch.
Yeah.
TV appointed director, we have umpire review for bump ball. I have checked both feeds, fair delivery.
Joe Root already took his helmet off and said, I'm going, there's nothing to see here.
He's gone for the reverse sweep, and I think that Australia, I think Australia's seeing out whether this has been caught or not, or whether he's hit it.
It's clear types of glove.
it bounced.
And ball bump. Yeah. I have a decision for you in the mixed street.
It's hit the gloves and then it's bounced through to Alex Carey.
Yeah, it's gone down out of his hand onto the ground, and Alex Carey's in grabbed it, and they thought it might. I can only assume Australia's thought it's hit the back of his glove and bobbed up rather than went down. So he wouldn't have seen it go down from his glove, hit the ground, bobbed up in the air, and then Carey's caught it. But it's clearly a bump ball, and Joe Root walks off to, just about a standing ovation in front of the members. Terrific innings.
And a thoroughly deserved one as well. He walks to lunch at 138 and he's got that look on his face as if the job is far from done. Will Jacks is alongside him. England are 6 for 336. Great work by you two, Dan Ganane. Brad Haddon up next for the lunch break. They've got a lot to talk about with England in a commanding position. Before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Here's Damien Carbon.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. Triple M's Lord Ian Botham has described Joe Root as one of the all-time greats of English cricket after notching yet another century.
In comes Neeser. Root drives for the second time this summer. Joe Root salutes with triple figures, and he stands on the mountain as one of the greatest English cricketers of all time.
So Joe Root joins Ricky Ponting on 41 career centuries, just 10 behind Sachin Tendulkar. After England lost 3 wickets in the first session on day 2, Ben Stokes gone for a duck off Mitchell Starc, Brook and Smith, the other 2 out. There's more cricket action coming tonight, this time in Coffs Harbour, with the Sixers hosting the Heat. So lunch on day 2, England 6 for 336 in Sydney.
Pacific Smiles Dental has daily emergency appointments available. Book now and don't let tooth pain spoil your summer. pacificsmilesdental.com.au.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, partly cloudy at the SCG, max of 27 degrees. Right now it's 26 as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It's un-Australian not to mow your lawn with a Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Avida offers Australia's only new motorhomes with 5 years warranty, roadside and capped price servicing. Search Avida RV online or visit your local dealer or KRV Avida Sydney. In Camperdown, a ladder has fallen on the road southbound in the M8 tunnel blocking lane 4. Southall Hills, an earlier truck crash has closed the M7 southbound between Elizabeth Drive and Calpasture Road. Those closures may be in place for some time with only one lane getting through northbound. Are you one of Australia's safest drivers? Test your safe driving skills now with the Amy app. T's and C's apply. Lucky you're with Amy. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
All hail the legends, the icons and the heavyweights of hip-hop on your Rap Royalty playlist. From the voices who shaped the genre to the tracks that changed the game. Music sorted with Listener. Search Rap Royalty and listen for free on Listener.
Welcome back to the Discovery Parks Parents vs Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
This summer, whether you're having a family night in or entertaining a crowd, Mitre 10 has everything you need to host in style. From backyard barbecues to poolside hangouts. And of course, those long afternoons watching the summer of cricket. Make this a season to remember. Explore our outdoor living range, Weber barbecues, and discover products that bring together style, comfort, and functionality. So, whatever your outdoor moment looks like, create your perfect summer oasis with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
Mary's House Services helps women and their children escape from domestic and family violence.
Donate at maryshouse.org.au to say
No
to domestic violence in our community.
The BMW Plate Run-Out event is now on. It's time to step into something new with exceptional offers across selected BMW demonstrator models. What are you waiting for? Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply.
Planning a long flight? How's this for a travel tip? Book a Dubai stopover. Break up your Emirates journey and enjoy days by the pool at luxury hotels, evenings at world-class restaurants, and endless opportunities for relaxation in the beautiful city of Dubai. And while you're on board, you can expect a smooth, comfortable experience with world-class service all the way. Book a stopover and enjoy the best of Dubai. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for SEBA Super.
Boland from the Randwick end, bowling to Joe Root. And he's edging straight away. Wide and first slip for a boundary. Facing. Ouch. Gone! Magnificent catch of Steve Smith. Ordinary shot from Harry Brook. First wicket of the day to the big barrel. To Stokes. That's reared through. Did it take us? There was a noise. What a delivery. He's sending it up. Gone. He is sending it up.
There's no gap between bat and the ball, and I can see a clear spike as the ball passed the bat.
Get the finger up. Start to Smith. Flicked off the legs. And six. Out the back of the Richies for Jay Smith.
He's tipped it up the arse. He's just clipped it into the stand.
Joe Root, who's on strike to Michael Neeser on 99. In comes Neeser. Root drives. For the second time this summer, Joe Root salutes with triple figures. Smith facing Cam Green. Drives straight to cover. On the up. Straight forward catch for Marnus Labuschagne.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, no. We've just seen the replay. Cameron Green's front foot was over the line. That is going to hurt Australia in a big way. The next ball, Smith flashes, and the slips caught and all look at each other. It went that fast that no one got a hand on it.
Neeser in his 15th over, angling into the pads and worked away wonderfully through the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket, and that is rolling down to the boundary. Exquisite timing from Root as Webster is in, chipped up in the air, away from mid-wicket. The placement saves Smith. In fact, it gets him a boundary. That brings up England's 300.
Now, the weird thing is here, this is exactly the sort of rubbish that will get a wicket. Out of nowhere, Jamie Smith will play a poor shot.
Either that, or it's going to be in the grandstand. Up-ish. Caught. You've got to be kidding me. Rubbish. Smith stepped away. Scott Boland was fielding it a wide bit off. Somehow, Marnus Labuschagne has sucked Jamie Smith in just before lunch.
SEBA Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
It is the most magnificent sunny day here in Sydney, and plenty of people on the field having a good time. The kids playing a bit of kanka cricket or whatever it's called these days. We had 49,000 yesterday. We're probably going to get close to that again today, and they're getting an interesting day's entertainment. It had England 6 for 336. Great start, Australia. Then England settled, and then, my God, Jamie Smith can find a way to throw an innings away. He rode his luck, and then finally the luck ran out. As Marnus Labuschagne, of all people.
getting the wicket. But who's in front? This is a great test.
Well, it's even. Joe Root has been absolutely outstanding this session. The way he's played, he's 138 not out. He's looked in total control. And it was interesting, Dan, seeing when he did get his 100, how animated he was.
He's pumped.
Yeah, you don't often see that from Joe Root. He's gone to 41 Test hundreds. Harry Brook, he'd be disappointed. That was a lazy shot. Shot that he didn't have to play, just threw his hands out, it caught it slip. And then Jamie Smith, he got caught at cover off at no ball. He nicked the next ball through slip. And then Marnus Labuschagne came on to bowl. And I'm trying to get my head around what he was bowling. He was basically just bowling half trackers down at the middle of the pitch, no sort of pace. And Jamie Smith flat batted it out to a cover who was standing out there, deep cover, by himself. So that was a bad dismissal. But it's even. If England could have had Brook partnering Joe Root, this score could have been near 400, but Australia will be pretty happy where the game's at.
Harry Brook, when he works it out, is scary, but he keeps almost letting his ego win at times. His summer, I'm looking at scores of 52, 45, 41, 31, 30, also 18, 15, 0, but more than enough starts there. The class has been on show, 84 in this innings. There's going to be an Ashes that Steve Smiths his way through and scores 500 plus runs.
Yeah, it's been interesting watching Harry Brook because he came to our shores with a big reputation. He's played some really, really eye-catching innings, but it seems to me he gets bored. Like, he's on 30 and all of a sudden he's not thinking about that moment, being in that moment with that ball there. He's thinking 2 steps ahead and all of a sudden he plays a lazy shot and he's out. And looking at Joe Root, and the man above him, Ricky Ponting, you got Kallis, you got Tendulkar. The greats of the game were always in that moment. And that's the one thing he's got to start to work out, I think. He's got to work out that he's got to concentrate every ball. And then that natural talent, wow, you're right, he could dominate an Ashes series.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the next series on the other side of the break. I thought Michael Vaughan said something interesting on Fox today, Hads. He said Australia's lost their edge since they won. So they're 3-0, and, a couple of those are very competitive tests. Melbourne, you could say, was a toss-up because of the pitch, but England deserved it, they won. And then players like Stark don't look quite as sharp in this test, and you can understand why. Does he make a point, Vaughnie, that maybe Australia just have taken their foot off as they've done many times in the past, once they've got a series or a trophy locked up?
Well, I think that's an easy thing to say because England won the test match in Melbourne, but that was a lottery, that test match, because of the surface, and that got proven right. And this test match now, we're only a day and a bit into it, so we can't really judge whether they've taken their foot off the gas. So I don't think they are. The other thing is England have batted better. Joe Root's found a way to occupy the crease. He showed his class. So, no, I don't agree that Australia have lost their edge. What they did in Adelaide, they rolled the dice and played our best team we possibly could. They rolled the dice on the captain. He was outstanding after no cricket. We got the result. Take Paddy out of the team. We've given other guys the opportunity because of injury. And England started to play better. They've batted better at moments here. I can't actually judge the Melbourne Test because of the surface.
Sure.
It at times wasn't really a contest or after because how much the ball did move. So, no, I don't agree that they've lost their edge.
Can you imagine, and we're not going to talk about this as a subject, but it's just as a thought, if Australia won that test in Melbourne after the pitch that was served up, can you imagine the furore? I think honestly, Hads, it was a good thing that England won. Just otherwise we'd be being accused of cheats and moral, preparing pitches. It
could have gone.
It saved a lot of heartache. England winning that test, which they thoroughly deserved. There was a target to chase, and they chased them down.
I'll take you back to that test match from a supporter. Did you enjoy the entertainment? I didn't like, personally, I didn't like that it went 2 days.
I enjoyed day one.
Only day one.
Because you walk away and you go, wow, 20 wickets, that's an amazing day. And then as you're walking back to your hotel, you're realising, shit, we're only going to get another day of this. Yeah. And then it did at a point, because you weren't with us in Melbourne, were you? You were doing Big Bash. there is a point where it doesn't feel like Test cricket.
Well, that's my point with it. It was, to me, it was entertaining. Things happen so fast. Did I enjoy the way the Test match panned out? No, I didn't, because I like to see a contest between bat and ball throughout 5 days. What I think we're going to get here at the SCG. But it wasn't not. It was. You had to watch it. You didn't want to walk away.
It's fast food, though.
Yeah, it is.
Is there anything you're going to remember from that? I can't remember much from that Test already. Perth, you could say the same thing, except Travis Head's 100.
Yeah.
Right, but it's fast food cricket where, okay, great. We went on a roller coaster for 2 days, and at the end of it, you go, oh well, that was fun.
Yep.
Let's do it again. There's been patches here where not much has happened, but it feels like Test cricket.
Well, I love where the game's at. I think England have done a pretty good job. They're 6 for 336. Australia come over after the break and knock those 4 wickets over.
Yeah.
And say England get to 400, we hope they don't go any further. Then all of a sudden Australia get the opportunity to bat and bat big. If they bat massive and get 500, they pick the team.
Old-fashioned SCG.
Test match.
Bat forever.
Yep.
The new ball a must, I would imagine. 78 gone, 2 overs, straight into the second new ball.
Yeah, but the other thing about if Australia do bat big, what tended to happen at an SCG Test match, the last day and a half would be in fast forward.
Yeah.
With the spinners would come into play, the wicket would start to go underground, cracks would play a role, and all of a sudden things just happen really quick. With 3.5 days, you're thinking, well, we're not going to get a result. I don't think this surface is going to do that, and both teams, the way they've read the surface without playing a spin, I think they also think it won't happen fast at the back end.
Okay, all right. So we're at lunch at day 2. We're starting every day at 10, by the way, from now on, like we did today. So just a note there. And weather shouldn't be a factor for any longer. I'm just reading a graphic here on the Fox monitor. Aussie Test star Damien Martin wakes up from an induced coma. That's great. The news has been positive in the last couple of days. Because I didn't realise how dire it was, Hads, but meningitis, and seems like he's on the right track, which is fantastic.
It is fantastic, and our prayers and thoughts go out to Damien and his family. So it's great news that things are on the way up for Marto, and all our thoughts go to him especially and his family.
Beautiful. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We're going to talk about 2027 Ashes. First Test. It's about 18 months away. How's this Australian side going to look? How many changes are there going to be? For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocking Cricket, this is the lunch break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, you've been asking, and Macca's have heard. The fan favourite is back at Macca's, the iconic Chicken Big Mac. Back for a limited time only. Tackle 2 juicy Aussie chicken patties, the lettuce, the cheese, the onions, the pickles, the soft sesame seed bun, and all finished off with the iconic special Big Mac sauce. So swoop into Macca's, pick up a Chicken Big Mac after today's play, but hurry in before they're gone.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
Colin, how you going?
Is this Colin?
Oh, man, I'm very anxious. I think, Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God. We are. Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits. Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian-owned and made, Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs
Suburban 4-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the 4-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 insurance. Free the 4-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can. Shh. Can you hear that? That's the sound of superior technology. With over 25 years of innovation, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries excels in engineering air conditioning tailored to Australian conditions. You won't see it or hear it, but you'll feel the difference. Whisper quiet, efficient performance for your home or office. Experience the sound of superior technology. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. The experts in air.
Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. TVs, fridges, vacuums on sale. Higher 433-litre bottom-mount fridge now just $794. Laptops, mobiles, all the latest tech priced to clear. Motorola G55 5G now just $148. That's less than half price. Get 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. Plus hot deals on lounges, dining, outdoor and more. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue just $492. Best brands, best range, best prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
Sort your summer out with Rheem, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Rheem, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Rheem Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Rheem also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Rheem. T's and C's apply. Rheem, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
When did food get so bloody fussy? Ingredients no one can pronounce. Blow torches. Liquid nitrogen. Foams. Drizzles. Demi-glazes. And when did dinner become a cooking show? Try Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits instead. Affordable 4-step recipes prepared in as little as 15 minutes. And no molecular wizardry required. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Okay, I'm visiting the bank of Mum and Dad today. Oof, I'm asking for a loan of $6.95. Wait, what? KFC is also serving up 6 of their golden juicy tenders for $6.95? What a coincidence. Not everywhere and not forever. Pick up only.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
It mightn't be the official Jane McGrath day, but there's plenty of people in pink here at the SCG. That was the case yesterday as well. People have really got behind this concept. Great to have Glenn McGrath in here earlier. Of course, they've upgraded from breast cancer care, the McGrath Foundation, providing nurses now for patients of all cancers, and that's a wonderful thing. 176,000 virtual seats have been purchased, and that alone has raised over $4 million, and that'll go through the roof tomorrow because the weather's going to be great. We're going to have a nice sunny sellout here at the SCG, and there'll be plenty of cricket as well. There ain't no 2-day test here. England 6 for 336, with play restarting in about 12 minutes time here at the SCG. Route 138, Jacks on 3. Bradley Haddon here with Dan Ganane as we do lunch for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. We're already starting to speculate, Hads. It's a big period ahead coming up for Australia. Even before we get to the Ashes, But we always like to look ahead and try and work out what that team will look like come the first test, which I think is at Edgbaston in 2027. And probably, well, we certainly know one's gone because Khawaja's retiring, and there's a lot of players on the edge in terms of age, desire.
Yep.
Is Hazelwood going to be fit? Boland's 36 now. How long does Cummins want to do this for, even though he's a bit younger? Mitchell Stark's mid-30s. Nathan Lyon, 38. Steve Smith, does he want one more Ashes? These are the questions that need to be answered. So probably a hard one to grasp, Hadsy, but how are you feeling over these next 18 months?
Well, if I have a look at this playing group now, there's a couple of things that they haven't ticked off. And one's to win a test series in India. And if I was this group now, India have lost their last 2 test series.
Comprehensively.
Yeah, they have one to New Zealand and one to South Africa, who South Africa have been on the rise for some time in test cricket. But I would look at the group and think that they want to crack at that, and they're going to put all their energy into that. And then you go to the Ashes, and they've retained the Ashes in England, this group. But they've never won an Ashes series over there. So I'd expect that the next 12 months to be their finale. So if I look through the team, you've got Travis Head up the top. He'll definitely be there.
Will he open? Will he still be opening by then?
Well, that's the question. Do you want him at the top of the order? He'll be in the squad. I think Marnus will still be there at 3. Steve Smith at 4. I think there was some time ago I thought, maybe Steve's had enough, but he looks like he's found that mojo back in his game. Alex Carey, I think, will be there.
Definitely.
Cameron Green, I think, will be there. I think Josh Inglis will also be in the squad as a backup keeper batsman.
Okay.
I think Stark...
He couldn't open, could he, Inglis? He's got a beautiful technique.
Well,
he's done it in shorter forms, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does, and he's adaptable. It depends. It's an interesting one. It's a good question you raise. If you're planning for something like that and you've got Alex Carey, you know he's going to be there in that time. Do you say for the next 12 months, do you want to play as a batter? Do you want to try it? But you're really reluctant to give up the gloves. Another guy I'd throw up there with that, a bit left field, is Josh Philippe. I've watched the way he's batting at the moment, and he looks like he's about to hit that purple patch in his career where he takes off. I watched a big bash innings against, I think it was the Thunder, where he got the 6s home. I thought, wow, he looks like he's in control of his game. So he's someone you could put around that squad. Campbell Kellaway. I think he'll be in the squad opening. I think he'll definitely be up around that mark. There's obviously a young kid coming out of Victoria that everyone's got a rap on. They've taken him away before he played a first-class game at all, was Oliver Peake. But will it be too early for someone like he? There's Renshaw, but the one I really think that they're going to have a look at in the next few test series maybe is Campbell Kellaway. But
tell me about him. Is he a middle order? He's an opener?
Opener batsman.
Yep.
And he's been on Australia A tours. He's done well. He's played Prime Minister's games, got runs. And he looks like someone that understands his game. He's a very traditional opener. He picks up length really quick, plays fast bowling well, and he's a name that everyone's talking about.
It's hard not to be impressed by Renshaw, though. When we saw him in Test cricket, technique was a little flawed. He seemed one-paced. Well, now he seems to have fixed up those technical flaws. Seems to have. He's become a very good short-form player. He's really rounded out his game. And you look at those Shield averages. They're terrible. I mean, we've got...
Yeah, they are.
Renshaw is the exception. He averages 70. I think Labuschagne averages 67 with his limited time. The next best is 45. We talked about this. Gone are the days where Hayden, scored 1,000 runs and averaged 80, and, he might even be top of the table at Sheffield Shield. Runs are so hard to come by, and when Renshaw's piling them on the way he is, I've got to think he mustn't be far away.
Well, his name's obviously there and thereabouts because they brought him into the one-day team. And what I like about, actually, the way they brought him into that one-day team is he was probably pigeonholed at the start of his career as an opener. He had a bit of a bad run for a few years and found his spot in the middle order, but I think what it's done is it expanded his game. He's been outstanding during the Big Bash with his. He always had a touch game, but now he's got a power game. He's winning games for his team. It'll be interesting to see where they see him at. But the one thing I do like when you're talking about selections is when this Test series finishes, you go back to Shield cricket. There's a spot there. So if you score runs at the top of the order and you dominate and you might score 300s in a row, you might take your team to a Shield final, there's actually a spot there. Usman's going to lead, whether that's at 5 or at the top of the order. So there's going to be a spot there. Jake Weatherall, he's got some questions that need to be answered also. When he goes back to state cricket, he's got out the same way at this level. He's got a technical flaw where his head falls across the point and he cuts his right part of his body off. He's been hit LB a couple of times. So
one score above 23.
Yeah, and that's something that we've got to have a look at as well. So, but what is a good thing, as I said, there's opportunities now. If you score big runs at the end of Shield, you'll get a go.
When's the next Test series for Australia? It's the top end series. Yep. Who are we playing there? Is that Sri Lanka?
No, we've got Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, that's right.
Bangladesh at the top end. Then we
Darwin
go
and Mackay.
Yep.
And that's a pretty good, before we get to after that, that's a pretty good indicator because that's where you can blood some people.
Well, you can. And the other one after that, you've got a Test series in South Africa. You've got 4 tests there. You come back.
Can't be blooding blokes there.
No.
Is there a chance South Africa is actually the best team in the world right now? And they won when they got to the final, right? We all thought, they've done one on tech. They have not put a foot wrong since. No. They have become, with the Marco Janssens of this world, they're a pretty damn good team.
Well, guys like Marco Janssen are starting to realise how good they are. 3 years ago, this guy's in his 7 foot, left arm quick, swings the ball, can bat and catch. He didn't understand how good he is. Now he's starting to. And they don't have to rely on just Rabada now. Rabada has actually been left out of games because they got a good stockpile of fast bowlers and all-rounders. So they've created some depth.
So that series comes up after the top-end series.
Yep.
That's a good series.
Good series. And they come back here and play 4 tests against New Zealand, 5 in India, and then the Ashes.
Whoa, okay. So it's a big 12-month period coming up. All right. That is lunch here, done and dusted. When we come back on the other side, who's on? JB, Swanee and Merv. They'll take you through the first part of the next session with England 6 for 336. That was lunch for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Right now, as usual, we go to the newsroom for Prosper. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. All you have to do, visit prosper.com today. Damien Carbon, over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. The English master has done it again. Joe Root with his second Ashes century this series, coming in the first session on day 2 at the SCG. Triple M's Brad Haddin was impressed.
He just looks like he wants to dominate the rest of today's play. He wants a big 100, put his team in a commanding position, but he's controlled the whole tempo of the game since he's come in.
Yeah, Joe Root now having his lunch, not out on 138. The Aussies can take the new ball in the 3rd over of the second session, which starts shortly. There's more cricket coming tonight with the BBL moving to Coffs Harbour, the Sixers hosting the Brisbane Heat, and some good news today on former Aussie cricketer Damien Martyn waking up from an induced coma after being struck down with meningitis over Christmas. So England at lunch, 6 for 336 in Sydney.
Barbecues galore Boxing Day clearance. Up to 40% off selected barbecues. 20 to 50% off selected outdoor furniture. Plus huge deals on gifts and gear. Only at Barbecues galore.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Partly cloudy at the SCG, the Savo. Right now 28 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. It's un-Australian not to mow your lawn with a Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Get a budget home loan from IMB Bank and get a great rate, great features and a great cashback offer. T's and C's apply. IMB Bank, right by you. Moore Park, busy traffic around the SCG for the cricket, including Anzac Parade, Moore Park Road, Cleveland Street and southbound on the Eastern Distributor. In Cecil Hills, an earlier truck crash and fire has closed the M7 motorway southbound between Elizabeth Drive and Cow Pasture Road. Pacific Smiles Dental is Australia's local dentist. It only takes 2 minutes to book online at pacificsmilesdental.com.au, and they're now open in Penrith, Hornsby and Rockdale. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Planning a long flight? How's this for a travel tip? Book a Dubai stopover. Break up your Emirates journey and enjoy days by the pool at luxury hotels, evenings at world-class restaurants, and endless opportunities for relaxation in the beautiful city of Dubai. And while you're on board, you can expect a smooth, comfortable experience with world-class service all the way. Book a stopover and enjoy the best of Dubai. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
You wouldn't drink and drive, but did you know that being awake for 17 hours can have a similar impact on your driving as a blood alcohol content of 0.05? So remember to get a good night's sleep, take regular breaks, and don't trust your tired self. How tired are you? Visit testyourtiredself.com.au. A message from the New South Wales Government.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Triple M Rocks Cricket has every ball, boundary and big moment of the New Year's Test covered.
Have some of that.
Listen live on Triple M, or if you're heading to the SCG, try the new in-stadium live stream. It's Triple M's real-time commentary with zero delay, exclusive to the Listener app.
Can you believe it?
It's all happening here on Triple M and Listener. Stream it free.
Listener.
A lot of questions around the top of the order this summer, Merv. How do you see it shaping up?
Well, Beefy, there's a lot of choice on offer. Some reliable, familiar faces, as well as some newcomers. But I think the selectors have got it right, and the order has landed in a great place.
Can't argue with that, mate. Although the fillet of fish was a strange pick.
Oh, I didn't expect a bloke called Beefy to understand.
Well, one thing's for sure. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
If there's one thing better than listening to the cricket, it's being there in the flesh. Don't let holiday flight prices ruin the fun. With Firefly Express, you could get to the next interstate test from as little as $6 by coach. Yep, $6. Family owned and operated, Firefly Express coaches have been moving Aussies between Adelaide, Melbourne and Sydney for over 60 years. Grab the cruise, skip the flight delays and the stingy baggage limits. Take the scenic route instead. Book at fireflyexpress.com.au. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
The all-new MG ZS. It's a solid yes. Sleek design and 125 kilowatts of power, yes. Available in hybrid, yes. A small SUV for around 30k with a 10-year warranty, yes. Test drive the new MG ZS. So much yes. T's and C's apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10.
All right, here we go. Have I got the right earphones on, by the way? Yeah, okay. I'm not hearing myself particularly well as we're back at the SCG. I am on the wrong one, right one. Ball by ball, right. They've got the right ones on, Jackie boy. Okay, thank you. Merv Hughes is here. Swanee's not far away. 6 for 336. Entertaining game of cricket, Merv.
Entertaining. First half hour, Australia's way. England fought back. And Smith, his innings was interesting.
No. It goes close to being the weirdest test innings I've ever seen. He tried 10 times to get himself out.
Got
and
out
eventually
no
achieved it.
Nicked one to
through
keeper first slip. That Bo
hit about
did
3 that landed just vacantly in the outfield that should have had a fielder under him. And then eventually got bounced out by Marnus Labuschagne.
How do you reckon Scotty Bowl, Nessa and Stark are feeling?
Well, how do you reckon...
They bowled their guts out, and then Marnus comes on, bowls poop and gets a wicket.
How do you reckon his teammates are feeling in the rooms? Like, I spoke to a couple of the journos from England out there, and they said Baz should lock the door, make him sit in the members for a while with all his gear on.
Yeah, fair punishment.
The old curmudgeons, you know, those old journos are shaking their head. That's not Test cricket. Well, I tell you who's playing Test cricket is Joe Root. What a fantastic
mate, he's a class player, and it's an interesting one that people doubted him because he hadn't made 100 in Australia.
Yep.
He's come over here, Brisbane, he got 100 there, the monkeys off the back, and today his innings has been brilliant.
Yep.
I think he played and missed at one ball.
Yeah.
And then but the thing that I love about him too is that he's just getting off strike. He's not getting stuck on strike for too much. He's rotating the strike. He's just dropping it, getting off strike. He's still opening the blade and playing that shot down to third man.
But if you're going to play that anywhere here, it's going to work.
Yeah.
Bit slower.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite have the bounce and speed of a Perth, of a Brisbane, of even the G.
Yes.
So he's on.
And he's been playing it off the back foot rather than the front foot. So he's giving himself a little bit more time. So all good.
And he's got Jacks for company at the other end on 3. Marnus is going to continue with this halfway down attack. Field spread out everywhere. Will Jacks on strike. New ball available in 2 overs.
We had a slow old game, hasn't it? Like overrate.
Well, that's because there's no spinners playing the bloody thing, Mervyn.
Travis Head.
Yeah.
I was actually amazed it took him 70 overs to get Travis Head into the attack.
Well, there may be a reason for that. Short leg, 3 back, and we are ready to rumble. Labuschagne bowling to Jacks. It's short, tries to help it around the corner, misses it through to Carey.
He's got a short leg.
I know.
He's got a short leg.
And 3 out on the onside. A very fine third man on the fence.
Ask Swatty a question. He's still got a mouthful of tucker.
No, well, he had to come down and do his stump. So we didn't give him a lot of time to eat, did we?
I've still got, half a mouthful of Charles soup pork.
Hi, Swatty, how are you?
Hello, Merv.
How's your day going?
It was going all right till Jamie Smith played that shot.
Marnus in again. Short ball in the air. And it's gone all the way. No real control, but it carries fine leg for 6.
He's just run with the ball there, hasn't he? Angled down the leg side, short ball, up and under, and it just looked like it was going to go straight down fine leg straight. It just went over his head.
It's actually a tiny boundary in comparison to the rest of the ground. That one at fine leg, down towards the... What's that? I can't even read that. The Clive... Yeah, down towards Richards. There you go.
Just go to the Richards.
Churchill stand, down towards Richie Benos.
Shane bowling again and just under a bouncer this time, Jacks. Geez, when he was a top edge, and his heart would have been in his mouth.
Oh my God!
If you hole out to that 20, walk the other way, walk over towards the Bill O'Reilly stand.
Imagine being the England batting coach when that was in the air. No, please.
Shane, a short one, and again no shot off. It gets some carry through to Carey. 6 for 3-4-2.
But Merv, I was just I speak to Alistair Cook in the next box, and he's a good mate of mine, Cookie. And he's bereft. He can't believe how easily people throw wickets away in Test cricket.
Yeah.
Oh, how many wickets do you reckon you could have ended up with if people were this profligate back in the day?
Shane round the corner for a pull shot down to fine leg for a single.
It's interesting, isn't it? We had blokes play like that when I played, but it was Viv Richards and Richie Richards, and they just smacked us all over the park.
But no special rules apply to Viv. He could do whatever he wanted.
Yeah, mate. It was amazing. And it didn't matter whether it was a short boundary or long boundary. If he wanted to clear it, So, don't bowl short to Viv. 6 for
3-4-3. Final ball here of the Labuschagne over. And then we have one more before the second Newey. Joe Root on 138 facing. And easily evaded. 6 down, 3:43 on the board. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks Creek.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Webster to bowl a little over of spin here from the Randwick end.
And I think both selection groups will be hoping nothing happens here.
You get one to rag through
my word, imagine.
Back through the gate. Jack's facing. Just slapping it back to the bowler.
England have got a spinner in. What are you worried about?
True.
Big Mervyn. just being mischievous with that comment. Walk through again, full ball. Belted hard to mid-off, no run.
Bit of a let-off there, wasn't it? Full toss. Just hit it straight to mid-off. Could have hit that anywhere.
Jacks. Keeper and a slip in place. Jumps a bit.
It did. It turned and bounced.
Yeah.
Day 2 already showing what a ridiculous decision from both sets of teams to not pick the frontline spinner.
Again, this time full on the pads and ticked around the corner for a single. 6 for 344.
I mean, having said that, I'd say it's ridiculous if we were playing on a wet green one in Rawalpindi and we didn't have a spinner playing. I think
says the spin bowler.
Says the spin bowler.
Says the spin bowler. There you are. Just bowl it. Get a couple of quick overs through so we can get the new ball. Here's off the fine leg.
And Joe Root sweeping a full ball to the same man. Weatherall for a single.
So it used to be in county cricket, you'd bowl, as a young spinner especially, early season, you'd bowl 1 over before lunch, 2 overs before tea, and 10 before the new ball. That was your 13th of the day.
Faster ball, cut away beautifully in front of point, but protection out there. They'll pick up a couple. So new ball available. 6 for 347. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
10, 9, 8.
Oh no, Max. What are you doing?
Leica's Real Dog Food makes your dog's poo less horrific. It's designed to optimise gut health, leading to healthier pups and easier to pick up poos. Leica is real food that's gently cooked and delivered to your door. Switch to Leica today. Exclusively available at leica.com.au.
So new ball being taken. Mitch Starc just getting the footmarks attended to. Now we're talking about intimidating bowling, 2 bounces and over. And Viv Richards, a famous story here about Lenny Pascoe in a tour match. So he's playing for New South Wales, Huge playing for the West Indies. And Lenny's literally just running in and bowling every ball halfway down. And after about an over and a half of it, the umpire comes up to him and says, listen, mate, that's enough. You've now overdone your quota. And Lenny's gone off his head, apparently. And so the umpire and he are toing and throwing. And I reckon Viv, the chewing gum and the caps, just walked up to the umpire and gone, let him go, man. I love that.
What a legend, Viv Richards. Oh my days, with that cap at the jaunty angle and that swagger. Oh my days.
So good. All right, new ball. In comes Starc. And it's driven beautifully by Root, but straight to mid-off.
There can never have been anyone who got even close to him on the cool scale who plays cricket.
Richie Rich wasn't too far away.
Richie with the sun out, with the white brim.
Yeah.
See, we never saw, in England, we never got a great deal of Richie Rich. He never really performed as well against, he did against Australia, and he was great. But Viv, from, the World Cup finals and all the runs he got in England, and his big battles with Beefy all the time, playing for Somerset. I grew up worshipping Ian Botham, Viv Richards and Mervyn Hughes. They're my 3 favourites. I've told you this before.
No doubt.
What a ledge.
All great. Joe Root facing the new ball and Mitch Starc from the Paddington end. Stark's into him and he's defending offside. Well, Richie Rich, remember that test? I think it was Joe Angel's first test match at the Wacker. And Joe Angel, a fantastic bowler. He just kept running in and trying to bowl faster and faster, and the howling sea breeze, and Rich just kept helping him into the stands. They were landing 20 rows back.
His big statement before the game, Joe Angels, was, I'm going to bowl like the West Indies. I'm going to bowl between hip and heart. And we're just sitting there, no. And he did it. And got smacked.
Yeah, and the ball kept going.
Big hard bowl, wasn't he?
10 and 30 rows back.
I like what they're doing at the Wacker, by the way.
Yeah, it's good.
The development, amazing.
That is brilliant.
I like the swimming pool.
Starc in. Just come back online and beautifully defended by the informed Joe Root. Yeah, playing first-class games there again too, which is and women's Test cricket.
Yeah, and the redevelopment at the far end is amazing. There's a swimming pool with slides for kids and everything. You can go there and see the cricket from there. It's brilliant. Anyway, sorry, back to the greatest cricket book ever. is from Merv Hughes. It's called My Life and Other Funny Stories. And if you've never heard of it, if you're under my age, you never heard of it, go out and find it, buy it. It changed my life, that book. It made me go to school so I could learn to read properly, just so I could read that.
There's a lot of pictures in that book.
It's a brilliant book.
Stark to Root. Again driving, but picking the man out mid-off.
And Simon O'Donnell's the brunt of most of the jokes in it.
Pretty much.
Oh, it's an incredible book. My Life and Other Funny Stories by Merv Hughes.
$12 on eBay, I've just been told. You can latch onto it.
$12 is cheap at the price. if anyone wants to buy me a copy and get it sent here, that would be amazing.
$5. Apparently we've found a $5 version.
On discount table.
Right. Get it delivered to the SCG. I'll give you the cash in a minute. I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
Not much happening with this brand new Conker. Not yet, anyway.
It's not swinging.
No, it hasn't. Start into Root.
Oh, there we go.
It did swing. It did come back in. Had to jam down on it. Joe Root.
That's a great ball, isn't it? We're just saying the ball's not swinging. DNA, a lot of people get frustrated with Stark because he pitches the ball up and all he's doing is looking for swing. That was a beautiful...
Oh, yeah.
So I've got a theory on Mitchell Stark. He did this in Adelaide with the second new ball. He came up, when he took it, the first three he held and he bowled wobble seams, so they went across the right. Always tries to draw them into a false sense of security so their leg gets in front of all three. Then he swings one back. I think that was just good bowling.
Great bowler. The thing I love about him is his speed. So he's done it year after year, game after game.
Final ball of this over here for Stark to Root. And he gets it down to third man. It's going to run away. Boundary for Joe Root. 143, he moves to 6 for 351 for Discovery Park, Triple M Box Cricket.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie-owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Root 243, batting superbly. Now it's going to be Scott Boland from the Randwick end to bowl the second over with his second new ball. It's what I'm telling you from first-hand experience in the 90s, playing against Victoria, Merv Hughes, Simon O'Donnell, Shane Warne, Dean Jones, Chuck Berry, Dottermay. Well, Dotters wasn't quite as loud. He was a little more respectful of the cricketer. But the noise that you received at the crease as Boland comes running in, bowling to Jacks. He defends to backward point, no run. Like, it was just...
obscene.
It was obscene. The abuse, the language, the
accusations.
I remember playing it. Do you remember Steve Story?
Yes.
Steve Story. He came to play in England at my club. I remember asking him about the New South Wales and Victoria thing, and he just went, "All Vics are pricks, mate."
That's the only thing Victorians and Queenslanders have got in common. We both hate New South Wales.
Boland again to Jacks. Beats him with a beauty outside the off stump.
Can you talk me through the other sort of states? Are Adelaide and Western Australia just seen as sort of nothing states? Like
no, South Australia, West Australia.
Have they got a rivalry?
No, we had big rivalry with Victoria. They were angry games.
Very.
They were.
And Northern Territories have never had a team.
No. WA have been very, very good. They've won an enormous amount of Sheffield Shields for a smaller population state. Yeah, they've been amazing. Queensland came to the party late, but have done well since. And Tassie have won a couple recently too.
Well, there was a time WA had 7 or 8 players in the national side.
They did. And they 80s. They did. Poland to Jacks, no shot off it. So they had Graham Wood, Bruce Laird, Kim Hughes, Rod Marsh, Dennis Lilly, Bruce Yardley and Terry Alderman, all in the Australian 11. That's decent.
That was amazing, wasn't it?
Yep.
It's a good team. Terry Alderman, the scourge of Graham Gooch's front pack.
Yes, Heath?
Yeah, NRMA Insurance stats. Here's why he copped a lot of lip from the Vics there, JB. 6 of your 10 first-class centuries were against Victoria and Merv Hughes. Over 1,300 runs at 66.
I would have said 8 or 9 of these 10 first-class hundreds would have been against Victoria. batted very well against the Vicks, James.
Well, you just didn't like me very much. Bowling in. Jack. Oh, they've been darting back into the outside. The off stump through to the keeper, Carey.
Is that off the seam?
Yep, little bit nibble.
So when we said that Stark wasn't swinging it, Scotty Boland's different DNA, isn't he? He's just hit the seam, just nibble the seam around. Yeah. So this will give Tongue and Potts some encouragement with the new ball, because they very similar bowler, Potts to Boland, isn't he?
Yeah, so I was thinking that this morning, seeing a few balls go up and down. I don't know whether that was just a bit of moisture or just the roller wearing off or whatever, but a few really did misbehave in the first hour. And that should.
Stark bowling that.
Oh,
my God. It was nuts, wasn't it? Bowling again into Jacks. Fires off an inside edge and ends up in the hands of mid-wicket. No run.
Yeah, I mean, he's world class, isn't he? But as a bowling unit, on day one yesterday, you're sat in the dressing room. Yes, you're happy that your boys have got 200 for 3, but you're also thinking, oh Christ, we got bowl on this. And at that point, you're thinking, we're going to get 500 and we're going to have to bowl them out twice. We've got 3 days in the dirt here.
Yeah.
As this has gone, the Aussies getting 6 wickets, 350 on the board. England are going to have to bat again, either one way or the other.
Yeah. Joe Root.
Well, it depends what happens here, because Joe Root, if he gets 200 and they bat around him, they could push the score up to 450.
Yeah.
Jacks faces Boland, no shot again, through to Carey, 6 down. 351 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
You wouldn't drink and drive, but did you know that being awake for 17 hours can have a similar impact on your driving as a blood alcohol content of 0.05? So remember to get a good night's sleep, take regular breaks, and don't trust your tired self. How tired are you? Visit testyourtiredself.com.au. A message from the New South Wales Government.
82 overs into this game, and England are 6 down for 351, have played really well. And their superstar Joe Root. You know, I saw a stat, 20. Since 2001, he has made 24 Test hundreds. The next best is a group of players on 10. So he's made 14 more than anyone else. Now, I know England play more Test cricket, but still, that is ridiculous. Yeah.
I think he's our best ever.
Do you?
And particularly best ever born in England.
Stark to him. Bit of a waft.
Which rules out 50% of our batsmen through that.
Yeah, you got to go back to Barrington and Hobbs and all of that, but that's an era that we weren't privy to. But certainly, my time of watching England play Test cricket, he has to be the best.
That's that scramble seam again that you spoke about.
I'll go back to Sir Alistair Cook as well. I was talking to him. He said the wobble seam that he first faced over here, he'd never heard of it. English bowlers had never heard of it. From Stuart Clark. He said that changed everything. He said back in Australia he thought it was going to be an absolute walk in the park until that came along, and suddenly people were nipping it purposely, and he went, oh no.
Stark to Root. Oh, just an inside edge, otherwise there was real interest.
Because in England people don't really bother trying to wobble seam it, because the Duke's ball has a much bigger seam. You just stand it up and let it just do off the pitch. But the Kookaburra after 10 overs does nothing. Oh, that's a really good ball. That's
good ball, isn't it?
Pitched off, would have hit middle. How Root's got any bat on that at all was beyond me.
And it's amazing what you said last over, is that he sets you up with the wobble seam, then in swinger. And that's probably pitched off stump, probably hitting about middle, that one.
Yeah.
I think if Joe Root wasn't on 144, that would have knocked at least middle stump out. Might have taken leg as well.
Yeah, he's got the Jacks match up here. Stark. And he sits it out wide, it doesn't come back. His series, Heath, because he has been supreme, Mitch Stark. In the absence of Hazelwood and Cummins for pretty much all of it, he has been unbelievable. Mitch Stark, have you got his numbers in this Test series?
I certainly do. NRMA Insurance Stats, 28 wickets at 18. Last bowler with more in a series here in Australia was Mitchell Johnson. Of course, another left-armer named Mitch there, Merv, with 32 wickets back in 2013.
How good a series was that from Mitch?
37, I should say, sorry. 37-13.
Brutal. Well, it was brutal.
It was so brutal, Swanee had ended careers.
Where's that?
Mitch Johnson.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Stark into Jacks. And he plays it. This is outside. You went into shock then yourself.
Took 18 months of psychotherapy to forget about Mitch Johnson. You know what? One of my biggest disappointments in life was meeting Mitch Johnson after, I'd finished playing everything and realising he's an absolute ripper of a bloke.
Champion.
Nicest bloke ever.
Exactly.
And yet he was built up to be like this pantomime villain, just like you were back in the day, Merv. Everyone goes, he's got to be an arsehole. But it turns out...
Mate, off the ground, one of the quietest blokes you'll ever meet.
Yeah. Hard as nails, though.
Oh,
Jesus.
Tough.
Hard as a coffin nail. 2 slips, Gully. Stark pounding in here, trying to rip Will Jacks out. Gets it off his hip and gets it beautifully back on a square. Boundary. Nice bit of timing. Runs flow here for England. Jacks to 17, 6 for 356.
Just you're on about Rooty, how good he's been. Just been handed this by the best statsmen in the game, of course, Triple M boys. From 2021 to 2026, Rooty's got 2400s. The next best 14 less on 10. Brooke, Gill, Smith and Williamson. Travis Head's got 9.
Yep.
But this is the stat for me. In the last 5 years alone, Joe Root's hundreds would rank second on England's all-time list.
Yeah, wow.
That's
cool.
bonkers.
It is. Last ball of the over here. Jacks facing Stark. That was hitting the stumps too. He gets it to the man at square leg for a single. 6 for 357. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Okay, so maybe you'll never be the next king of the mountain. But you can be the king of your garage, carport or driveway with the new line of NTK filters. NTK filters are meticulously designed for peak engine performance and efficiency. Created to precisely match the exact specifications for your vehicle, you get a perfect fit first time, every time. Every car deserves NTK filters. Find out more at ngk.com.au.
So, Eve, Joe Root with those 2400s, which is astounding, doesn't matter which way you look at it. How many more tests did he play in that block than the other players on 1000s?
NRMA Insurance Stats, lots is the answer. 66 test matches for Joe Root for those
24 in
those
66.
26.
Yeah, but
it's still ridiculous.
It is, and I'm glad to see England is still flying the flag for Test cricket.
Go on, the other
Here are the others with 10 test centuries. So Harry Brook, 10 centuries, 35 tests. Shubman Gill, 39 tests. Steve Smith, 48. And here's the kicker. Kane Williamson, 10 test centuries in the last 5 years. 26 test matches.
Fair income.
Good strike rate.
He is a hell of a player, Kane Williamson. All right, Boland in to Jacks. Shots it nicely off the back foot through point. Beautiful timer of the ball, and the ball wins. Yes. Nisa did his best, but he couldn't get there. Another boundary.
So this is the sort of shot that I know Will Jacks can play. This pitch is fairly similar to an English-type pitch in pace and sort of bounce. And Jacks cleans up in England, especially against the white ball. Stands quite tall, hits on top of the bounce. He's struggled a bit on the faster, bouncier pitches, like most English players do when they first get here, at least. But he could. I'm going to definitely put the mockers on him here, but he could feast on this pitch a little bit. Right.
That was a great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Back foot just opened the face, hit it square. Didn't look to hit it hard. Just good timing.
Hollands again from the round weekend. But hits Jacks in the midriff. This also, Merv, is what can happen with a second new ball in Australia. It can disappear. If you get set batsmen at the crease, it can really go.
Could I just give a big shout out for the deep point again? My most hated position in world cricket, a deep point to an opening bowler with a brand new ball. Bring him in and pitch it up. Get your edge. To Joe Root, I can understand it, give him a single, but this is nonsense. Jacks has hit one ball through there.
Just saying, it's refreshing to see conventional field placement.
Yeah, not much, does it?
Slips, Gully.
Jacks on 22, bowling with him.
That's good pace.
To Carey.
Strong into the wicket, isn't he?
He looks like a national hunt horse. I do, but you don't have a national hunt. You don't have the jumps over
No,
there.
we do.
You have
Warrnambool,
jumps.
we get the jumps.
So we call it the national hunt in England. So they all have big arses, big backsides. Good national hunt horse, but over the jumps, strong finishes. Boland would be an excellent national hunt horse.
He's only got 2 legs.
Yeah, I get the analogy though.
Not a thoroughbred like you, Murph.
Oh, yes.
Boland to Jacks. Ken lets it go through to Carey, no run.
Draft horse.
Isn't that, I'm not a big horse racing man, Swanee, but wasn't that the old adage, if a horse wasn't going too well on the flat, send him over the jumps?
Yeah. So I grew up in a town called Towcester, of all places. It's spelled Towcester, which means it's a Roman town, Merv, before you jump in. And it had its own racetrack, beautiful racetrack. I used to bunk off school whenever the horses ran. There's a horse trainer called Venetia Williams there. She had a 42% win record at my track. I used to clean up, I used to take my dinner money and turn it into an absolute palm.
Boland, Randwick end. Full ball, and Jax gets it to mid-on, but can't get it past Kawaja.
And just in case Mr. Blazic, my woodwork teacher's listening, that's why I didn't actually do that GCSE project in time.
Yeah.
I was cleaning up on Dandelion or whatever the horse's name was.
You've got to get your priorities right, though, don't you?
There must be other places than Warrnambool in Australia that have jumps. Is there?
There is, but they're few and far between, aren't they? There's a lot of lobbying against it.
Yeah. It's a proper winter race scene in England over the jumps.
Pass delivery here for Boland. Into Jax. Comes firing back off the seam and takes him high on the thigh. 361 Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks cricket.
Oh, Coco's the puppy got his little sniffer stuck in the peanut butter jar, so he spent all morning bumping into everything. Here, Coco, let me... Doggies can't think ahead, but you can. Don't get caught in a tight spot with expensive vetty bills. Sniff out a range of affordable deals on pet insurance with Compare the Market. It could save you thousands. For pet insurance, visit our website for information about the range of brands and products we compare. Simples.
Stark to resume. England going beautifully here. They end up with around 400 plus. That's a great result batting first, and I don't care how deep Australia bat, they're going to have to bat well.
Have to bat very well.
Yep. Joe Root on 144, facing Mitch Stark. And a little aiming at a cut and misses. So, all the English fans, Swanee, here, and millions of them have come and watched it, makes this series brilliant. Millions at home. I'd be sitting there going, where the hell was this in Perth, and Brisbane, and Adelaide?
Yeah, I was just going to say, for Joe Root, does this mean he's had a good series? Because I don't think, he doesn't think he has, because he's only got 100 in a game that counted, and they still lost it. But 200s in 5 games, and he's probably going to end up averaging mid-40s after this, or 50. Does that make a good Ashes or not?
Yes.
On a losing team?
Yeah, losing team, but 200's a bloody good effort.
Yeah.
Away from home. Stark to him. And that hits him in the midriff.
Because he's such a perfectionist, Joe, and he works his socks off, bless him. He's the hardest working batsman I know. And he's not particularly...
That's why he's the best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard working. That was the old Peter Dacos thing. He used to, Aussie rules football, he used to kick goals from everywhere, and everyone used to say how lucky he was. It's amazing. The harder I work, the luckier I get.
Yeah. Who do you play for?
Gary
Collingwood.
Collingwood. Is that your team?
No, I'm Bulldogs man.
Oh, okay.
Red, white and blue. Through and through.
Ewan Brody.
Is that Richmond?
No, Brody's Hoppers Crossing, and he's also West.
Oh, is that way?
Which is weird. Stark in to Root. Ooh! Beautifully bowled, beats the outside edge. Superb bowling from the big man.
I'm a die-hard Swans fan now, since I found out they play here and they've got the Swans in their name.
Yes.
I could not tell you any AFL player.
2016. Look, Google the 2016 Grand Final and get back to me.
Oh my God!
Did you take him down?
Yeah, smashed him.
Well, maybe. I'm new to the game, so I don't want to dwell on history. Obviously,
that's a good ball. Just getting back to the cricket, James.
Yes.
Good ball, that one. So Joe Root was expecting that to come back into him, and it's the one that goes across him. So he just played for a little bit of in-swing.
Howard Botham Taylor to come in next. Stark's bowling. Just a lean forward and get the ball to the man in the deeper point for a single for Joe Root. Moves him to 145. 6 for 362.
Looking a little bit frustrated, Swanee.
It's just deep point. I used to hate. I think deep point to anyone is a wet position to have, a soft position. I can understand it in England on short, fast outfields if you're trying to take it across the ball's going to having a third man, but not a deep backward point, especially not to someone like Will Jacks who's faced 30 balls.
been handed it. Merv's the only caller without a test wicket in this game. What are you doing, Merv?
I'll do my job. Cricket Australia, we need some money.
Merv's England's new batting coach.
Out.
Stark and it beats the outside edge of Jacks. He's bowling superbly, Mitch Stark. Not getting the rewards he deserves.
Very similar to my bowling here at the SCG too.
Was this one of your bogey grounds?
That's a good nut.
So
Just
my
watching
bogey
the replay.
ground in England was Trent Bridge. That's my home ground.
Really?
Hates it bowling there. In test matches, they bring the boundary in so much. It's so small. It's flat pitch.
Oh, wow.
Hates it.
Your choice to bowl spin.
Yeah, true. Lords loved it. The Oval loved it. Headingley, no one loves that.
This is it for us. Final ball start to Jacks. Short one, and it's in right in the guts. 6 for 362 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
6 for 362 the score. Jacks. He's on 22. Joe Root's on an imperious 145. The partnership 39. New ball is 5 overs old. Joe Root has been outstanding all innings. He's facing Boland, who is nipping around a bit. 2 slips at gully. Third man, point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and the wide is fine. Boland to Root. He advances and he's beaten, and this is a good new ball wicket. As I welcome Mark Taylor and Lord Ian Botham. Hello to both you fine fellas.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, you're dead right, Harry. It's a classic SCG pitch. It's a new ball pitch. There's a bit of grass on it, so you've got to use it well. Australia, you think back to yesterday, had England 3 for 57. At one stage, the game's right in the balance there, but Joe Root and Harry Brook got through this spell, and all of a sudden it got easy. And that's what Joe's trying to do again here. Try and get through this new ball.
Boland again to Root. Guides it once again down a third man for a single. 3 for 363, Beef?
We've seen a couple of those balls though going from nowhere. When Alex Carey doesn't see it and doesn't move, and it goes between him and first slip. That was just so much quicker than everything else. It's nearly 140. Whereas it'd been about 132, 33.
Some chaps just wandered into the back of the box, offering whole watermelons. With infused with
very healthy, aren't they?
Watermelon vodka.
I was myself and Jack have been asked to taste them and make sure they're all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boland again to Jacks. And again he jams it back into the nether regions of Will Jacks.
Won't be much left in a minute.
No. Well, I spoke earlier on, boys. I set myself a research project. Because during the Ashes, there's lots of corporate gigs, invoiced gigs that people are doing around the place.
Yes.
Getting paid in the correct way.
Yes.
And I've come up with a tally of the top 5 numbers of corporate performers at the Ashes.
Wow. Are you looking at me?
Oh, I'm not looking at anyone. I just think maybe we could discuss it in the next half hour.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
Well, I reckon Verge would be up there.
Who?
Forney.
I think that's a pretty good shout. These are paid for corporate gigs. Invoiced corporate gigs, as James defends back on the offside. Who else do you fancy?
Merv.
Merv?
Yeah.
Merv doesn't make the top 5.
Oh.
Doesn't make the top. I've done a lot. I've done 24 hours of research on this.
Well, I've done a few. I know I've done a couple.
You're in the top 5.
Okay, I'm in the top 5, right? Well, so I know I've done a number with Vorney over the years.
You said he'd done quite a few with you.
Yeah. I reckon we've done probably 6 to 8
together.
Yeah, together.
Well, it's giving back to the game.
Of course it is.
We went to the surf club up in the Gold Coast,
Yeah,
and
that's
that was to raise money for them.
Yeah.
It was great though.
Raise money for them. That's one way of looking at it. Boland to Jacks. Scotty Boland's appealing as it slips. Looked a bit high. It's an elongated appeal. Steve Smith immediately gesturing. He thinks it's a touch high.
He's right, I think, as well.
Yeah, I don't think you should review that, Steve.
Yeah. It's a bit of length from Boland. He's been a little bit short in this first time in his career. I reckon he's been a bit short. That was a much better length.
Just have a look on the Harvey Norman replay. He's defending off the back foot.
Oh, it's way over.
It's above the pad. I don't think there's too many concerns. So there is one. There's a Bradman-esque number, and then the rest of the field in these corporate kicks.
I'm trying to think who's been around the traps. I've seen Mike Gadding on my travels.
Mike Gadding's
I've
been
seen
about.
Phil Tufnell.
Yes.
On my travels a bit.
Absolutely.
Various functions.
Boland to Jacks. No! And he defends straight back down the wicket. We might explore it
Junior.
further. Junior. Good call. 6 for 3, 6-3 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Stark about to begin his 22nd over to Root, who's on 146th. 6 for 3, 6-3. Have you got any idea what par is, Tub? To me, runs on the board at this stage look pretty good.
I reckon they're at par already.
Yeah.
I thought anything over 300 is a good start at the SCG. England in good shape. Real good shape. There's still 4 wickets in the shed. You suspect with this new ball, if Australia could get one, they might get a few here, though.
Yep. Castle will be next. It's wide down the leg side.
Yeah, the thing is, England have got the back of their minds. They want to try and win this game. I think they're in a position now where they saved the game. I can't see them really losing from there. Shouldn't do.
They've got that ability, though.
Well, they have got that ability. So that's what I did say with my fingers crossed.
And your legs and toes.
My legs crossed. But if they can get 400, 430, something around there, that's a big number on here. And I think there's going to get a little bit more uneven as it goes on.
And then you've got to bowl well with that new ball.
Correct.
That's exactly what you've got to do. We saw yesterday, once this ball got to about 30 overs old, it wasn't doing much yesterday afternoon.
No. That was when Root and Brook looked very, very comfortable. Root's on 146. What innings this is. You can go back to yesterday. His first ball was a wild whoosh outside off stump. Since then, he has not played a false strike. So we're talking most corporate gigs for the summer.
Right.
Coming in at number 5.
Yes.
In the cricket fraternity, with what has been reliably told to me, I've got 10% margins either way. Okay,
right.
So I'm claiming to be within 10%. With 19 different corporate gigs.
19?
Is Mark Taylor.
No, I think that's a bit high.
10% either way.
So that makes it 17 to 21.
Yep.
No, I reckon a little bit less. That's not far off.
There you go.
I was going to say about 15.
There you go. Yeah. They're all declared ones, which is good. So Tubby comes in number 5 at 19 or so gigs. Root. He chops down on one. Coming in at number 4 on the most corporate gigs for the summer. This man is good. He's got a deal going with a bank on the side, which has helped. Yeah. With 25 is the stylish one, Mark Waugh.
Mark Waugh, yeah. A quite achiever.
4th most gigs. And often does them in sneaky times like the tea break. Dashes over, does a quick 20-minute, pits his invoice in, doesn't miss a stint on TV or radio.
Spreading the gospel, I call it.
Spreading the gospel. Oh, no, it's giving back.
Yeah, it's giving back.
Giving back. So we've got Taylor at 19. Waugh at 25.
Gee, there's some guys who've had they've done any work at all. If we're 5 and 4.
Burning both candles. Root. It's an in-swinger from Stark, which is whipped round the corner to square for a single. Root moves to 147. 6 for 3, 6-4. Coming in at number 3, this man captained England to one of its most famous Ashes series victories in 2005.
That's Verge.
Oh, that's
Michael Vaughan.
Yeah, Michael Vaughan, yeah.
28 gigs.
28, I think. Wow.
28 gigs. What do you call him? Verge?
Yeah, it's a nickname from... might have something to do with Thunderbirds Ago, I think, or something.
Oh, Virgil.
Oh, okay.
So, Taylor 19 gigs, Junior 25, Vaughan 28. He's in demand because he's a good entertainer too.
Yeah,
he gets
good morning.
entertainment. So he's definitely worth booking.
Yeah.
So we have 2 left. Maybe we just get back to the cricket for a couple of balls. There's a couple of nervous players sweating around the back of the box.
No, because I know all mine's been invoiced back to the DIY.
Invoiced. Jacks defends, opens the face. He'll get at least one, and that's where he sits. 3
for 366. Now these are not for cash. These are invoiced opportunities.
Well, no one does cash anymore.
No,
It's
that's
just-
exactly right. So Tub, we got 2 names left. Any names you haven't heard that you think might get a run?
Well, I've already mentioned one.
Which was?
It's Tuffers. Tuffers Bumble Lloyd, but Bumble came a bit late. So I don't think he would have done enough.
Yeah, and he likes his evenings to himself, Bumble.
Yes, so he wouldn't be up there. But Tuffers, well, they call him the cat. He's up all the time.
He does breakfast, he does lunch.
Yeah, he'll do the lot.
So he can knock over 3
I'll be surprised if he doesn't make at least a 5, and therefore the top 2.
Joe Root's on 147, facing Mitchell Starc.
He's done 147 gigs. Oh, that is good.
It's good wedge. Opens the face, can't beat cover. End of the over, 6 for 3, 6-5 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Starc Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Partnership 42, 6 for 3, 6-5. Jack's 23. Joe Root's 147. Some real hilarity in the back of the box after those vodka watermelons. I think starting to take shape back there.
Yeah.
Vodka watermelon.
Wow.
Available in the Noble Bradford stand, Bay 47. Alongside a Yorkshire pudding roast for $25. It's
It's a
pretty
lovely
good.
combination, isn't it?
It would be.
Yorkshire pudding roast followed by a watermelon vodka or vodka watermelon.
Get that in the Noble Bradford stand if you're on the listen wrap, watching and listening to the cricket here. So Jacks, he's facing Boland. He's on 23. Roots on 147. 6 for 3, 6-5. Jacks works it to mid. So we're talking most corporate gigs for the Ashes, Beefy. We've got Tubby on 19 corporate gigs, Junior on 25, Vaughan on 28. We've got number 2 and number 1 left. With 31 gigs, give or take 10%, which is 3 in front of Vaughan, is the cat, Phil Tufnell.
Yeah, Phil Tufnell had to be there.
And he's good. He's very good.
Yeah, very entertaining. Self-deprecating.
Very self-deprecating. Good accent.
Yeah.
Appeals to both
So
sectors.
someone's done more than 31.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Boland to Jacks. Thick outside edge. Will run away to third man for a single. 6 for 3, 6-6.
Well, that's a Herculean performance. Well, done more than that.
So I said you had 19, Junior 25, Vaughan 28, Tufnell 31. The winner of the most corporate gigs. As I said, it's Brad Maness. So Tufnell's in second position on 31. From what I can gather,
yes,
and this is a more precise number, the winner with Tufnell on 31, the winner is on 82. More than double the opposition.
Hey? So give or take 10% means he's somewhere between, let's just say, 70 and 90.
Correct.
Wow.
Joe Root's on 147. He defends to the onside. He'll get a single. He moves to 148. 3, 6, 7.
He can't be commentating because there's no time left, surely.
Well, maybe he doesn't commentate the full day.
We've got a few here.
Well, I'm actually, at 82, I'm not prepared to name who the number one is. But he's clearly 51 clear of the opposition.
So he's, well known, obviously. A great of the game. You'd have to be a great of the game.
You would think so? I'm not going to tell you who it is.
Well, I'm thinking it's probably a former captain.
I don't know. I'm not going to be drawn.
There's a lot of guys out there that will qualify.
Jacks leaves alone outside off stump. Have you any ideas who it could be, Beef?
Well, apart from the obvious one, which would be you.
I haven't captained anything, Beefy. I work on that many different media outlets here. I don't have time for this type of thing.
No, I have no idea, but there's a lot of people out there who would have been there.
Well, I'll leave it for others to investigate.
It's someone that who's likes to get around the people.
Yep, social,
likes a drink or two.
Entertainer.
Yeah. Particularly likes his Chardonnay, I reckon.
Maybe.
Right?
A big ticket item. Anyway, let's get back to Root on 148 and Jacks on 24. 82 is a big number. Oh, Boland. That's his angle in and seam away. He's not too far away here, Scotty B.
It just shows you that if you get in the right place on this deck with the new ball,
Yeah.
It'll give you some assistance.
Yeah. As I said, I think Scotty's just been a bit short.
Yeah.
This innings.
Yeah.
He's been worked off the hip more than I've seen. In the end, he's missed that by quite a way.
It's gone quite a way as well, in fairness to him. I wonder sometimes when the keeper comes up, whether that distorts your length a little bit as a bowler, and then he goes back. And, is it easy to adjust? I don't know.
It's a good point. He's probing here. Jacks is on 24. He's been pretty good with the bat, Jacks. And it seems back once again, let's say, to the midriff for the third time. The mystery will never be solved. 6 for 367. Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket at 2:22 local time, which is in 24 minutes. Tubby, you will be positioned over there with the Richies.
I actually did duck over there at the lunch break. A little presentation to the Richies.
Well, Gilly tried to say on air that this is their last stand.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Well, I've heard that the guy who does a lot of the organisation it's now got too big and it's all getting too hard, so they're thinking about calling it a day. Which I think someone's got to get hold of it. It might be like Cricket Australia.
Franchise it.
Yeah.
Could be a quid to be
There's
made.
650 of them over there.
Well, if you look at the size of the Barmy Army now, I mean, the Barmy Army, it's a serious business now.
Yeah.
Travel agency, hotels, you name it.
Yeah.
They book a lot of corporate gigs, the Barmy Army.
Yeah. And book out a few pubs too, don't they?
They do.
Yes.
Joe Root's on 148. The master that is Joe Root faces Mitchell Starc. Big battle. Wide of the off stump and thunders into the gloves of Carey.
I reckon that whoever the landlord is, the pub that they adopt as their headquarters, the Barmy Army, he'll be selling up and buying most of the Northern Territory.
I think you're right.
Well,
you're right, Beef.
They're at the was it the ale? Have an ale with the whale pub. The Wellington, is it?
Yep.
The Duke of Wellington.
Yeah.
They were there in Melbourne. I went past one in a cab once and went, I'm not going in there.
Yeah, in Punt Road there.
It was full.
They bring such great vibrancy to the city, to the ground. They're absolutely fantastic, Beef. Root's on 148. And they love this man, Root. Defends off the back foot, no run.
Yeah, they've actually been really good. I think people at first when they appeared, I remember there were 6 guys when we were playing in India. It was the first time they had the old those silly hats on, the khaki gear and everything, and that grew. That was the start of it, and that was 6 lads who went off and travelled around India on the trains and independently and what have you.
Which would be hard work. But no trouble.
Like the old pith helmets they had.
Only bring joy and love. There's been no blues, nothing. You haven't read anything in the paper?
It was 6. And how many is there now? Hundreds. 1,000.
Well, a couple of thousand, I think, Beef.
At least.
Starc to Root on 148. Works it off the hip. Just be a single. He kicks over to 149. 6 for 368. He's going to leave without the Ashes, Joe Root, but I think he's going to leave with an even further enhanced reputation. We'll have made 2 centuries here. In 2 innings at least, we've seen the best of Joe Root.
Yeah. Yes. No, this has been terrific here because I don't think Australia have been at their very best. And obviously there's no Cummins or Hazelwood, but his concentration, and he's played a proper test match innings here. It hasn't been absolutely flat, hasn't been a road, but he's worked through it. He's worked through the tough periods. They were 2 for 51 when he came to the crease. Saw him get the 3 for 57, rode that out. He's still trying to ride it out now, even though you could easily forgive him if he wanted to throw the head back and play some shots.
Jacks is on strike now. Guides it to green. Triple M NRMA Insurance stats. NRMA Insurance helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots to the Ashes. What's happening, Heath, baby?
Last run from Joe Root took him to the highest batting average for the series, 54.7, just overtook Travis Head. He's got more runs, but 1 more dismissal. Average is 54.6.
So if I said to you at the start of the series, Joe Root's going to average 54, Australia's not going to see Hazelwood at all, Cummins for 1 test, Lyon for a test and a couple of overs, Smith's going to miss the test, you'd think Australia's losing 5-zip.
Yeah.
Well, you never know if they decided to actually pull their finger out and do some proper preparation.
That might have helped.
It's going to be the line that haunts the
It
tourists.
wouldn't have hurt, Beef, would it?
No.
Would not have hurt.
Jacks jammed up on the onside for a single, 6 for 3, 6-9.
But you know, they say it's all very well saying, "Oh, we think we got that wrong," but there was lots of us saying the same thing, and not just over in England, but here in Australia as well. Yeah, they can't come over and play to go for that 1-3 day warm up. It's ridiculous. But they knew best, and I'm afraid it's backfired horribly.
Well, it's going to be seen as the tour of lost opportunities, isn't it, unfortunately for England. Anyway, Joe Root's on 1-4-9. He's been there 225 balls. He's hit 15 fours, 365 minutes. He's been out there, so 5 minutes over 6 hours, the champ. Stark will throw one out wide of off stump and try and get him to guide one for a single and catch a little edge. Worked off the back foot. Through gully. The Barmy Army are on their feet. They love Joe Root, who brings up 150. An imperious knock from the champion.
And in the grandstands, they're everywhere.
In fact, the whole of the SCG are on their feet to this champion of the game. And they're still applauding him, as well they should.
And also the pressure that he was under, because everyone's made a point to say, "Oh, you haven't got any runs in Australia. Your best was, his best was at 80 odd or 90, somewhere around there." So it's not as if he's been
He averaged 35 before he came, before this series as well, in Australia.
He's bumped that up.
Brilliant from Joe Root. 366 minutes tough. We're going to send you over to the Richies. Yes. You stay here, Lord Ian.
No, absolutely. Wouldn't miss it.
The greatest English batsman of all time?
He's got to be right up there, isn't he? I think you can go... The one that was a record that was quite amazing was a guy called Ken Barrington.
Okay.
And the Colonel, he actually, I think, averaged near 60.
The Colonel?
And that was all cricket.
Right. What sort of time was he rolling? Bowling to Root. Heard the name. Defends off the back foot. Another 6-1-51.
Ken was... he was played for England, played against the Wes Halls of this world,
okay.
Charlie Griffiths.
So we're talking the 60s?
Yeah, he unfortunately died when I was captain in the Caribbean in Barbados. Everybody was shocked. But he was just a great guy. And one of the things that we all liked about him was the fact he never said, "in my day."
Right.
He was always looking forward to the boys. He spent hours nicking the ball for them. I enjoyed it because he made it fun. And he was a very good golfer, and played a lot of golf with him. And his birthday's the same day as mine.
There you go.
I think it's the 24th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
We'll
it
get
is.
some numbers from Heath on Ken Barrington. Jacks leaves alone a ball that jags back significantly. Triple M NRMA stats, Heath?
Yeah, 24th of November 1930, Ken Barrington, 82 tests, 6,806 runs, 58.67, top score 256. That was against the Australians in Manchester, 20 test centuries to his name.
Right.
He also got left out of an England side because they said he batted too slowly.
Gosh.
But that soon got thrown out. But no, he was a remarkable man. But a totally different player. He gutsed it out. And
so old school.
Yeah, I also one story he told me. He said Charlie Griffiths used to annoy me. He said because I knew he threw the Yorker and the bouncer. So
the great West Indian Jacks facing Boland, who is jagging the ball back. There's a man gone in short on the leg side. This time he moves it away and beats the outside edge. A quality spell this from Boland.
So to finish up on Ken, Charlie Griffiths, he hit Charlie Griffiths back over his head for 6. And as he went past, he jabbed him with the handle of the bat in the guts. And no one really saw it.
Right.
But he did. It just gave a little nudge, just to remind him. But he was a remarkable man.
He's moving.
But the best of all time, I don't know. Look, the figures are there; they're very good. But this guy down there now has got to be up there. We've got some good players, are contenders. You know, people like Graham Gooch who scored 300.
Yep. Statistically, there's no argument. Boland and Jacks, it's all about statistics. And again, it pops up off the pitch. Most likely, when he retires, he will retire with the most test runs of all time.
Well, he could do. And I mean, at the end of the day, he's 34 now, is he? I think I'm just checking that with Heath.
Yeah, he's 34. Less than 2,000 runs away from Sachin Tendulkar as of this innings.
So that's at his average. That's 40 innings. That's 20-odd tests.
He'll
probably do that in these 2 years.
Yeah.
41 test hundreds after day alongside
Ricky Ponting, yeah.
Callis on 45 and Tendulkar, I think, on 51, the only two ahead of him. So statistically, he's just in the next league. Boland's causing problems to Jacks, who defends on the front foot to mid-off.
I don't know what England's calendar's like for the next 2 years.
We normally play as much test cricket as anyone.
Yeah, I'm just thinking where.
Yeah.
Because it would be ironic if it was in India when he had to get one more 100 or whatever.
Well, Varney thinks if he goes past Tendulkar that BCCI will accept Italy into World Test cricket and they'll let Tendulkar go and play him a couple of times to get past Jack. According to Michael Vaughan.
That's a bit harsh.
2 out on the leg side for Jacks. He just smacks them in white ball cricket, but he's got a nice patience too in Test cricket. He's 25. Opens the face to bowl. So many runs behind point on this pitch. Nisa whips it in. 2 to the tally. So Jacks is 27. Roots 151. 6 for 373 after exactly 90 overs. England on top for Discovery Park's Triple M Notch cricket.
Summer sounds like friendly competition and the crack of the bat.
Beautiful off drive.
Whether you're on a road trip or chilling at the beach, play along with Quizmas Time with Hamish and Andy.
You and I are going to play together, see if you can beat Hamish and Andy.
Plus, catch every ball and every live call
Smashed into the sticks.
with Triple M Rocks Cricket on Listener all summer long.
That's just power.
Download the free Listener app to listen now.
Listener.
Lord Ian, we've been joined by a young 7-year-old by the name of Indy, who's beside us here on Triple M Cricket. Not exactly sure where he fits in, but he just told me he's an all-rounder, which is good news. So Cameron Green is facing Joe Root. And he defends Indy. Who's your favourite cricketer? Steve Smith. And what do you like about Steve Smith? He's really tough, isn't he? And do you have a favourite English cricketer or not? No. Fair enough. Who? Oh, Ben Stokes, he's good, Indy. He's very good. Yeah, whack those on your head, Indy, and you'll be able to hear exactly what's happening. There you go, mate. Stick those on there. We'll just watch Cameron Green. There you go, Indy. There you go, young fella. There you go. You ready to go? Can you hear me? Righto, perfect. Joe Root facing Green. Cuts late. There you go for a single. 6 for 374. Mark Howard, Lord Ian Botham and Indy with you on Triple M Cricket. How have you seen the day's play, Indy? England have been pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah? How many do you think they're going to make? We're on 374 at the moment.
What?
500, Indy.
500.
Don't listen to Lord Ian there. You don't want them to make 500. Green again at the top of his mark. Coming into Will Jackson on 27. The partnership's garnered 51. 2 slips in the gully. Full, and it's a whoosh outside off stump by Jacks. So do you play cricket for a team, Indy?
Not really.
Not really? You play at school with your mates?
No, because they don't let us play cricket. They only let us play soccer.
They don't let you play cricket at school?
No, they can't bring it, the crickets out.
Well, I'm not going to ask you what school, because that's disgraceful in my book, Indy. But anyway.
Do you know how there's a lot of schools in England are doing that as well now, not letting the youngsters play. They can play softball stuff, whether it's soccer or throw a rugby ball or an AFL ball.
Jacks leaves alone.
Yeah, that's what our school lets us do.
Okay.
And you go to school in Sydney or somewhere else, Indy?
Sydney.
Sydney, okay. And you follow rugby league or AFL? Or neither? Neither, okay.
I follow soccer.
Soccer? Who do you follow in the soccer?
I like Tottenham.
Tottenham?
Well, they're needing some help. You might be the man to go over there and give them a helping hand.
Well, they would have been all right if they hadn't sacked Ange Postecoglou. Indy, what's been you got? Sorry, mate, go on.
Thomas Frank is boring.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's some pretty direct feedback from the coach. I like it, Indy. You'll fit right in on Triple M Cricket. Green to Jacks. Drink's not too far away, Indy. Just before we let you go, mate, what's been your favourite thing about being at the cricket today?
They've got some wickets.
Yeah. We could do with a few more though, couldn't we?
Yeah.
How old are you, Indy?
7.
7? Or give it 10 years, mate. I reckon you'll be in here commentating the cricket.
Okay.
Good man. 1 over till drinks. We'll get to the news break shortly. England on top, Beef? England on top here?
Yeah. Now, look, I think, as I was saying a little bit earlier, once you get to 400, I feel they're pretty safe.
It's Jacks now. Beaten outside off stump. Green was a half shout. He's had a tough day. He thought he heard something, Cam Green. Steve Smith does not agree. Indy, nice to chat with you, mate. You be good. Enjoy the rest of the day at the cricket, mate. Good man. Well done, Lord Ian. 6 for 3, 7 for 4. Time for a drinks break.
There you go. That's it.
Your Prosper could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Damien Carbon is in the newsroom. DC.
Yeah, thanks, Howie. A batting masterclass from Joe Root on day 2 in Sydney, moving past 150 and taking control of the 5th Ashes Test. Triple M's Mark Taylor was impressed.
I don't think Australia have been at their very best, and obviously there's no Cummins or Hazelwood, but his concentration, and he's played a proper Test match innings here.
Yeah, Joe Root's century today means he joins Ricky Ponting on 41 career 100s. That's just 10 behind Sachin Tendulkar. Earlier today, Ben Stokes went for a duck off Mitchell Starc. There's more cricket coming tonight with the BBL moving to Coffs Harbour, the Sixers hosting the Heat. Day 2 action is underway at the Brisbane Tennis International and it's stacked with Aussie interest. And Manchester City stays in the hunt after sharing the points in a 1-1 draw with Chelsea. England at the SCG now 6 for 374 in Sydney.
Are you on the road to well-being? Fuel your self-development journey with James Clear's Atomic Habits on Audible. Listen now and learn how tiny changes can make a big difference.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, and it looks good at the SCG. Bit of cloud, but otherwise okay. Right now, 29 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It's un-Australian not to mow your lawn with a Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Absolutely everything is on sale at Freedom. Save between 20 to 50% off absolutely everything. It's their biggest sale ever, only at Freedom. A multi-vehicle car crash on Cowpasture Road approaching Airfield Drive. 3 or 4 northbound lanes have been closed. In Roselands, emergency roadworks on King George's Road near Canaries Road due to an earlier crash. And Moore Park, busy traffic around the SCG for the cricket, including Anzac Parade, Moore Park Road, Cleveland Street and southbound on the Eastern Distributor. Get the SUV you really want with a great deal from Ford. Get $3,000 off Everest Trend at participating Ford dealers. See Ford.com.au for full terms. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M Cricket. Drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Thomas in again. Short ball in the air. And it's gone all the way. No real control, but it carries fine leg for 6. Starc to Root. Yep. He gets it. Down to third man. It's going to run away. Boundary for Joe Root. Starc pounding in here, trying to rip Will Jacks out. Yep. Gets it off his hip and gets it beautifully back on a square. Boundary. Right, bowling it to Jacks. Yep. Nicely off the back foot through point. Beautiful timer of the ball, and the ball wins.
Joe Root's on 149. Starc will throw one out wide of off stump, try and get him to guide one for a single and catch a little edge. Worked off the back foot through gully. The Barmy Army are on their feet. They love Joe Root, who brings up 150. An imperious knock from the champion.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
6 for 374. Day 2 of the SCG Test, the first of the new year. And England are batting like Test batsmen, and it's working for them. Joe Root, 152. Will Jacks is 27. Greg Blewett to join us shortly. Mark Waugh alongside me. Hello to you, Junior.
G'day, Jack. Yeah, this is enthralling Test match cricket. This new ball is doing a bit off this pitch. There's a bit of bounce, some sideways movement. Brilliant bowling from Scott Boland and Mitchell Starc. I do not know how they did not get a wicket with that new ball. They went past the edge a lot. And probably the bounce saved the English batsman a number of times for LBW. So it doesn't look as easy to bat on today, this pitch. It looks quicker, and the bounce is a little bit more variable than yesterday. So when Australia get to bat, it might be hard work.
Will Jacks is 27 from 60. He's hardly been fluent, but he's hung around, and the partnership is now worth more than 50. Michael Neser after the drinks break. 1 for 55 are his numbers. He starts to Joe Root, who uses the feet. Wanted a single to Gully, but no run. Greg Blewett's hobbled on in. Hello to you, Bluey.
G'day, Jack. G'day, Junior. And all our listeners. Sorry I'm late.
No, not
just got off the... I'm not late?
No, not really. You were here for the first ball. That's all that matters.
No, where you been on Channel 7?
No, I was on Channel 7.
Yeah.
I got myself a water, sat down, and I thought, better check my radio.
Got to watch the schedule.
I know.
It's tricky.
And nothing really happens quickly for you at the moment, does it? Unfortunately, with your moon boot on. 2 slips in a gully. No! Root on the back foot. Loud call of no. We were just saying before you got here, Bluey, this is Test match cricket.
Yes.
This isn't it? It's great.
It's exactly what I was been thinking yesterday and again today. It's sort of, a bit more like normal Test match. I mean, it's the games have gone so quickly and in previous summers as well. Like the modern Test match game just flies. I mean, the run rate is right up there. It's over 4 runs and over, but just a little bit more sensible, the players, and especially Joe Root.
Here comes Neza on the middle and leg stump. Root whips it to mid-wicket, dot ball.
I reckon he's got to have his mind set on 200, doesn't he, Joe Root? And he's one of those guys that just loves batting. He's not going to get fed up being out there. So if he can get some good support at the other end, they can start nudging up towards 500, which will then put Australia under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I just feel like if one wicket falls here, I don't see 9, 10, 11 surviving on this pitch against this bowling.
6 for 374.
Yes!
Root adds a single as he dabs to cover. Comes through. I'm getting the sense, Junior, that you're starting to worry about this pitch in terms of what it's going to be like to bat on the longer we go.
I mean, you never judge a pitch until both teams bowl or bat on it. I mean, England don't have it's not a frightening bowling attack, but I think they could exploit a little bit up and down bounce. Now, I think Ben Stokes might open the bowling. I saw him bowling with a new ball in the warm-ups this morning. He could make a difference, Ben Stokes. But I think 350 is probably a par score on this pitch.
The second new ball has definitely done more than what it did yesterday.
Yep.
He's at a Jacks. He leaves 6-stump line.
Yeah, it feels like it has definitely quickened up, and with that, some extra bounce as well.
But a little bit more up and down.
Yeah.
So it's just gone 2:18 local time. Next over, we're going to cross into the Richies. We've planted Tubby and Hads in amongst the Richies. Because Chew 22 is not far away. And it's the last time that the Richies will be involved in the Australian summer.
Yeah, last career game for them.
6 for 375. Jack squared up and caught. Sharp catch by Green in the gully. And finally Australia get reward with this second new ball. Michael Neza strikes. 7 wickets down.
That's the wicket Australia wanted. You watch them fall now, the Poms. And there's plenty in this pitch for the new ball. Good catch by Cameron Green. Will Jacks, he tried hard. He gutsed it out, but just couldn't survive a little leg cutter. And it flew off the leading edge to big Cam Green.
7 for 375 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And some are sorted at your local.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That's the wicket that Australia was looking for. Will Jacks goes. Bryden Cass makes his way to the crease in test number 14 for England. They are 7 for 375. Greg Blewett, Mark Waugh, Jack Everett in commentary. Cameron Green begins the new over to Joe Root. That's middle and leg stump line, and Root whips it away behind square. It's very nearly got to the rope. Good chase by Brendan Doggett as the sub-fielder. And let's go straight over to underneath the Clive Churchill stand, because we've got Brad Haddon and Mark Taylor at 2:21. Come in, gentlemen.
How are you, Jackie? It's a very special moment down here. We're right in front of the Richies, and I got the great Mark Taylor next to me. He was lucky enough to witness Richie play, but more importantly, that legacy left in the commentary box, Tub.
Yeah, absolutely. Cameron Green's coming in at the moment. Another single to Joe Root. So, yeah, 2:21 local time. I was lucky enough, as you say, to spend about 15 years in the commentary box with Richie. A great learning curve. Enjoyed getting to know Richie. Generally a conservative guy, but always loved a bit of fun. Loved Pete Miller, and he loved Shane Warne. That gives you an idea of the sort of people that Richie Benaud liked. He liked blokes with flair, and Richie had plenty of himself. And they're now getting up, the boys. 2:22 local. They're all up on their feet, waving their microphones. A tribute to the great Richie Benaud.
Here's Cameron Green. Bowls to Cass. No run. Let's have a listen.
Some amazing things here at the SCG, but the respect that the whole crowd has, the Barmy Army standing up, the Richies are all over it.
7 for 378, that's full. Hads, I don't know if we'll get Tubby back for the rest of the day, will he?
Well, I tell you what, I know this is the last day of the Richies, and he's left a massive legacy, but I think we need to start a similar thing for Mark Taylor. I know we've seen Bob Hawke scull the beer, we've seen the legacy Richie leave on and off the field, but Tubby, surely you need to continue this some sort of tradition.
Well, no. What I'd like to see is someone get hold of the Richies and keep that going. I know that who's ever been running at 650 of them now, it's hard to organise all those people.
Green sails past the outside edge of Cass.
I'd love to see Cricket Australia or maybe Cricket New South Wales or someone get hold of whoever and look after that, because 650 guys and girls want to come to the cricket regularly and pay tribute to one of the greats of the game as a player and a commentator. So they talking about this being their last game. I certainly hope it's not. I hope we see Richies for many years to come.
But Hats, what would they do for Tubby? What would be Tubby's signature sort of go-to for the crowd?
Yeah, it's a really good point, Mark. I know we've started a statue for you, and I think that's about to happen. There's a lot of talk about that here, but I think Mark Taylor would look good in the beige. I think we can still pull off what the Richies are doing, but maybe the Tubby's getting a bit grey as well. But definitely we need Mark Taylor to some sort of, in a Triple M sort of twist, Junior. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a fishing rod or something.
Fishing rod, some chewing gum.
Maybe, yeah.
Sponsored by Wrigley's or something like that.
maybe a hat in an air conditioning sort of model.
Yeah. What about just we're actually here with Stowe Electrical, and they reckon he should be standing up holding a Fujitsu.
Yeah.
Holding an air conditioner.
Yeah, just like a hat, like an air conditioner.
Perfect. What about an air conditioner like with the handle on it, like a cricket bat?
That's something for us to think about. Well done over there, you two. Great work.
See you in about 3.5 hours. No, go and enjoy the Richies.
7 for 378. Nisa begins to root and pushes it back to him.
It's a tough one with Tubby. What's his... I don't know.
What was that? Someone was saying that the Teletubbies.
Teletubbies?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The Fujitsus.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I don't know.
Just an outfit with a big T on it.
The big puts.
He's sort of a man of many different things.
Nothing really stands out.
These are bowls, and Roots letting that one pass through to Alex Carey. It was like the sort of, remember the Instagram sort of trend from a couple of years ago where it was like the insert name, build the starter kit, and it was like, what would Tubby's starter kit be? It'd be the chewing gum, the fishing rod. It'd be a beer of some sort.
He likes
his
his wine
Vespa.
too, though, doesn't he?
We shouldn't forget his Vespa that he came
That
in
he
on a couple
scooter.
of- Yeah. With his dicky little helmet that he had on. 7 for 378, and he's just charging in. There's fielders spread everywhere, so Root takes the single to cover. That's smart batting. All of the fielders on the offside are on the fence, so Joe Root uses soft hands and comes back for an easy 2.
Well, that's a bit silly. You've got to stop him getting 2, don't you?
Well, they got those guys back, sort of, stopping the 4, haven't they? But they're probably just a little bit too deep, possibly.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Who was that at mid-off?
Well, it's a lot of acreage to cover out there. There's no one between point and sort of a wide mid-off, which is it probably Travis Head, is it?
He's 158. Joe Root, this time these are strays on a leg stump and just a single. To the sweeper out in the deep. Do you like those fields, Bluey and Junior? We see it more and more now, like the defensive boundary saving backward point and 2 out on the fence on the leg side. Do you like that?
I mean, I don't mind that field that they had just before, because what they're trying to do is, bowl to Cass and try and get through the tail, so they're happy to get Joe Root off strike, and the fact that they've still got 3 slips in place as well, because they've got the new ball. So I don't mind that. Definitely at times you need a deep point, depending on the surfaces.
Bryden Cass gets to get off the mark, gets a good one, but an outside edge is safe. So it rolls down to third man.
That's where you could have your third man up in behind point to keep Cass on strike. Now he gets off strike easily.
I always think about the first over of the last Ashes series in England, and we had a backward point on the fence for the first over of the game.
Yeah, Pat Cummins was a bit bamboozled by Zach Crawley.
Yep.
I just think it relieves the pressure. As a batsman, you just not want to get off strike. It's, I don't like that.
So now Joe Root's going to face the last delivery of this over, so he'll be trying to get on strike. Australia pretty much got a ring field.
It's a more conventional sort of setup now, isn't it? England going at 4 and over. Root picks out mid-on. Bryden Cass will be on strike to start the next. 7 for 382 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
On Booking.com, it's easy to book your holiday home. So if you're bored of this...
Guys, found an apartment. The price just jumped up.
With us, there's no hidden fees. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Day 1 back on site. Fresh shirt, clean shorts, spotless boots. Oh, look at ya, thinking you'll stay clean? By Friday, you'll be the before photo. RSEA Safety, built for the real world.
Joe Root 159, Bryden Cass 1. England have now faced 94 overs of their first innings. Cam Green about to start his 17th. So it's been a better bowling performance today from Cam Green?
Yeah, definitely. He's looked much better today. He's got a bit of rhythm and he's hit a good line and length.
And he comes to Cass. Edge. Great catch, Alex Carey. Cam Green has been nagging away at a length, and he draws a healthy edge. That is beautiful bowling. Great wicket keeping. 8 for 332.
Well, let's just hope that he's got his foot behind the line. Yep. Sounds like his illegal deliveries deserve that. Definitely bowled a little bit better today, Cam Green. So the outside edge, Alex Carey did the rest. Thick outside edge, probably would have got the first slip as well, but good carry, and Australia get their 8th.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
G'day, Spud Carroll here. I've faced some tough opponents in my footy days, but nothing gives me the like bloody mozzies in summer. Thankfully, my mates at Pastoral have a real beauty. The Eradicator Outdoor Mosquito Trap. It lures them in, traps them, and wipes them out so you can enjoy your backyard again. Order the Eradicator today for $189.90 and use the code SPUD for a free gift and free delivery Australia-wide. Act fast. Mozzie season waits for no one. Visit pestrol.com.au. Pestrol. Problem solved.
Under the right conditions, renewables like wind and solar have the potential to generate abundant electricity. But conditions aren't always right. Australian natural gas is an important part of Australia's energy mix. It can be turned on or off on demand, making it an ideal backup when conditions don't suit renewables and demand is high. Find out more at keepingthecountryrunning.com.au. Authorised by S. McCulloch, Australian Energy Producers Limited, Canberra.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
8 down now, England. 382, Brighton Cast, the last man to go, caught behind off the bowling of Cameron Green for one. He deserved a wicket, Junior. He's bowled well.
Yeah, he did. He's bowled well today, and that steepling bounce. Matthew Potts comes in, averages nearly 20 in first-class cricket, so he's no mug.
Included for the fifth test, Gus Atkinson, missing because of a hamstring injury. He's here to bowl very shortly, but he's batting now. He lets the first one go. That looked okay.
Good leave.
Didn't hit the stump, so it's a good leave.
I'm bringing third man up into the cordon. I don't think we need third man the way that Green's bowling.
Yeah, yesterday he probably didn't bowl that well, did he? He
was out of rhythm, didn't he?
Yeah.
He wasn't hitting a line or a length.
I thought he bowled okay in Adelaide. I thought the first two test matches he was poor.
Underdone.
Yeah, just...
I thought he was bowling okay at the Gabba. When he was troubling Joe Root just before he got his 100, and then they took him off. They should have kept him on. He's a confidence cricketer, isn't he? He just needs something to go his way to get a bit of confidence back.
Two slips and a gully to the tail ender, and he sails past that outside edge. And Alex Carey's taken that at 135 kilometres at face height.
Yeah.
This track's woken up today, this pitch.
Yeah, it's definitely quickened up.
It's a featherbed yesterday.
Yeah, it's and he's so, he's tall, he's got a nice tall action, so he maximises the height that he's got. What is he, 6'6"?
Yeah, at least.
Yep.
Got to get another one in the cordon, don't we?
Yeah.
Heath fan, RMA.
Yeah, you mentioned Alex Carey. That was catch number 26 for the summer. Only 2 in a series ahead of him all time, Alex Carey.
Green full. Potts pushes that one back. 8 for 382.
NRMA insurance stats. So our man Hads leads the way. 29 catches in the 2013 Ashes from those 5 test matches. Rod Marsh is one behind him in the 1982-83 Ashes. Took 28 catches. Alex Carey is now equal third with Rod Marsh again. 26 catches for the summer.
It's no Ian Healy. Where's Heelzo?
Nah, Heels' best is 25. That was the 97 Ashes.
He's been impeccable, Alex Carey, with the gloves.
Could not have kept any better. Yep. Nobody could have.
What did you think of that one today? The nick that went between Carey and first slip by Webster. Whose catch?
I think it's Webster's catch, personally. But he didn't see it.
No.
2 balls remaining. An extra slip comes in, so Junior gets his wish. No run there from Potts.
What do you think?
Line ball. I thought when
just closer to Webster.
Yeah, I was half thinking Carey, but it was... I mean, the fact that...
I mean, what's first slip there for if he can't catch that? Might as well not have one.
And he was fairly wide, which I quite like. I like that the slippers, especially when you've got this sort of carry, I like them sort of testing themselves in terms of the range. But
he didn't see it, did he, Bo Webster?
No, didn't see it at all.
If it was near his face, it would have just smashed it. Green with a wicket in the over. And a single for Potts down a fine leg off the last ball. He'll be on strike to start the next, which the Aussies won't mind. 8 for 383. And this summer, whether you're having a family night in or entertaining a crowd, look no further, because Mitre 10 has everything you need to host in style, from a backyard barbecue to poolside hangouts, and of course those long afternoons watching the summer of cricket. Make it a summer to remember. Explore Mitre 10's outdoor living range and Weber barbecues in-store or online to create your perfect outdoor oasis. Plus, their mighty helpful team is there to help you get any job done right. First time, that's mighty helpful. Mitre 10. What's the
this is like
the odour? The snot. That's like a bit of Rexona.
Someone sprayed something.
Oh, someone done something they shouldn't have.
To freshen up, was it?
Might have been Dan Ganane. I thought it might have been Tubby. He's got a bit sweaty over there with the Richies.
Well, hopefully it's Merv, because he can get sweaty. His knees at 2 for 60. Begins a new over to Potts, who lets that one go.
How are you holding up this stage of the summer, Junior, in terms of your... I'm seeing...
as in...
Well, your workload. You've got some Big Bash stuff happening.
Well, I did the game last night.
Yeah.
Got to bed at 1:45.
Ooh.
Yeah, I watched a
quick trip to Perth.
Quite frankly, a dreadful game of cricket, to be honest. Scorchers and the Strikers, your Mob Bluey.
Yeah,
could not bat any worse.
Not good with the bat. All right, let's move on. But I want to talk about...
I get a bit cranky, when you get tired. You know how it is, Bluey. doing your radio, then your TV, and the big bash.
8 for 383. That looks like a good defensive stroke there from Potts.
Have you been a bit cranky today?
I have, yeah.
Have you?
Yep.
Yeah. Who towards? Anyone?
Oh, just general, you know,
fairly
just general. And then there's 1,000 people coming in the commentary box as well.
Sydney, I think,
sightseers and, you know, I don't know who they are.
I think we get the most numbers in
They're not getting much out of me, though, I'll tell you.
So, when they say, can I have a photo?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
These are in again. Oh, you can just picture that. That's died on its way to Kerry. You can picture it, Bluey, can't you? They come through all the boxes. Yeah. And, you know, this is in the Fox box, this is Mark Howard, and this is, you know, this is Ishigua.
Yeah.
This is Mark Waugh, and you just get a...
I'm not one for small talk at the best of times, Bluey, to be honest.
I might slide into the Fox box at some stage this afternoon to see how you go about it.
Yeah, no.
But you're right. Record numbers, I reckon, this test match.
And that's better carry from Nisa through to Kerry.
And then we're going to do media this afternoon as well. Do you have to do that? 2 or 3 media come in every afternoon, and I don't know why they can't write their own bloody stories.
Well, sometimes we have to do news.
You know, media. Yeah, all the print come in.
Right.
Yeah, so you get rostered on that.
Right.
So I'm going to do that this afternoon. That made me happy.
Pick the good day.
Pick the good day.
After a 2 o'clock.
Just imagine a journalist trying to wite a story with some quotes.
Well, they get some good ones.
All you're getting from Mark Waugh is yes and no.
They get some good quotes. That's all they deserve.
8 for 383 as Nisa nearly draws the edge.
I reckon a question would be, Junior, what did you make of today? And Junior would go, well, what do you reckon? You were watching as well?
Exactly. What are you going to ask me that for? Can't they write their own stories, these blokes?
You can picture reading it tomorrow in the papers. KO Sports commentator Mark Waugh says that it was a good day's play. Yeah, it was all right. End of
quote. You know how it is, Bluey. What about yourself? You're holding up all right? Don't worry about me.
Pretty strong.
Yeah.
Not bad. Considering.
Don't get a bit surly.
I've been injured.
A little bit cranky.
I've been injured, haven't I?
Yeah,
Still
you get a bit surly.
A bit property. Am I?
No, do you?
Oh, no.
Last ball of the over. A maiden from Michael Nisa. 8 for 383 for Discovery Park's Triple M Ross Cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
So our final over of the stint, we're going to change after this. Brad Haddon's ready to go. He's back from the Richies. Dan Ganane. Bumble's here as well.
Bumble, what sort of strips he got on?
Have we mentioned Bumble's outfit yet?
I didn't know there was a day-night game on.
I thought, is he on the European tour or something? It's like a very poor golf outfit.
It looks at more Italian outfit. Yeah, that's the sky blue, the pale blue.
Cam Green in, starts a new over route. Works it through square leg for 1.
Who's the grumpiest in the Channel 7 box? There's a couple in there, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's... depends. Justin Langer can get a bit surly at times.
Oh, punter.
Punters, not too bad. Yeah, with the frequency, because they all want to have a photo or something signed, so punter can get a bit...
JB?
A bit testy. JB, yeah... Well, he sort of goes and sits in a corner and tries to go unnoticed.
So another slip comes in. Green bowls to Potts. That's a short ball. It's been suggested to me as well, Junior, that part of the shittiness might have been that you lost the pole yesterday to your brother as well.
Well, when I took the photo, I was in front.
No, you're in front.
Did you go the early crow? Was that the problem?
I thought I was home.
You were in front for 2 seconds. What was the final?
I don't know. Not sure.
I think it was like watching election night. For a period there, it was close. And then Stephen won in a landslide, I think, at the end of it.
No, that's not true. Did you take the photo of the final count?
We've got it back there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
8 for 384. Edges on the bounce to Kawadra at Gully. Eith with some of the numbers.
NRMA insurance stats 53.2% Steve, Waugh 46.8% Mark.
That's a majority
Well,
in federal
Stephen
politics.
was next door in the SCG trust box, wasn't he? Probably drumming up votes.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right.
Well, he's got the statue at the back as well.
Yeah.
No.
He was handing out
leaflets. At family at the back of the
vote. S-War, not M-War.
He had the sausage sizzle going as well for a snag when you vote. Fourth ball of the over. It's pushed back to the bowler again.
I did my best in here. Got a few of you boys on side.
Yeah, I voted for it.
Bumble voted
And
for me.
talking about getting surly, old S-Coat can get a bit surly at times too.
Yeah, get a bit surly.
Gee whiz. Well, Captain Grumpy. That was
And Stephen, yeah. A lot of pressure when you skip of that, Louis.
I think his first tour as captain was the West Indies when Warney got dropped. It was a bit going on
Warney.
there.
No, Warney never forgot that either, did he?
You reckon?
No.
Green in. That's a bouncer that Potts gets out of the way of.
He doesn't look like a mug, does he, Potts? Nice, simple technique. Gets under the short one there nicely.
Did it look like, just having a look on our screen in the commentary box, like you had an Adidas bat? I don't think they made bats anymore.
You don't see many of those anymore, do you?
Yeah. Stuart Broad used to use an Adidas bat, and then they dropped out.
They were all the rage for a while.
They wouldn't sell like hotcakes with Stuart Broad advertising a bat, although he did get 160, didn't he? How did he get 160 in a test match?
Did he get 160?
60 or 70, yeah. I'm sure he did.
Yeah. Green to finish off with another dot ball. He's bowling well, changing commentary. 8 for 384 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Triple M rocks cricket has every ball, boundary and big moment of the New Year's Test covered.
Have some of that.
Listen live on Triple M, or if you're heading to the SCG, try the new in-stadium live stream. It's Triple M's real-time commentary with zero delay, exclusive to the Listener app.
Can you believe it?
It's all happening here on Triple M and Listener. Stream it free.
Listener.
Geez, I'm told there was a lot of chirp in that last segment that might need some responding to, Blue in particular.
Bumble.
Hello, Bumble.
That was HR sort of stuff.
I mean, I've never been subjected to, I've been sledged in the commentary box for just wearing blue.
Well, what's wrong with Bumble? He brings a bit of colour,
Yeah,
hats.
exactly right. Stands out in the crowd.
Practising his golf swing out the back, I see. This is chipped up in the air. Caught ball! Nisa sprints across and takes it, diving forward. And a magnificent innings comes to an end. And appropriately it ends with a sensational bit of work. Michael Nisa with a wonderful cotton bowl. But they stand and applaud as Joe Root walks off his highest ever score in Australia.
I tell you what we have done, Dan, we've seen some unbelievable athleticism in the field from the fast bowlers from both teams, but that one there from Michael Nessa was as good as you'll see. Moved well to his right, dive full stretch, but if you just have a listen to this crowd now, maybe, just maybe, we're seeing Joe Root for the last time. Well played, Joe Root, for 160.
They know how to farewell him here in Sydney, being the 5th test. And everyone, Australian and English, standing as one. It's a great sight. And a fitting farewell if it is the end for Joe Root. Triple M rocks cricket, 9 for 384.
To say you haven't shopped around for insurance until you've tried Yui is like saying you haven't watched cricket until you've seen a summer showdown. Don't settle for less. Get a quote from Yui today. Yui, you insured.
Catch the Hungry Jacks NBL tonight as the Sydney Kings take on South East Melbourne Phoenix. Live on ESPN, 7:30 p.m. Hungry Jacks NBL. Play it loud.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
There's been some shoddy fielding at times this summer, but boy, there's been some classics. Smith and Labuschagne with theirs and the slips. Carey took a corker. That fits in very nicely for Michael Nisa. A wonderful caught and bowl. Ball got up on Root. He tried to turn it on the leg side. Hit the stickers. 9 for 384.
Real commitment from Nisa. And the ball did bounce and nip back at Joe Root.
Tongue is in. Oh, that's one that spits up. And I tell you what, Tongue and look at that. You'll be thinking, I'll have some of this in a few minutes. Thank you very much, because the new ball is certainly giving the bowlers a chance here.
And that is something for England, that the new ball, when they get out there, this is a decent total, and you can all be a bit bullish. I've just been chatting to Michael Vaughan. He says 384. I'll take that any day. But the new ball has to really work for England.
And we'll get our first look at Potts this summer. Tongue has been terrific. His limited time on the field this series. Bowled in, right through the gate. Nisa finishes with 2 wickets in 3 balls, and England are all out for 384. The Richies are waving their microphones. The crowd is applauding. This is a good test match.
I tell you what we have got here is a real contest. England all out 384. Australia will be happy with that, but also England will be as well. If they get it right with this new ball, what we are seeing now, the wickets have the opportunity just to dry up. It's got a bit harder, and we're seeing enough movement now, Bumble, with that new ball.
Well, England have got to have some discipline with that new ball, because they've shown you, Australia, where to bowl. And I think the new ball will be key. Get it in the right areas, and we're just seeing that this is getting a little bit quicker. The pitch is definitely dented. There's grass there. Take your opportunities. 384, I think that's a good score.
So the starring role, Joe Root 160, Brook 84, Smith 46. Apart from that, not much else. Hard to get started. Stuck at 27, Jacks 27 for 384. Michael Nisa 4 for 60. Well done to him. He's actually turned in a very good series. 4 wickets in Melbourne, 5 wickets at the Gabba. Nothing wrong with Michael Nisa's performance. And now we find out, is this par? Is this better than par? Is this under par? On a beautiful sunny day here in Sydney. We'll find out shortly, with Australia to take to the crease. And boy, this has been a great contest. So we think the pitch has quickened up a bit, has he?
Yeah, I think it has. But the other thing with that as well, it'll become better to bat on. The ball will come onto the bat. We've seen a bit of bounce with that new ball, but it's also to the tail, which can be exposed a lot more to the new ball. But if you get through the first 5 or 10 overs, this is going to be a really, really good surface to bat on. And the best time is the last session and tomorrow.
I hope England don't get into that short and wide, which we've seen from time to time, and don't give that opportunity to cut the ball. You've got to be, I say he's in residence. Boland gets in residence. He bowls that line and length to hit the top of off stump. England have to have that same discipline.
We now see the Stokes take the new ball. Cast pretty good the last test. Tongue has been terrific. And
Potts.
I would like to see Ben Stokes take the new ball. If it is only for 3 overs, give the ball the opportunity to swing. He's the best with the length and the swing in this team, I think. Just give him the opportunity. Doesn't have to be for 5 or 6 overs. Give it to him for 2.
I just wonder if the coaches have said that to him, because he seems to be reluctant and comes on like second change. But if the coaches said to him exactly what you've just said, does he take it on board and say, OK, let's give it a go? But I'm with you. It only needs to be for 3 overs, and then you can change it back and the ball is still new. Potts might be a player.
Yeah, and Australians won't know about him, even though he has got some test matches under his belt. Right, let's take a quick break. In fact, we're taking T, because T was at 310. That last wicket fell after 240. This is going to be a marathon last session with the extra half hour. We're going to go through to 6 o'clock? Yeah, boy, long session coming. Could be a decisive one. And right now we'll go to the newsroom for Prosper. Your business could have funding within just hours of approval. What you do is you go to prosper.com today. Damien Carbon, over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Australia has used the new ball to rip through the England lower order in the second session. The visitors all out for 384. But the whole of the SCG stood in applause for Joe Root. He was out for 160. Triple M's Mark Ward now keen to see the England skipper opening the bowling after tea.
I think they could exploit a little bit up and down bounce. Now I think Ben Stokes might open the bowling. I saw him bowling with the new ball in the warm-ups this morning. He could make a difference, Ben Stokes.
And more cricket coming tonight with the BBL moving to Coffs Harbour. The Sixers hosting the Brisbane Heat. And there's been some good news today on former Australian cricketer Damien Martyn waking up up from an induced coma after being struck down with meningitis over Christmas. It's tea at the SCG. Australia at the crease shortly in Sydney.
The King Living Summer Sale ends soon. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale ends soon. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Partly cloudy at the SCG this afternoon. Right now 29 degrees at ground level as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a best shed.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Summer sounds like friendly competition and the crack of the bat.
Beautiful off drive.
Whether you're on a road trip or chilling at the beach, play along with Quizmas Time with Hamish and Andy.
You and I are going to play together, see if you can beat Hamish and Andy.
Plus, catch every ball and every live call
And it's smashed into the sticks.
with Triple M Rocks Cricket on Listener all summer long.
That's just power.
Download the free Listener app to listen now.
Listener.
Mounties may just have become Sydney's funnest venue. That's because it's where sport gets social. You see, their sports bar has undergone some serious renovations, and the result is a transformation. There are social games like golf, shuffleboard, racing cars, and batting cages, making it perfect for parties or afternoons with friends. Plus, there's even more screens to watch your favourite game. So experience the brand new sports bar today at Mounties and get ready to send it. Humphreys Road, Mount Pritchard.
Moving home? We know it can feel overwhelming. That's why AGL makes connecting your electricity and internet quick and simple in just a few minutes online. Move with AGL, trusted by Australians for over 185 years. Join the change.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. TVs, fridges, vacuums on sale. Higher 433-litre bottom-mount fridge now just $794. Laptops, mobiles, all the latest tech priced to clear. Motorola G55 5G now just $148. That's less than half price. Get 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. Plus hot deals on lounges, dining, outdoor and more. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue just $492. Best brands, best range, best prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
Rollicking here, England, particularly Duckett, gets an edge, caught! Wonderful dive from Carey. A feather from Duckett. It died on the keeper, but he made sure that he pounced it. Oh, hit on the pad! Must go up! Must go up! And it does go up! And Crawley is gone!
Final ball of Boland over to Bethel. Edge, Scotty Boland! He nicks off Bethel, and all of a sudden it's become Australia's morning.
Facing.
Ouch. Gone. Magnificent catch of Steve Smith. Ordinary shot from Harry Brook. First wicket of the day to the big barrel. To Stokes. Oh, that's reared through. Did it take us? There was a noise. What a delivery. He's sending it up. He is sending it up.
There's no gap between bat and the ball, and I can see a clear spike as the ball past the bat.
Get the finger up. Up it goes. Up your front, Stoker.
Now, the weird thing is here, this is exactly the sort of rubbish that will get a wicket out of nowhere. Jamie Smith will play a poor shot.
Either that or it's going to be in the grandstand. Up-ish. You've got to be kidding me. Somehow, Marnus Labuschagne has sucked Jamie Smith in just before lunch.
6
6 for 375. Jack squared up and caught. Sharp catch by Green in the gully. And finally Australia get reward with this second new ball. Michael Neser strikes. And Green about to start his 17th. And he comes to Cass. Edge. Great catch, Alex Carey. This is chipped up in the air. Caught ball. Neser sprints across and takes it. Diving forward. And a magnificent innings comes to an end. And appropriately it ends with a sensational bit of work. Michael Neser with a wonderful Gordon bowl. But they stand and applaud as Joe Root walks off his highest ever score in Australia.
Tongue has been terrific. His limited time on the field this series.
Bowled in right through the gate. Neser finishes with 2 wickets in 3 balls. And England are all out for 384.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So the first portion of the test is done. England bowled out for 384 after 97 overs. Joe Root, the star, finishes with 160 from 242 balls. From an Australian perspective, Michael Neser 4 for 60, Mitch Starc 2 for 93, Scott Boland 2 for 85, and Cam Green 1 for 85. It's an early but very quick tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Brad Haddon and Jack Heverin. Now, Hads, normally the tea break on day 2, we hand over Triple M cricket to the boys from the Grade Cricketer. They're not here.
Well, there's a reason they're called the Grade Cricketer, is that they can't even make a call time. So they're not a list A, they're not first class, because if that happened at that level, they'd be straight out the door. Yep. So that's why they're grade cricketers.
So we're taking over, are we?
Yeah, this is called Keepers After Dark. This is under a paywall, so whatever if you really want to know all the secrets, 2 wicket keepers here, Jack and myself, we'll answer all your questions.
And it's called Keepers After Dark, is it? That's like OnlyFans for cricket fans. Yeah. I like it. So what happens? What do we talk? Well, is any of this fit to go to air?
Well, it can be because our listeners don't normally wake up to now, actually. So. So yeah, we've got free license to say whatever we like. I tell you what I have been impressed with, and we all have been. And we talk about Alex Carey, how well he's kept throughout the series, how well he's batted. I want to talk about how brave he is. And the reason I want to talk about that is we talk a lot about the surface, about standing up to medium pace bowling. You've done a bit of keeping yourself. When you're looking down the track and you see a crack in the wicket, all of a sudden as a batsman it creates so much doubt in your head. Your feet start to move different. You stay leg side of the ball. Alex Carey has been brave the whole summer to put his head, line up, and he has not misjudged a ball at all up to the stumps. It's actually been so brave to watch.
I can't think of one, Hads. Like, we don't see a lot of wicket keepers standing up to the stumps these days, like particularly in Test cricket. Standing up to guys bowling 135-ish. I can't think of one up the jump that he's fumbled at any stage.
No, and the other thing about it as well, we'll get Ethan to go through the stats. He's just on a break too with the Grade Cricketer as well. So what I'd like to know is how...
Do we have to bring our own statistician to keep us up the dark?
They're different stats, those ones.
Oh, yes.
So what I like to talk about with Alex Carey there is how he's influenced the game. He's influenced the game. He's gone up to the stumps and he's made something happen. Every time he's come up, there's been a wicket. He's been caught. Batsmen have been caught on the crease. He's changed the way the opposition's played, and that to me has been the most impressive thing.
It certainly seems as though for some, and I reckon for Ben Duckett, yes, and definitely Zach Crawley, probably Harry Brooks, the other one, that it seems as though when Alex Carey comes up, their batting changes straight away.
Yeah, and their body language does. Straight away they turn their head, they watch Alex Carey come up to the stumps, and all of a sudden their game changes. And that's all you're trying to do. You're trying to get a reaction out of the opposition so they don't play in the tempo that they're used to. And that's what Alex Carey's done, going up to the stumps to fast medium bowlers. It's been consistent bounce. But what it's done is changed the way the batsmen play. It changes the way they move. It changes their pre-movement. Their head's been in a different position because Alex Carey's put pressure on them.
Just quickly, we're going to get to a break, and the first ball not far away. It doesn't look like an easy wicket to bat on with the new ball all of a sudden, this.
It's interesting. I actually think it might be okay. What we've seen is the tail end struggle with the extra bounce.
will Australia's openers have the same problem? I'm not sure. It might happen with the new ball for the first 5 to 10 overs because it has got quicker. But once you get through that period, if it is difficult, the best time to bat is going to be this last session and tomorrow, and Australia will want to bat big once.
I think Keepers After Dark was a success first up.
Yeah.
I think we should bring that back at some point.
I think so. And if anyone's looking for it online, that's behind a paywall and you get all the real answers.
You need to scan a QR code. That's how encrypted this whole thing is. England bowled out for 384. Dan's up next with Bumble. I think Hadji are going to stick around for the first ball as well. Australia at the crease on the other side of this for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Right, this message brought to you by NRMA Insurance. This summer, Aussie cricketers have taken the field all over the country, from local clubs to the biggest stage of all, where we are, of course, the Ashes. And as the company that's been helping Australians for 100 years, NRMA Insurance is helping the game we love continue to thrive. To find out what they're doing over the summer, search NRMA Insurance Cricket.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra this Thursday to Sunday. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au. Streaming live on Listener.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
40 million reasons to play Keno Go with a $40 million jackpot every 3 minutes. Download the Keno Go app and take your shot at life-changing winnings today. In Abbotsbury, we've got a semi-trailer breakdown taking out a southbound lane on Carlpasture Road. In Eastwood, a two-car crash has eastbound traffic delayed on Rutledge Street. During January and February, expect ongoing roadworks on the M7 between the M5 and Richmond Road up to 5 nights a week. Plan ahead at livetraffic.com. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant tinting, 132-444.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. Well, wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's Head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light, screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences, ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now, Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for IG Share Trading. Maidens bring zeros. And so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Australia about to take to the crease here at the Sydney Cricket Ground. Beautiful sunny day, quite warm actually. Spare a thought for the two mascots. The poor bastard dressed up as an Ashes urn and the other one as a cricket ball. They're doing it tough. I think we need some Lynx Africa stat, because they've just been walking around doing laps in the bright sunlight. And it's red, it's brown, the colour of the clothing, and it's thick. And God bless them. Hadsy's here, so is Bumble.
And we found the grade cricket boy.
Oh, the grade cricket. Oh, I see. If we had a bit of diva behaviour, 3:10 is when they were due on. I got an idea, Gilesy. We should get him to call the first over. If they want it, if you want it, boys, live play-by-play commentary. Gillette, let's do it. Let's do it.
This is a punishment. You've got to talk proper cricket.
You two stay. You two stay. Pez, and he goes. And Bryden casts. Here we go. Here we go. And,
well, welcome back to Triple M, ladies and gentlemen. What a disgrace this was from Cricket Australia. What have we got, a 3-hour session now? Do we even know when afternoon tea is?
I think this goes to Wednesday now, Pezza. Now, I've lost track of the days, but that's where I'm at right now. Ian Higgins here with Sam Perry, the great cricketer, enjoying the tea break. But during tea, we're actually going to watch some Test match cricket. And we watched a lot of grade cricket towards the end of that England innings, but wasn't Joe Root fantastic, Pezza?
He was fantastic. I thought he was going to put together his magnum opus like Lara before him, like Tendulkar before him, but it was a little bit unders. He will be the greatest run scorer in Test cricket history, and that won't upset any group of people.
No, he's going to score 16,000 runs, the third man. And we've seen it. We've seen every single one of them in this innings. Bryden casts into the crease here to Travis Head. Back foot, pushing to point, no run.
Oh, shit, they're good.
Oh,
this is easy.
And there's clapping from around the audience here. As though just a couple of school kids who didn't know how to talk now finally get their chance. They only ever wanted us when the cricket wasn't on here.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
And now it's on and you're all in trouble.
Yeah, there's a few blokes looking very nervous around this commentary box right now at Triple M.
As the Barmy Army recites Jerusalem again as the federal police swarm them.
Bryden cast top of his mark now, coming into Travis Head again. 2 slips and a gully. Pushing to the offside again.
Oh, look at that. And a wonderful verb, pushing to the offside, he goes.
Yes, that's right. I've used my thesaurus before this. 6-ball stint here, Pezza, but I'm having a good time, as is the Barmy Army.
We've got Bumble here as well. The last time we saw him commentate, he was telling a story about Maureen. Now, do we have any stories? I think we have stories, but we can't say them.
Yes, that was upsetting. That's actually my mother. That was the worst thing about that. I didn't want to bring that up with Bumble. A wonderful lady, Maureen.
2 slips in the gully here as Cast comes in. Head tucks off the hip for one. Australia's away on the board. Is 384 unders? Here goes. Can Australia win from here?
Well, I don't see a wicket falling for the rest of the day, Pezza, such as the flatness of this deck right now. 384, it's hard to get a gauge of what that exactly means right now, I suppose, but, it's a huge innings for Jake Weatherald. That's what it is, Pezza. It's a huge innings for Jake Weatherald. He can ink himself into a Darwin Test match, I suppose in many ways a home Test match for him in the winter with the score here. Neither one of these two digs, but Bryden Cast is hungry, he's thirsty to surge up that list of leading wicket takers of the series. He comes in again to Jake Weatherald. And he's beaten at the off stump. Weatherald slashing to the offside, plays a miss. Cut him in 2, Pezza.
I've heard people say that this innings for Jake Weatherald will determine if he gets on the 2027 plane for the Ashes. That's how much space there's been to fill in these Test matches.
Yeah.
Where we've had 15 days play out of a possible 22.
Yeah.
There are about 15 Test matches before the Ashes in 27, but I suppose what we've learned is that no cricket in between matters. Okay, so a huge innings for Jake Weatherald. This will dictate his next 2 years.
We are learning that the Ashes is a lead up to the next Ashes.
In comes Cast. He strikes Weatherald on the pad. I think that's outside the line. He's halfway down the track. He's got to dive in. Almost a run out there from England. Jake Weatherald is a shaky starter, isn't he? He goes.
Cat in the hot tin roof, Pezza. That ball was pitch outside leg. He tried to turn it to the leg side. It went backward off square. Ben Duckett's the man at square leg there. Weatherald was halfway down to Paddington before he was turned around by Travis Head, shy of the stumps. I think he was he in there, Bumble? We have a look at there?
So let's have a look at this. So there's no way that's hitting the stumps. Weatherald goes for a run. Throw comes in, and we've got no idea owing to the replays. I
think he was
fantastic
back.
stuff.
I think he was
He's
back.
a bit behind the pace, Weatherall, but we can't judge that given we've actually missed our spot.
Cars in again. It's Weatherall. He's cut in two again. Trying to cut in two. That's the end of the first over. It's nut for one.
That was superb. They have super overs in Big Bash. That was a super over here on Triple M Cricket. They were too good. The polish of Higo, the raspy tones of Pez. Sometimes Hads, you regret giving someone a chance. No, they were very, very good.
Well,
it's been so good having them on Triple M all summer. Anyway, that was eventful over, Bumble and Hads.
Yeah, not quite what we're looking for. Genius stuff. Absolutely brilliant.
They sold out the State Theatre the other day.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, they're going absolute bomb in England. Get them over the UK. Get them a contract.
All right, so first over done. Matthew Potts. What do we need to know about this guy, Bumble?
Line and length. I want to see his pace compared to Boland. Hit the top of our stump, that's it.
So we're playing through till 6 o'clock, Australian none for one. And that's down the leg side. Almost took a little something on the way, but muted appeal. Ethan Meldrum, NRMA Insurance.
Matty Potts, 36 wickets at under 30 in Test cricket, 29.44. First Test match against Australia. 7th country he's played against in his 10 Test matches now 11 Test matches. So not a lot of continuity, Bubble, but reasonable record when he gets to go.
No, he's been out of the team and they've preferred other bowlers, but that Test record's okay. I just want to watch his pace. That first delivery, 130, modest.
3 slips waiting to the left-hander. Head tries to soften the hands there as he gets a thick outside edge along the ground. That's 127 on the Aussie broadband speed gun.
What we are seeing, Bumble, is that all Durham bowling attack.
That's it. Bryden Cottas, him, Stokes. Yeah. Mark Wood, who's been and gone.
That'll be tough work up on the surface in Durham.
So Marcus North is director of cricket and
Good
Ryan
man.
Campbell.
Aussies.
Around the wicket, Potts angling onto the pads of Head, but he can't really do much with it as he hits it straight to mid-wicket along the carpet.
Beef is president. What's chairman?
Played a lot of cricket with Marcus North. Good man.
He played at Lancs for a little while.
Yeah, played a lot of Test cricket. He enjoyed every win and loss like it was his last Test match.
Good on him.
Good man.
That sounds like fun to me.
Oh, you would have enjoyed his company, Dan.
I bet he'd fit in right here on Triple M Cricket, it sounds like. 3 slips poised and back punching with a bit of authority, straight to the ground, straight to point. Head on 1, Weatherall 0. Potts in his first over. Now, I see here a thunderstorm warning, but I don't think it's going to get here. I think it's more the western part of New South Wales, so we should be fine.
Well, Potts,
pace. Look at that pace.
Yeah, well, Potts is everything that England didn't want in this team coming to Australia. That they wanted guys that bowled up around 140 Ks. But the one thing Potts does do, he'll be low 130s, but normally his length's a lot better than most. He gets it nice and full.
Not really getting any movement. This is whipped up in the air, and it's over the infield. That's Travis Head to a tee. Not the most convincing shot, but it'll do. Gets him 2 runs. Takes the total to 3 in reply to 384. Head most runs this series. Roots catching up, but Head still nose in front. No swing at the moment for Potts, it seems.
No, too short. Way too short. You don't want to be bowling into the hip of Travis Head at that pace. If you're going to use your short ball, you've got to be aiming at his front shoulder. Give the ball the opportunity to swing. You've got 3 slips and gully, guy just behind point.
Round again. It's a little fuller, but still short of a length and defended. That ends the over. Australia have consumed 2 of them. They're none for 3 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Things are heating up on the field. And it's heating up outside this summer. But inside, conditions are perfect thanks to Daikin. How's that? Dakin's been keeping Aussie homes cool for over 55 years. Backed by a 5-year manufacturer's warranty, it's no wonder life's more comfortable with Dakin. Choose smart this summer. T's and C's apply. Dakin, perfecting the air.
All right, Jake Weatherall on strike. One score above 23 this summer. Cass over the wicket. Beautiful cut shot here from Weatherall. That's a stylish way to get off the mark. Rockets into the padding for 4.
Yeah, that Jake's Weatherall strength there. Any width is short to pounce on. What we have seen throughout this series is that's his big scoring zone just behind point. Have a look at the field now. They've got 2 slips of leg gully. They want to stay nice and tight and full to Jake Weatherall. Keep the stumps in play. Has the tendency early in his innings to fall across the line of the stumps, bringing LBW into play, but you have to keep the stumps in play when keep the ball full.
This one angles back in, takes the thigh pad of Weatherall. He was in no man's land, but no damage done. You sounded fantastic with Tubby over there with the Richies at 2:22, and we got to hear the Channel 9 cricket theme song played wonderfully. Just it sounded good. It looks like fun down there.
Yeah, it was fun down there. And the disappointing thing about it, you're just having a look straight out now from where we're sitting, the whole bay, there's 600 Richies paying tribute to his legacy. And this is the last time we're meant to see the Richies.
It can't.
I agree.
It can't be. Someone's got to pick. There's a leg slip in place now. This one rears back into the body of Weatherall. Casser's got it over Weatherall at the moment. Run for 7.
Well, 140 Ks there, so appreciably quicker than Potts. Weatherall is really crouched.
Oof.
Hits him on the chest.
Harvey Norman replay. That spat up and it cut wildly.
Who is Harvey Norman? Who is it?
Jerry Harvey is a legend of Australian, and he must have, I think, merged with Norman Ross, I'm guessing. Department store.
All right.
Department store. Jerry, one of the great characters. Full ball again, jacking back in, and Weatherall gets a thick inside edge. He's all at sea at the moment.
This is very clever bowling.
Not Norman Ross. Okay, fair enough.
This is very clever bowling here from Cass. We've seen a couple of short balls at Jake Weatherall's body, and it's cramped his style up. He's been hitting the body a couple of times. What he's trying to do here, Cass, is set Jake Weatherall up. If he gets that length, a fraction full of aiming at that front pad, he'll think he's in the game. But what he's tried to do the first 4 balls is push him back on the crease, expect the ball in the next 2 to be coming fast and at his stumps.
Foolish ball, whipped away on the leg side, just short of Duckett at mid-wicket. Good challenge this, good battle between Cass and Weatherall. Humble, did you get to work with Richie much?
Not a lot. From time to time I did. Yeah, him and Bill Lorry.
Bill would have been fun to call with.
Right. Absolutely brilliant. He's my hero.
Is he?
Bill, oh yeah. Him and Fred Truman. You remember Fred Truman? Oh my God. Fred.
Last ball of a good over. Ooh, wide one. Weatherall chases, misses. None for 7. That's the end of the 3rd over for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Jacko. Yeah, you've had a few, and the overconfident you is thinking, I'll drive home. Easy, just around the corner. But Jack, say hello to your Terry godmother. A 6'5" friendly reminder that just a few is a few too many. And those sweet somethings Terry's whispering. Booze-induced poor judgment. Get a taxi. Good idea. And it was your good idea, Jack. If you're drinking, don't drive. What's your plan B? A message from the New South Wales government.
So Australia did pretty well in the end to knock England over for 384. Could have been a lot more, but still a imposing total. We'll see how imposing. Potts to continue here his 2nd over. Bounding in around the wicket from the Randwick end. First ball defended here by Head. So you mentioned, geez, that's a blast from the past, Bumble. Freddie Truman, what a legend.
He started every conversation with the word, ooh. Nothing else come out. There are some wonderful bowlers running from the Kirkstall in, and And he's not one of them.
He's a great fast bowler too, Freddie is. This is pulled. Oh yes, forward of square. One leg in the air. That's a classic Travis Head boundary. Goes to 7.
You could just see Travis Head lining Potts up. He's hit the back of the length a couple of times where Travis Head has just pushed it back down the wicket. But on the third time, he just sits back, uses the pace of the ball, pulls up beautifully in front. He cannot bowl in that area at that pace to Travis Head. It won't be the last time a ball dispatches there if he continues with that length.
Yeah, that's not his length. That just isn't his length at this pace, 132.
At least he's got it into the 130s, but not one of the faster bowlers they've seen this summer. Pull high over mid-wicket. Doesn't quite time it, so it won't go for 4, and they'll just ease a couple of runs. But Travis Head's eyes have lit up at the sight of Matthew Potts.
He's got his length wrong here, Potts. Just having a look at the field. They've moved a leg slip in, taken third slip out. I'd be more inclined to bring that guy at leg slip into cover, a tight cover. You can push point back a little bit and get nice and full and outside Travis Head's eye line. See if he wants to drive with the ball nice and full. Give it the opportunity to beat him on the outside or the inside with the fuller length, but it won't end well if he keeps hitting halfway down the wicket.
Mid-wickets drop back a couple of paces. This time outside the off stump and flayed through the offside for 4. This is Dave Warner stuff from Travis Head. Just taking to this bowling. He goes to 13.
Well, I'll just say again that that's not the length. And he's not that type of bowler. He's a type of bowler just thinks Scotty Bowler. Pitch it up there. Get on that front foot. Try and test the outside edge. He's just banging it in. He hasn't got the pace. Don't bang it in short of a length. He's got the opportunity to check him off. He hasn't been playing any cricket anywhere.
We're into dibbly-dobbly territory here. If this continues, 2 slips now. And that one a little too straight, worked away, but straight to duck it at mid-wicket. Comes to 17.
Labuschagne's pace. Same pace.
So they've still got Stokes, obviously.
The other thing, the best bowler in Melbourne was Tongue.
And Tongue troubled them right from the get-go.
Well, he troubled them with his length. He used his bouncer when he needed to, but it was the length. He found the length that was hitting the top of the stumps.
12 wickets in 2 tests, Josh Tongue. Potts, last ball of an expensive over. Pulled! Oh, brilliant stuff. Again, the knee was raised as he pulled it away. It is just taking Matthew Potts to the woodshed. Done for 21 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Hey Merv, did you know England has the record for the highest score in an Ashes match? A mere 903 for 7.
Beefy, you're in Australia now, mate. I think you mean 7 for 903. Anyway, we've won 30 more Ashes tests than you lot.
Are we going to argue about everything this summer?
We agreed on where to go to lunch, didn't we?
Welcome to Macca's.
It's got to be Mackie D's in the lunch break.
It's Macca's, mate.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Head 17 of 15. Weatherall having a tougher time of it against Cass. 4 off 9. Matthew Potts, tough start to his series. Here comes Bryden Cass. Weatherall watching over, getting a wide short one, but he can't quite dispatch it. And then he almost has a mix-up with Head as the cut shot is cut off by a point. Bit nervy, Jake Weatherall.
Can't keep getting cut. Don't get the ball of fuller length. Come on.
These are Meldrum.
NRMA Insurance Stats. You said the word dibbly-dobbly, Dan, but Matt Potts' fastest ball of the match so far, 134.9. Marnus Labuschagne's fastest ball of the match, 136.5 on the Aussie board speaker.
No.
No. Don't tell Marnus, please.
Gus. This one pulled. into the leg here, thick inside edge, and he'll scamper for a single, and he'll be so relieved to be away from Bryden Cast. Jake Weatherald, he goes to 5, none for 22.
Surely they haven't said in the rooms just ball back of a length. Surely. You've just seen Nisa gets wickets, line and length at a 135. Make them push forward, bring the outside edge into play, bring the stumps into play. Come on.
Well, if Travis Head goes bonkers in it's such a long session, he can score an enormous total here.
Oh.
And then he just stands and delivers all hands through the covers. He's seeing it well today. Another boundary for Head. That was trash. None for 26.
Are you still doing impersonations there?
Well, I can tell you that this is absolute rubbish. I've never seen anything like it. Test match bowling. I see this on the village green. In fact, I'm not watching anymore, and I have nothing to say. Rubbish.
Boy, oh boy. That was just there for the taking. Head 21 off 16. And this one, he leaves alone. He was tempted by that, but just using a bit of discretion.
Just having a look at the field, and what England have tried to do, they've tried to put a leg slip in so the bowler will attack the stumps. But I think they've got to have a look at their field, move a cover in. You've got to point mid-off. Sometimes when you put a cover in, the bowler then naturally feels a lot more comfortable to get the ball full, and that's what you want to do. Cover mightn't play a role in getting a catch or anything, but it might play a role in giving the bowler enough confidence to get the ball full and at the stumps, because this isn't working.
Travis Head, what a summer he has had. It's feast or famine. Today might be feast. Foolish ball, better line, and push down the ground and cut off by Stokes at mid-off.
See, a decisive captain from this start will just take them off.
Yep.
Well, I will change it. Straight away. You go and sit down there at 5 legs somewhere, we're going to change it. Tong has been the standout bowler for England.
And he slowed down in this over 2 casts. He's now into the mid-130s.
Tell you what,
it's not that hot here in Sydney. It's warmish, but it's not. That's no excuse.
Just watching the crowd, Potts is getting a lot of help from Yabbers Hill.
And he's worked right on the leg side. Head disappointed. He wanted a single. He's feeling it at the moment, but he hits it straight to the field. And none for 26 after 5 now. Australia, the Discovery Park Triple M Roxbury.
This was meant to be the backyard cricket game of the summer, but wow, this game is dragging on. We desperately need a boost of speed. Oh, what's this? Aussie Broadband has stepped up to the crease and oh, look at that! No time to react. Perfect line and length. Terry's out and that's the innings. Yep, it looks like Aussie Broadband's legendary speed has won the day. If you want high speeds like that at home, upgrade your internet to Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
Right. Potts is going to continue, it seems. And Weatherall now gets a crack at him. Bumble's not happy.
Well, Joe Root's just been with Potts. At the end of that over, Joe Root went straight to Potts.
Potts over the wicket and worked on the leg side, but no run.
So he's told him to go over the wicket. He's been round the wicket to left-handers. Go over the wicket. Ball a line and a length hit the top of off stump.
I see here we've got to change the comms after this. Howie's in. I see Swanee lurking around.
Swanee's not happy. This could be an interesting half hour.
I enjoyed Howie's top 5 cashies, but did make it very clear invoices at all times. But we don't want an ATO situation, Hadsy. So no, it was very mature broadcasting.
I don't have that problem.
No, everyone plays by the rules here. Potsy in, and he got a little play and miss. Weatherall's in all sorts at the moment, but he's still there, none for 26.
It just looks like at the moment all Weatherall's thinking about is the ball coming back in. We've seen a couple of good short balls from Cast in at his body, but what the ball they're missing is the full one that hit middle stump. And set him up for a few wide, but Your big wicket ball is a quicker ball at the stumps. His foot's still falling across the crease. England should know that. They've got him 3 times LBW this series.
So plenty of space on the leg side if he strays here, Potts. And got him on the pad, but pitched outside leg. Might have been an inside edge as well, but that's a little better for Matthew Potts.
Well, it is, and his pace is okay for Potts, 134k. I think the biggest thing is he looks far better over the wicket than round.
Well, that's exactly right length there. Nice and for the ball, just coming back into Jake Weatherall. He was lucky there, he got a little bit of bat on it, but that would have been out LBW. Well bowled. Keep the ball full, keep the stumps in play. I think Ben Stokes needs to give his bowlers some protection, put a cover in it. It's not a defensive field.
Here comes Potts. Gives room to Weatherall, slashes square of the wicket for 4. That was a gift. Done for 30.
It's a pie.
Never has commentary been as eloquent as that. That was trash.
Succinct.
Short, wide, thank you. Tongue and Stokes, where are you?
Oh, listen to Harry Brook out there talking about next series. I would love to have a comeback to him. What about where were you at the start of the series, Harry?
Oh, I love it when Hadge gets fired up. Edge, over the top, and dropped. First slip puts it down, burst through the hands. It was a sharpie. Weatherall tried to play it through the covers. He gets a little lucky there. Root, it was tough, but it was catchable.
Yeah, you make your own luck. Slipper giving Jake Weatherall a hard time there. Harry Brook had made a big effort to remind him about his place was on the line. And a big nick, Joe Root. He's got tired legs, good effort. But he's just pushed it over the top of the bar. Too short once again.
And it went for 4. None for 34. So going at just about a run a ball here. Runs flowing at the SCG. Here's Potts.
Yep.
Turned down the leg side for a single. And that ends our little stint. None for 35. Change of comms after this for Discovery Park, Triple M Roxbury.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
Extraordinary, really. 7 boundaries in the opening 6 overs. There's been a series of short, wide deliveries. Cast now to Weatherall. There's another short one, and it's just short of mid-wicket. Whether it was a catch to Duckett, he spilled it. Hard to tell. Graham Swine and Brad Hattner beside me. Well, let's just say he spilled it, Howie, because I don't want to say any more. I just want to go to this man here. Look how agitated Graham Swine is.
I've just had 2 scones as well, so I'm high on sugar. It's just been spooned straight to Duckett. He's dropped an absolute clanger. This is such an easy catch. So the ball before, Joe Root's pushed it over the bar, and it's gone for 4. Weatherall's got back on strike. He's clothed the pull shot straight to Duckett, who has somehow managed to drop it. That is an absolute 99 out of 100 catch.
Well, it's an extraordinary start to the innings. England did so well with the bat. Joe Root, a big 100. Dropping catches, they're bowling half-trackers. And Weatherall, it's another run. He moves to 15 off 19, heads 21 from 19. It's none for 36 off 6.2 overs, Hads. It is, and the bowling's just... I just can't get my head around it. We've seen how well Australian bowlers have been. Even Neser come in. We talk about pace. We talk about needed over 140. Neser's been outstanding. He's kept the ball full. The ball's worked for him. Boland's done the same. We've just seen some really lazy planning and catching now from Ben Duckett. But tell you what, Swanee, it's on out there at the moment. Harry Brook's just letting Weatherall know about his spots on the line. I wonder if Harry Brook also read his own stats when the series was on the line. When he averages 29 since the series has been gone, he's averaged
like
72.
Yeah,
I'm on here now.
I was about to say.
Cast ahead.
guided, hard to point, no run. So just tell me, when the series was alive, Harry Brook was averaging
29, Howie, and since it's been done and Australia have been on Kentucky tour, Brooks been averaging 72, but he's got a lot to say.
Yeah.
Just listen now. Just having a look on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, the pitch map
it's
that short.
One single delivery from England so far would have hit the stump. One single delivery.
That's out of 39 balls where they've given up 7 boundaries.
And most of them would at least be above waist height.
And they've dropped Weatherall twice. Roots was admittedly a very tough catch.
With a new
it.
ball. Jeez Louise. Oh well.
Cast again. He has bowled pretty short during the series to head. Works it off the back foot. Recall in 6.4 overs. Well, there hasn't been a drive. I can't recall a forward defensive prod.
No. And just whenever you're fielding second, you have a brilliant look at the wicket, you know, especially coming back this morning. This looks absolutely as flat as a fart yesterday, didn't it? Gorgeous place to bat. And this morning, bit of juice last night, a roller on it. Australia had a new ball, put it in the right spot. It was no, they didn't have a new ball, did they? It was an old ball, but they bowled brilliantly. Bent their back, whacked her out, and all they did was bowl, top her off, hard length. And England just haven't taken any notice of it, apparently.
There's a full one. It's punched down the ground. Save your legs, Trav. Off drive. Maybe not save your legs. Fielder does well. Chasing it all the way. Weatherall dashes back for a third. They'll have a look at that. But England had so much momentum. What'd they make? 387.
Yeah.
They're miles ahead of the game.
But did they have that much momentum? Because I think they lost all momentum at the end of their innings.
Maybe. But they've still got 387 on the board, Swan.
Yeah, 387 on the board. But they've all come out firing. They've obviously said, let's get really stuck into it. Let's go firing. Potts has come on to bowl his first game of the series. Immediately he's gone round the wicket to a lefty, which is the wrong angle. You've got you on the stumps and making, you know, if one nips back at Weatherall, he's a walking LBW candidate at the minute.
Cast now. Does he go full to Weatherall? He does, and it's a rare leave. More of that in a moment. 7 done Australia, none for 39. Head 24, Weatherall 15. He's been dropped twice for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. If you've just joined our coverage, it's break time, so the snags are coming out. It could be hard for the kids to field a team after tea, as it looks like half of them have gone to play mini golf and the other half are on the tennis court. One of the perils of being able to do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Well, Potsy's been given a spell, and Jay Tung, who's been very, very good, almost outstanding since he came into the series. 9 test matches, averaging 26, 3 fifers, best of 5 for 45. He's got wickets in the series. Hopefully he straightens things up a bit.
Now this is the right move for England. He should have taken the new ball, and he should stay round the wicket, because his natural angle is to go in towards the stumps and take it across the lefties. If he pitches it up, this is definitely the right move for England.
Tell me into Ben Stokes' mindset. He got no runs, which is fine, so he should be fresh. You got a new bowler giving the opportunity to take the new ball. Why wouldn't Ben Stokes bowl himself for 3 overs with the new ball?
I'm not sure. I don't think he ever bowls with the new ball, does he? Or he takes a second new ball, but not the first. I don't know. Great question.
2 back on the leg side, leg and square. Drifting down the leg side. They confidently appeal, but I don't think they'll be reviewing that. Missing leg clearly.
Because you could argue that he's the most skillful, certainly skillful swing bowler. I wouldn't want to face him with a new put.
Well, 100%. And watching the way Ben Stokes used himself, he likes to bowl long spells, and I don't actually think that helps him. I would like to see him bowl 2 or 3 overs to see the ball swings, get the length nice and full. Exactly what England have been calling for. Bring the change bowler on after that, and then Ben Stokes again can come with the older ball, but give him the opportunity to swing that new ball. To me, he's the most skillful bowler.
Yeah.
Crawley's gone in from third slip to a whitish leg slip. Tung will fancy himself against Weatherall. Full works it to mid-wicket, no run.
Just the ball before the appeal for LBW. I've just watched the replay to Travis Head. It's a full ball, it's nipped into him. It's missing the stumps by a good foot. It's not hitting a 7th stump. And I was just thinking, in the leagues, that's out. Overseas pro, off you go, pal.
See you later.
Out.
Weatherall's 15, Head's 24. England earlier on today. 97.3 overs, 384. Highlighted by a magnificent innings from Joe Root. Triple M NRMA stats. Heath will give us the exact numbers for Joe Root in a moment. Weatherall defends back down the pitch. Heath, Joe Root.
NRMA 160 for Joe Root, so that puts his series numbers 394 runs at 49.3. Only Travis Head, who's rolled his way to 24 off 23, ahead of him for the series.
There's a fine knock from Joe Root. 100 in Brisbane and now a first red ball 100 in Australia here at the SCG.
Yeah, it was a fine knock. And the one thing he looked in total control.
He did, yeah.
He has been vulnerable to the ball outside off stump, but he used the crease much better this test match.
Tongue to Weatherall. Leaves alone outside off stump. He got 60-plus runs down through that third-man region.
A lot of that, though, was off the back foot.
Yeah.
We've seen him play it off the front foot and open the face and bring slips and wicketkeeper into play, but in this innings he played a lot of that off the back foot. He got his head and back foot across and he looked in control.
But I still can't understand why Australia put a deep point out or a wide third man for that entire innings rather than pitch it up and get him to tempting to open that face drive and bring the slips into play. I think they made it really easy for him.
It's the voice of Graham Swan alongside Brad Haddon on Triple M Cricket. Weatherall, thick outside edge or run away down towards the third man boundary. Two men steam after it. They whip it back to Harry Brook and they settle on two. Weatherall to Head's 24. Weatherall is 17, none for 42. One to come in the over from Tony.
England are fielding and bowling with the sort of enthusiasm that you get in your last game on tour. You know, when all of a sudden, they've lost the Ashes, they won one, but it's like, let's just give it everything sort of thing. You should do that anyway. This is going to be 4, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's Jacks that slid. He didn't quite get it cleanly in the hand. So it stayed on his hand for half a second longer than he was hoping for.
Yeah, it's 4.
That's got to be 4, yeah.
Yeah, and you just see the aeroplanes taking off from Sydney Airport and they fly over, don't they?
Signal 4. You think I'm on that one shortly?
It's like when you're playing at the England tour and you're at the Oval and there's a plane every 25 seconds going over. You just imagine yourself sat on the bar with a nice cold brew.
4 boundaries apiece, the openers. Well, that's a good ball from Tongue. It's good length and it seams back. That's what they need, the tourists. None for 44 from 8 for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here. As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
Weatherall's 19, Head's 24, none for 44 Australia, off just 8 overs in reply to England's 384, highlighted by Joe Root's 160. Cast to Head. Full. Defends straight down the ground to mid-off.
I've heard a rumour, Howie.
Oh, I like a rumour. What do you got?
And I don't know if this is one of those trumours or rumours, but this one-off test match, England-Australia next year, to celebrate the bicentenary or whatever, at the MCG. I've heard this rumour that all England and Australian players, still alive, test players, are going to be brought along to the game.
All? For the 150th test?
Now, I think that's great. I think they'd really appreciate it. What I think is a month would be better than a week, because we need to acclimatise.
Yes.
2 weeks.
They're practice games.
A couple of tour matches. 3 days in Noosa.
Cast ahead. Wild swish outside off stump. It is a pink ball test, that one.
It is a pink ball test, and it's now tradition that England have to go to Noosa, because they only went up to Noosa, so we're all going to have to do that.
What a trip.
I'm thinking maybe we'll get a sponsor involved. Triple M would be a very solid golf sponsor for a Ryder Cup style. And all the guys who are too old to swing a club, they can just be in the bar, they can be in the galleries. I think this has got traction.
Imagine the gathering of some of the test cricketers there.
Yeah. Imagine some of the dinners that would be going on there you could host, Howie.
Well, I was talking about corporate gigs we ran through earlier on, and the numbers, that's a fine opportunity.
Yeah, it is.
Cast ahead, 2 slips, 2 gullies to Head.
I hope that rumour's true.
Yes, I hope it's true as well.
I heard talk of business class flights for those coming from the UK as well. Just better, Swanee.
I haven't turned right for years. I tell a lie. So I hadn't turned right
You
in the
tripped
airplane
over, didn't
since I played for England, and it's like you start to think it's your God-given right to fly business class, and then you start coaching. And I got on a flight to Australia with England Lions a couple of years ago, and I looked at my ticket, it said row 67B. I thought, this isn't good.
Welcome to the real world.
Yeah, this isn't near the pilot.
You wouldn't have known there was a right turn, would you?
No, I've forgotten all about that.
Cast ahead, full. Straight back at Brighton Cast, none for 44.
Yeah, and I don't know if anyone's been on. It's one of the Middle Eastern airlines. I won't say which one it is, but it's Qatar. And I was in the very last row with our security guard. The security guard said, "Swanee, I've had a word with them. I think they're going to look after us. He's told me we've got the best 2 seats on the plane." I said, "What number?" He went, 67A and B. And we're literally at the back of this plane. There was 6 toilets and 2 seats. Now, that is not a pleasant 17-hour flight from Doha to Brisbane.
You've been set up there.
Cast again ahead. A little low bouncy ball through to Smith. They do say it's a very nice airline though, Qatar Airlines.
Very nice airline. Very impressive.
They're just not right.
Just not those seats. If you are checking in, ask about the Q suites. I'd recommend them. They're nice.
They're not down via 66.
No. They're the ones you get to board separately. The car picks you up from your own house and stuff like that. You know how it's like the ones that take you to India.
The ones you go to the IPL. My last trip to India, IPL, might have been the World Cup, was at Air India. They were good. Put on a good show.
Good now.
Good show.
I was there, India, all the times I've been to.
Cast to head. Short. Smashed away. One bounce. Over the fence. Third man. They're serving it up to Travis Head just where he likes it. Short and wide of off. None for 48 after 9. Head 28, 5 boundaries. Weatherall 19, 4 boundaries. Discovery Parks, what is going on? Triple M rocks cricket.
School drop-offs, emails, meetings, errands. You spin plates all day, and when you finally get home, you're expected to be a celebrity chef too? With zero energy and nothing in the fridge but 3 types of mustard? Try Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits instead. With 4 easy steps and pre-portioned ingredients, they're for master mums and dads, not master chefs. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
Weatherall's 19. He'll be facing Tongue. Just seeing some shots on the Harvey Norman replay screen of a few clouds building up in the background. Nothing to worry about, has he, boy? Surely. Tongue now to Weatherall. 2 slips in gully and a floating point. And leg stump away from leg slip for a single. None for 49.
Someone told me it's not going to rain till January the 13th.
It only rains in Sydney when there's a test match on.
Is that it?
As soon as you put stumps in the ground, you'll be Swanee.
Yeah, I don't know how you travel in the IPL, Hads, but when you work for the broadcaster, you often fly an airline called Indigo.
Indigo, yeah.
They do a good job, and it took me half the first trip I went there to realise there was no one ever sitting next to me.
They give you 2 seats.
They give you 2 seats because of the superstars like the Finches and the Swans and the Petersons and the Mandrakers and the Gavaskars. They don't want anyone sitting next to them. It took me a while to click onto that.
You're going to have to let Kev know you put me right next to him in that list.
Head to Tongue.
He's not going to be happy.
Little side edge for a single. 50 up for Australia off just 9.2 overs. We flew to the World Cup final. Like Watson, Hayden, Finch, as the 50 is registered. Howard, Watson, all the big names, and I was carrying Watto's cricket bag. But we flew on a thing called Spice Jet.
Yes.
To Ahmedabad. And I said,
the food's good though. Their food's better than Indigo.
I said, I've flown I'm not familiar with Spice Jet. And honestly, Ricky was in like 37C in economy, and this is without a word of a lie. We'll get back to this in a moment. Weatherall, you would have flown a lot with Ricky in India. Weatherall to Tongue.
Waiting!
Guides him, can't beat backward point. So he's a god, to be fair, anywhere but in India. And so he's in 37. So what? There's got to be 200 people on the plane, including us 5 Australians. The other 195 got a selfie with Ricky before the plane took off. So they're wandering down from aisle 7, 9, 12. And Ricky took a selfie. We were about 50 minutes late to take off on SpiceJet to the World Cup final.
Good on Ricky, though.
Everyone was getting a selfie.
Thought that story's going to have a very different ending.
Tongue to Weatherall. Or beats him with the outside edge. And I spent another time with him there.
I thought you were going to say, and Ricky looked at me and went, mate, we're swapping seats.
No, he took a photo with everyone.
Because that would have been gold.
I was with him in a lounge in India, and a bloke came up. He's always very good. Said, Mr. Ponce, can I have a photo? And he's like, yep. Bloke takes a photo. Same bloke comes back, just without a word of lie, 5 minutes later, and he said, can I have a photo? Ricky said, mate, I just had a photo with you 5 minutes ago. He said, no, this is Samsung. Better megapixels. I get a better picture. So took a second selfie with him.
He never says no, Ricky.
No, he doesn't.
He also gives up his business class seat for his bowlers.
Does he?
IPL. Yep.
Yeah.
Weatherall facing Tongue. It's the Yorker. It's the one that's he's had problems with, but he jams down on it.
Nice little footwork from Josh Tongue as well on this follow-through, using the outside of his boot to flip it up into the hand. He's from Worcester, or Shropshire. That is not football country. It's farms, it's rugby, it's or whatever they do on farms.
Lights coming on here at the SCG Hads.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like rain though, Howie.
It doesn't have to rain for them to stop the cricket.
I know, but I'm more conscious about the rain.
Just seen the radar. Tongue to Weatherall. Thick outside edge to point. More of Swanee and Hads next on the weather. None for 50 from 10 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
No sheds like a best shed.
Triple M IG share trading scoreboard. Maidens bring zeros and so does IG share trading. Now a $0 commission. How good's that on all Aussie shares? T's and C's and other fees apply. None for 50 Australia off just 10 overs. Head 29. Weatherall 20. England made 384, and finally the Stoker is going to bring himself into the attack.
The other one with Ricky's selfies over there, Ricky will be sitting down at, say, the Qantas Club or their version of it, and they'll walk behind him. There'll be a line of 6 waiting, and they time it, they take their step, poke their head behind Ricky's, then go. But they've got a time, and then they all check to see if they got their head in, then 2 will come back because they didn't quite get their head in.
There's skill to it. It's a highly skilled manoeuvre.
Here you go. Stokes is going round the wicket to head on 29. He's got 2 slips, gully point, mid-off, mid-on. Square fine and a leg slip awaiting. And it's straight on the pads ahead, who just works it out to that wide. He's fine for a single. He moves to 30, none for 51.
Just getting back to the cricket here. I popped out at tea time to have a look at this pitch.
Yes.
Today, because me and Cookie looked at the pitch this morning, I said, this still looks like a featherbed, like a really good pitch. It's still a 450, 500 pitch. We've been ridiculed amongst the English media because of the fact we only got 380. I maintain this is still a very good pitch to bowl. The odd ball's doing a bit. The odd ball's doing a bit.
Well, and 51 from 10.
51 from 10. And I maintain that if England don't put it in the right place and just think this wicket's fallen to pieces, this could easily be a 550.
Tomorrow will be better.
Australia.
Stokes to Weatherall. Well beaten. That is a good seed. Angled in the seam to weight. Tomorrow will be better for
batting.
Right.
It'll be a very, very good wicket tomorrow for batting. And then after day 3, normally, but it has changed here. It's got more grass on it than normal. But what you do see, cracks start to open up. Footmarks come into play, as you know, for a spinner, but both teams don't have one. But what you will see after day 3, the cracks will play more of a role in the game.
There's a beautiful foothold from Mitchell Stark on this end, outside the off stump. It's gorgeous.
That's what we want. A good test match set up. Australia needing 250 on the final day. Tight chase. A good test. Stokes to Weatherall. Full onto the pads. Work backward to square for another single. Weatherall 21, none for 50.
We still could get that, Howie. If this surface plays like the staff hope it does here at the SCG, it's the last day and a half should happen really, really quick. And we've seen that a lot here at the SCG where you think, this is going to pan out into a draw. Then all of a sudden it does go up and down halfway through day 4, and day 5 becomes really hard to score because it's so low.
I don't know what year it was here, but Martin Love got one that literally rolled along the floor from Steve Harmison on the last day when England won. It might be the game where Varney got 160 on. The consolation victory at the end of the Ashes tour.
Stokes again to head. The inside edge as it slides down the leg side. It's a hurried single. Good call from Weatherall. We'll just check with the umpire whether it was a leg by off the bat, and he's signalling leg by, none for 53. Do you think the covers being on yesterday, Australia seemed to get a bit more zip? Was that the natural development of the pitch or a bit of the covers being on?
I actually think it was the natural development of the pitch. We've seen it was slow on day one. We've seen that by the way Root was playing. The balls that normally cause him trouble, the third man, he was able to get off strike. And naturally today, the wickets become quicker. It's still very, very good to bat on. The Aussies will enjoy the pace of the wicket now.
Stokes again to Weatherall. He's had his issues. He's been dropped twice. He gets a full one, doesn't time it to mid-on.
How big a knock is this for Weatherall in the grand scheme, in his grand scheme of his Australian career?
Well, I think it's an enormous knock. And the reason I say that is I know there's going to be an opportunity at the top of the order with Uzi going out, but it's been the way he's got out. He's got out the same way where he's fallen across. Yeah. And if there's a trend in the way you get out, oppositions all over the world will see that and they'll expose that. So it's going to be a really important time for him when he goes back to Shield cricket to see if he can fix that.
Stokes to Weatherall. Wide down the leg side. Whether it was intentional with the leg slip, we'll never know. Probably was with the wily Stoker. 11 done, none for 53 from Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks.
When did dinner become a 5-hour cooking challenge? With Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits, it can be ready in as little as 15 minutes. You don't need dozens of pots that coax flavours into perfection. Some recipes just need one. And forget the 15 steps or ingredients harvested by moonlight. Every Plate uses 4 easy steps and pre-portioned ingredients. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
None for 53 from 11. Tongue to continue. He's got 2 overs, none for 6. Heads 30. Weatherall 21. It's an interesting one with Weatherall, isn't it? Because people are starting to talk about young Campbell Callaway, the Victorian. Renshaw was discussed for this position alongside Weatherall. He's been in reasonably good touch. So
I like Renshaw. You know why? He supports Newcastle United.
There you go.
That's an Aussie we could taste.
Man out of Peacock, the host Willow Talk. He's a Newcastle man. Short, wide outside of stuff. When I
had a famous 2-0 victory last night, beat the mighty Crystal Palace at home.
When I lived in England, I worked in a pub called The Office in a place called Red Hill, just down in Surrey.
Yeah.
And it was Shearer and the Colombian Faustino Asprilla.
Yeah.
Shearer just used to score goals for fun, and that Colombian, he was sizzle.
Tino Asprilla.
Yeah.
Tino Asprilla used to walk around the shopping centre like the Westfield here.
Yeah.
Called the Metro Centre, handing out £5 notes.
Did he?
And anyone who came for an autograph would go, no, I give him £5.
Why are you in Newcastle?
My dad, family.
Tongue to head, defends on the offside. He brought sizzle to football.
He was brilliant. So in England, with football teams, you don't get to choose who you support. If you're from a sporting family, you get told who you support.
That's fair enough.
Much as I suppose it is with AFL and stuff like that. So when I was a little kid, I liked the blue team who were in the FA Cup final, which turned out to be Everton. And my brother liked the red team, it was Liverpool. So we got a kit for Christmas. And when my granddad came down on Boxing Day, he took one look at us and went, Raymond, to my dad, what's that? And he went, how are you, Dad? They're only young. He says, get them off. You'll get your strips next week. Boys in this family support Newcastle United. Girls can do what they like, but boys support Newcastle.
Down the leg side. So the ladies are allowed to support who they want to call.
I mean, it was a different time.
Obviously.
This was the early 80s. Yeah.
Well, they've come into some money in recent times.
Yes, they've got the Saudi money in there.
But they haven't really popped though, have they?
No, they've changed all the rules in England so to keep the big six safe. So they're not allowed to spend it all. English football's corrupt, but it's still amazing. We all love it.
Yeah.
But it's FIFA and UEFA or whatever.
Head facing Tongue. Just defended. Well, the country here, we all jumped on Tottenham when they gave Ange a go.
Yeah.
And then he took them to their first silverware. Well, he took them to silverware, Tungy.
I loved Ange. He went to Nottingham Forest. All my mates bought Forest because I live in Nottingham now.
They gave him about 6 weeks there.
I know.
Greece.
But he was put on just before the season started. He didn't even have a chance for a pre-season.
That's how I play, mate. He does the best press conferences ever. Him and a guy called Mick McCarthy, who once famously, someone said, you've won 1 in 17, Mick. Can't go on like this, can it? And he just looked at him and went, it can.
Tongue to head, none for 53, the Australians. 2 slips of gully, couple points. Wide, that's just, as the expression goes, money for Jam, money for old Rope. Take the pick, it's 4 over point for Travis Head. He's made 34 test runs off 37 balls, 5 fours, none for 57, and with the greatest possible respect, I don't think he's been greatly tested so far.
No, he hasn't been tested, but he's got 34 now, 37 balls. And this is about the stage of Travis Head's innings where all of a sudden he sees the ball differently. We've seen at times where he can scratch around, but today's 34 off 37, 6 fours. All of a sudden now he's in and used to the surface. It could get ugly here for England.
Yeah, he does have the potential to hit boundaries at will when he gets going. It's just hit to mid-on. So will probably be drinks here. None for 57 from 12 the Australians. Heads 34. Weatherald is 21. They are bringing on drinks, so time for the Triple M Prosper News. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. DC Damien Carbon is in the newsroom. Take it away, great man.
Yeah, thanks, Howie. Australia now at the crease in the 5th and final test after bowling England out for 384. Earlier today, Joe Root was the star for the visitors, out for 160. That's his 41st century, now equal with Ricky Ponting. Triple M's Brad Haddon says Joe Root is now one of the greatest batsmen of all time.
If you just have a listen to this crowd now, maybe, just maybe, we're seeing Joe Root for the last time. Well played, Joe Root, for 160.
Yeah, more cricket tonight with the Sydney Sixers and Brisbane Heat going head-to-head under lights in Coffs Harbour. So Australia now at the crease at the SCG, none for 57 in Sydney.
Paddy's Flemington is your one-stop market. Open Friday to Sunday with fresh produce, seafood, fashion and more. Visit paddysmarkets.com.au.
Checking Triple M cricket weather at the SCG. Cloudy with a chance of a shower in Sydney. Right now it's 29 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra this Thursday to Sunday. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au. Streaming live on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Barbecues galore, Boxing Day clearance, up to 40% off selected barbecues, 20 to 50% off selected outdoor furniture, plus huge deals on gifts and gear, only at Barbecues Galore. In Abbotsbury, a semi-trailer breakdown, taking out a southbound lane on Calpastor Road, looking good westbound on the M2 through Lane Cove Tunnel, Old Tingaby underpass northbound on Old Windsor Road. Jackpot wins that start with as little as $2. With a massive $40 million jackpot on the line every 3 minutes. Why wait? Download the Keno Go app and start playing for your chance to win big. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M Cricket. Drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Cast over the wicket. Beautiful cut shot here from Weatherall. That's a stylish way to get off the mark. Rockets into the padding for full. This is pulled. Oh yes, forward of square. That's a classic Travis Head boundary. Last ball of an expensive over. Pulled. Oh, brilliant stuff. Again. Travis Head goes bonkers in there. Such a long session. He can score an enormous total here. And then he just stands and delivers all hands through the covers. He's seeing it well today. Here comes Potts. Gives room to Weatherall. Slashes square of the wicket for 4. That was a gift. Edge. And dropped. First slip puts it down. Burst through the hands. It was a sharpie. Weatherall, he gets a little lucky there.
Pass now to Weatherall. There's another short one. And it's just short of mid-wicket. Whether it was a catch to Duckett, he spilled it.
It's just been spooned straight to Duckett. He's dropped an absolute clanger.
Tongue to head, none for 53, the Australians. Wide, that's just, as the expression goes, money for Jam, money for old Rope, take the pick, it's 4 over point for Travis Head.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
So the drinks break is over. Ben Stokes stands at the top of his mark. Australia stand with all of the momentum. None for 57 from 12 overs. Travis Head 34. Jake Weatherall on strike is 21, the first ball. He's tucked around the corner. There's a shout down the leg side. Good take by Jamie Smith, but it's off the thigh pad. Mark Taylor's here. Murph Hughes is here as well. Hello, lads.
Jack Boyd, how are you?
Couldn't allow that for Australia, wouldn't it? It started nicely.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be fair to say that Weatherall's had a bit of luck. He's been dropped it, well, twice. Once by Ben Duckett at mid-wicket, once by Joe Root first slip. Joe Root was a tough one. High to his left. But apart from that, geez, they've played some good shots. And any bad ball's just gone the journey.
Been a cracking start, hasn't it? Been very good.
You can't bowl wide to these two.
2 slips a gully, a catching leg gully in place
for Weatherall, and Stokes has a false start. He slips at the crease.
You did well to hang on. How do you actually hang on to the ball when you do that?
I don't know. Did you ever miss your run-up like that, Merv?
Oh. Did I ever get my run-up right? Right. More to the point. So just having a look at this on the replay. It's an interesting one. It was almost the takeoff point to get into his delivery stride, wasn't it? So he had plenty of time to be mindful not to let the ball go.
Second time around. Comes around the wicket to Weatherall, who waits. That's leg stump. That's a very good shout. That's a very, very good shout for England. Jake Weatherall has been given out. Body language says he wants to review this.
He has reviewed it.
I reckon it just looked leg side to me. It was very full. So, the whole hitting it, going over the top, that's out of the equation. It's almost him on the full. And once again, he plays around his front pad too much, Jake Weatherall. Trying to play this too square. Just looked, watching it live, leg side to me. But now he's been given out, it's only got to be clipping the stumps. So he's certainly in trouble, no doubt about that.
And we see this so often with DRS. You're at the mercy of umpire's call when it's leg side.
Okay.
I think we can rule out any bat.
Would like to go to the RTS, please.
It's got a bit of angle on it. It's hit him in front of about leg, and he's half a metre out of his crease.
You can go to the ball tracking.
There's no edge. There's no edge. He needs this angle. It's around the wicket. Is it enough angle?
On-field decision is out.
Umpire's
call. Please, you can stay with your on-field call.
So the break brings a wicket for England, and again Jake Weatherall getting out LBW in a similar fashion. There's the breakthrough that England were after. 1 for 57 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
This summer, whether you're having a family night in or entertaining a crowd, Mitre 10 has everything you need to host in style. From backyard barbecues to poolside hangouts. And of course, those long afternoons watching the summer of cricket. Make this a season to remember. Explore our outdoor living range, Weber barbecues, and discover products that bring together style, comfort, and functionality. So, whatever your outdoor moment looks like, create your perfect summer oasis with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Marnus Labuschagne arrives at the crease. Test number 63, an average of 44, but his average in this series has dipped after a pretty bright start. 174 runs at 24 in totality across the Ashes. Merv Hughes and Mark Taylor on Triple M Cricket.
I was saying before off air to Tubby, would you have thought about starting with Potts and Tongue because of the way they bowl? And this man said, well, what about Stokes? Because he gets the ball in the right place all the time. And he comes on, takes the wicket tub.
Got to get it full, get it at the stumps. Yeah. Exactly right. It's taken a while to get it right, England.
Two slips and a gully, leg gully there as well. The England captain to Australia's number 3, and he leaves on a 4th, 5th stump line.
Laid down a bit.
Yeah. Well, Jake Weatherall's got some work to do now. He's had 5 test matches. He'll get another bat, I dare say, later in this test. But he continually gets out that similar way. He's got this low crouching stance where his line of his head is over off stump before the bowler bowls. That ball he's trying to hit from around the wicket, he's trying to hit that through square leg. Now, admittedly, it's just clipping leg stump. You could say he's a little unlucky, but he's got to be hitting that ball to mid-on, not through square leg. And that's where he's running into trouble, and that's why he's missing it. He's not giving it the full face of the bat.
In comes Stokes on the leg stump. Labuschagne picks out mid-on. 1 for 57, Ethan Meldrum, NRMA Insurance stats.
All over the commentary stats for the summer, Tubby. 49 wickets, most of anyone, but I've got 49. One away from the half century there, Tub. But I've got a bone to pick with a very un-Australian Merv Hughes there at the moment. Put that finger down, Merv. None for 104 when England were batting, so no wickets when Australia were bowling. 1 for none this stint when Australia were back.
Whose team are you on?
Hey? I just want to see a good game of cricket.
He's on the 4-day test match.
That's what he's on. He's on the day rate. That's what he's on. Labuschagne faces, squared up. Loud call of no. So that's 4 LBWs for Jake Weatherald in the series now, and a bowl.
And a bowl, yeah. Yeah. So as an opening back, in a way you don't want to be out, obviously, but LBW you can sort of live with because at least you're protecting your stumps. But as I said, he can do more with those LBWs because he's got to start playing with a bit more of the full face of the bat. He's missing a lot of balls because he's trying to hit them through square leg. And he's playing with about a third of the bat, or the third of the bat face rather than the full bat face. And as usual, he's reviewed that one. It's just clipping. If he reviews the one in Adelaide, he's not out.
1 for 57. Stokes has got his tail up. Labuschagne allows that to pass. It's a good over this one.
He bowls pretty good heater, doesn't he?
1 for 57 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
So it took the England captain to get the breakthrough. Ben Stokes has Jake Weatherall back in the sheds for 21. LBW, Australia 1 for 57. We've got Josh Tongue operating from the Randwick end. His 4th over with 2 slips and a gully, and he comes into Travis Head. He defends a little late on that one. NRMA Insurance stats. Heath, we're talking LBWs.
Yeah, had a lot of encouragement to give this stat from the front of the box, you three. Last Australian to be dismissed LBW 4 times or more in an Ashes series. Shane Watson 2013. The one before that, Shane Watson 2009.
Do we have a percentage of how many of those were reviewed, by the way?
I'm assuming
100%.
around 100%.
100%.
Tongue around the wicket. Head waits, back of a length. He said he shanked it, and he did. This is
the review showed that most of those were missing leg stump too.
And hitting the middle?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there were. I can't remember. I was over in England both of those tours, and there was a poster or something going around, like one of those posters that the bat companies or clothing companies bring out. They had one of Shane Watson hanging onto a pad that had a handle out of it, because rather than a bat, that had a pad with the handle. I'm sure that Shane didn't find all that funny at the time.
Tongue in again. On the hip of Head. Immediate call of yes. He picks up a single. He moves to 35. Australia 1 for 58 on the Triple M IG share trading scoreboard.
Well, we're just saying, I think you said off air, Jack, that it's time for Marnus to get some runs, or he could do with some runs. Well, I think with the way the Australian side is looking, that Marnus Labuschagne is going to play for a few more test matches now, but once again, he's got back into some bad habits in this series. He's looked good at the start of the series, runs in Perth and then in Brisbane. But since then, he's once again looks a bit like what we're saying about Jake Weatherall. Starting to play around his front pad a little bit, starting to play from sort of second slip towards wide mid-on rather than back down the pitch. So he needs to start getting, showing the full face of the bat a little bit more. He's nicking balls outside off stump because he's not playing with that straight bat which he plays with when he's at his best.
Well, he's a bowler now anyway. Just ask him. He's got Josh Tongue coming at him. Tongue gives him a freebie. Marnus Labuschagne never misses out when it's on the knee roll, and he clips it to the boundary for 4.
It's a shot that Tubby's been talking about. Sometimes the ball's just a little bit straighter.
Yeah.
So that was angling down, possibly missing leg. Oh no, so that's middle of leg.
Yeah.
And he's right across and hitting it behind square.
You can see how far across, just watching the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. He's a long way across. That ball's off stump, middle and off. Now, if that ball hits him on the pad, which obviously didn't because he played it well enough, but he's hit that through square leg. That ball's, well, it's not hitting leg stump. It's hitting middle and off, that ball.
1 for 62. Gets a fully next one, and that might have been a chance. A gully. Bethel was diving. Labuschagne comes back for 2, but was very uppish with the way that he tried to play that.
A bit excited, the Englishmen there, weren't they? So hands in the air, so whether it's just dropped short or carried, we'll have to wait for the replay to have a look.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. It's game on. Go Harvey Norman. The half-yearly clearance is on now with match-winning deals across TVs, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops, mobiles and more. Best brands, best prices. That's Joe Root.
Yeah, just walking off the ground. He's holding his back. That wasn't him who's diving. That was Bethel.
I thought it was Bethel that must have hurt himself in going off, but it's Joe Root.
To be fair, he batted forever.
Yeah, so some sort of spasm, I dare say, in his upper back.
Last ball of this over. Labuschagne again walks across and tries to manipulate that to the leg side. 1 for 64 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
1 for 64 Australia after England bowled out for 384. Ethan Meldrum, Triple M, best sheds around the grounds. What else is going on?
Yeah, crucial game, the BBL tonight. Sixers and the Heat. That's 4th v 5th at the moment after last night's results. Of course, cash that game on 7 and 7+. So, real table-shaping game looming after this one.
Stokes starts to Travis Head. He's looked up just as he was about to bowl. And he's thought, why do I have 2 gullies and no leg gully? So he stopped, and he's told his fielder to move.
See, that's where you're smart, because I thought he was pointing at that bloke walking up the stairs and saying, get down as a bowler. I was thinking, you idiot. But, yeah.
Makes you wonder where his eyes are as he's about to bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He said it's Ollie Pope. Yeah, he's just come on for Joe Root, so he thought he had to field it like 3rd slip or 2nd gully. And Ben Stokes is just about to bowl that ball and says, oh no, you're in the wrong spot.
Travis Head's 35. This time Stokes bowls a full one that Travis Head jams out. Speaking of around the grounds, he's obviously the big bash tonight, Tubby, but there is a big crew of us, part of the Triple M cricket team, going to the NBL tonight, Sydney Kings and the South East Melbourne Phoenix, and they have offered not only a corporate box for a lot of our crew, but they have offered the Lord Ian Botham and Merv Hughes courtside front row seats. Oof. I think both of them going to their first basketball game.
You know why I got an invitation to that? Because Mark Taylor's not going to be there.
No, they said we want
to get down the front.
You're more of a basketball man than me.
1 for 64, short ball that Head gets out of the way of. They wanted the big man in the Hawaiian shirt to sit down.
They got the right bloke, Beefy.
I think you're going to enjoy the hospitality. It's a bloody good night out on basketball.
I used to follow the basketball down in Melbourne.
Did you?
Used to go a fair bit. So the old Puma days, so Johnny Forbes used to take us along. And they were, I reckon, who was it back then, Coburg?
That's a long time ago.
Wow.
Long time ago.
Yeah, I'm not even sure they had baskets back then, and they just threw it into a peach basket. That's how long ago we're talking.
Not that old.
1 for 64. Head squared up, no run. I think the indication, Tub, that he hasn't been to a game for a while was when he asked me, does Shane Heal still play? And I said, no, Hammer hasn't played for a while.
Good player, though. Quality player.
His daughter now plays.
For the Kings?
For Geelong in the WNBL. Not the Kings, Merv. It'll be a good night. We'll have a lot of fun. Yeah. We'll have a lot of fun. We'll report back tomorrow.
I can remember going to a game many years ago when the Kings played at the Entertainment Centre here in Sydney.
Yep.
It's no longer there, is it? That's all gone.
No, they're out of Kudos Bank Arena now, out in the Olympic precinct. You always get big crowds. It's Travis Head. As Stokes coming at him. There's some pad, but there might have been some bat involved too. Stokes is asking all the right questions with the ball here.
Yep. Just getting batsmen to play. That's what he's doing. And I said to Merv off air, I don't know why he doesn't take the new ball, even just for 3 or 4 overs. Just get, of his 18, 24 deliveries, he'll get the batsman to play 15 to 20 off. And if there's any movement there off the seam, it's obviously he's going to get batsmen playing for it, searching for it. The first 8 overs from England today were poor. A couple of good deliveries in there, but too many boundary hits.
No run there for Head. Has he bowled himself enough, Merv, Ben Stokes? There's been a bit of criticism in the English media that he's waited for everyone else to have a go first and then brought himself on.
So that's probably an unselfish captain, isn't it? He's putting everyone else first. And the big thing that you generally find, if there's a captain who's a bowler, they generally overbowl themselves or underbowl themselves, and it seems like he's giving the other guys the opportunity.
Well, I reckon he does a bit of both of that. I said I'd like to see him get the new ball, then just have shorter bursts. He then tends to bring himself on and bowl 8 or 9 overs in a row.
Last ball of the over is a bouncer, an uncomfortable one for Head. And he kind of lost a little bit. He's just a bit rattled at the moment, Travis Head. He hasn't faced a lot of deliveries. He's 35, Australia 1 for 64. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Got construction, demolition or building waste? Get your waste sorted at Benedict Recycling. With 5 locations, including our newest site at Smeaton Grange, we're making it easier than ever to tip in Sydney southwest. If you want a better deal, activate your trade rates before you tip at benedictrecycling.com.au. And don't forget, there's a dedicated drop-off zone, so you can tip and go. We'll sort it so you can be on your way. Benedict Recycling. Fast, easy and friendly service.
Australia trail by 320 runs. Mark Taylor, Merv Hughes, Jack Heverin in commentary for Discovery Parks. Josh Tongue about to start over number 5. He's got 3 slips, a gully and a leg gully. Marnus Labuschagne, and lets that one go.
You know, just watching Marnus, he's been doing it more and more as this series has gone on. He's now sort of taking guard on about off stump, and actually he's putting his back foot on off stump. So his bat is really outside off stump before the bowler bowls, and then he has a little shuffle across. So he's obviously doing it, thinking to himself, okay, anything outside my body I can let go. The problem with that is they bowl the stump, so they can, because they've got a leg slip in place and a deep backward square, that is getting hit on the pads in front of off stump.
Tongue it again, short up.
Shot.
Great shot from Labuschagne. It was on his shoulder, just went with the angle and turned it around the corner for 4.
Gee, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
So he didn't really try to overhit it. Didn't try and, he just went with the ball, the angle of the ball down the leg side. He played that pretty well. And when I say down the leg side, it's probably over the middle stump, to be honest.
Yeah. And that seems to be his modus operandi at the moment, is to, get the bowler to bowl at the stumps. The thing about it, he's got to make sure he plays it straighter. If he starts trying to work balls leg side, another man's going on the leg side now to sort of forward square leg, give him a bit of protection there. Got to make sure he plays it straight, because he's a dead set LBW candidate.
He's got a wide open gap in cover at the moment. He has been tempted a couple of times this series with that gap. That time he plays with softer hands, 1 for 68. What's the thinking, Tubby, from a batting perspective? Because I think gone are the days of, 2 centres, thanks umpire, and just stand in the one spot.
Yeah.
He's starting where he starts, and he's taking a trigger step to the offside. Why would he be doing that?
I know Steve obviously mimics Steve Smith a lot of times. I think Smithy does that a bit as well. But then Steve Smith will change it all up, and he'll go back and take leg stump guard. And I think sometimes you take leg stump guard, it gets you to hit the ball back to the bowler a bit more.
Labuschagne steps across, and that's the ball that Tubby was talking about. Little inside edge, onto the pad.
Yeah, I worry about the way that sort of guard, because you're giving yourself you're putting yourself in a position where you don't really know exactly where your stumps are. He's trying to play that ball, just the last one, just sort of mid-wicket, and it's outside off.
Even squarer than that.
Yeah.
So it's outside off, and because I reckon you're right. So he's more worried about the ball being around off stump, so he gets across to cover that off stump, and anything wider than that, he can let go.
Quick single to cover, good batting. Labuschagne hustles up the other end. Travis Head was running on a treadmill and very nearly got run out. It was a loud and immediate call of yes.
Travis Head's not really backing up there.
He was nowhere to be found. Gee, the throw at the stumps wasn't that far away.
Wasn't a real extended stretch to ground his bat either, was it?
No, his backing up wasn't great. I reckon he gets home, but it wasn't a great piece of running by any means.
It's been tight.
Good pace here from Josh Tongue. That last delivery, 140 kilometres on the Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun.
Yeah, pretty quick over, to be honest.
Some was better with legendary speed and support, thanks to Aussie Broadband.
All up above the 140 mark here.
So again, Travis Head only facing one ball in an over. from Tongue, and he drops at his toes, and this time a loud call of no. 1 for 69 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Should we get another coffee?
Meet the Scots.
Hi.
Hello. Each week as they've driven here to their go-to cafe, they've heard me talk about what was happening with their savings.
More like what wasn't happening. Yeah, we were getting played.
So they changed the game and opened a Macquarie savings account.
We get great rates. More flexibility. And we get our interest. Thank you. Even when we make withdrawals.
If you're ready to earn more on your savings, choose a bank that makes it effortless and say,
We bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer.
16 overs have been bowled in Australia's first innings, 1 for 69. England bowled out for 384 earlier in the day. We've got the lights on here at the SCG. It's starting to look just a fraction cloudy and gloomy. We should be okay though, Tubby, shouldn't we?
Yeah, so there is a few storms out to the west, but they don't seem to be moving as quick as they were yesterday.
Stokes to Labuschagne. Lets that one go.
Come on, Jack, you know it never rains in Sydney.
What are you looking at me for? My name's not Jack. You said Jack.
I'm just waiting for a bite. You know?
I'm waiting for Jack to reply. That's how commentary works, isn't it?
No, I was waiting for a bite too, actually, from you.
see, you.
Never rains in Sydney, Jackie boy.
Richie would say, assume nothing. Assumption is the mother of all stuff-ups.
I see. I see.
That's out of you and me.
1 for 69. Driven on the up. Straight to point. How often do you get asked, Tubby? And it's ironic today with the Richies and their last day. You and Hads did a great job over there early. You can see it all on our social media feed at Triple M Cricket. How often do you get asked for stories about Richie and Greggy and Bill and the Channel 9 commentary crew?
I'll get asked a little bit because people are obviously very interested. And as you can imagine, when I first came into the commentary box along with Ian Healy back in 1999 when we started, it was a bit of, not daunting is not the right word, because you sort of knew them from all the years that they'd done the commentary and playing test cricket. You sort of got to meet them.
Last one was a no ball from Stokes. Leading edge. Labuschagne trying to turn it through the leg side. It's safe. And he picks up 2. He goes to 13 from 15. Australia 1 for 72.
Yeah, so you sort of knew them, but the hardest thing was to work out when you could actually say something. Because, they were like the big four. We end up us little four, which was Mark Nicholas, Ian Healy, Michael Slater and myself. We called ourselves the little four because we were the ones that were coming in behind the big four. So the big four, you just sort of try to work out when you could actually say something, when you should actually have some input. But Richie was very good. He didn't give you a lot of coaching.
Stokes to Labuschagne. Works it on the hip. There is a leg gully, but he was in control of that. Works it to fine leg for 1. They thought about 2, but Travis Head sent back.
Sorry, Richie's big call was the less you say, less is better.
Less is more.
Less is more.
Less is more sometimes, yes. Let the pictures tell the story.
How much of the 12th man is accurate? Like we've all listened to the 12th man.
Yeah, it's got a bit.
And you listen to it and you think, I wonder how much of this is actually true.
A lot of it is very good and very close to the mark. And Greggy absolutely loved it. Loved it. Greggy would buy the CDs and the Ghetto Blaster.
1 for 73. Nice shot from Head. Straight through cover.
You're right about his bat.
That's his bat.
In the words of the Channel 9 commentary team, right off the meat of the bat.
Meat of the bat. All the way to the boundary. Oh, come on.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it? Well, he hasn't tried to overhit it. It's just got it in the middle of the bat, on the up, on the back foot, and that's just a push.
It's not exactly textbook, is it? But it works.
But how good's the bat at the end of it? That's the key. The bat is going through the line of the ball. His footwork is not great, Travis said. He's got a great eye and really good hands. And he does play a lot more through the line of the ball.
1 for 77. Head goes to 39. Full. He tries the same shot and gets a very similar result. Doesn't time it quite as well. It runs away to the rope. He picks up 3 this time around, and this is what he's capable of, Travis Head. Turning a game, getting momentum in the favour of his team. And he's just scored 7 off the last 2 rocks.
Yeah, Greggy used to love getting the CDs off Billy Birmingham and getting a Ghetto Blaster and having it in the commentary box for somewhere where Richie wasn't, so we could all when we weren't on commentary, you could all sit around the ghetto blast and play the 12th man and have a laugh. It's very good. Very good.
They were good. He was good, Billy Beattie. Did the other boys get upset a little bit by it? Bill Laurie, how did Bill Laurie?
I don't think Bill minded.
There's Richie, the only thing he said was he swore too much.
Swore too much. Yeah. And he didn't like the fact that Daphne, his wife, was involved.
Last ball, Labuschagne defends. We're going to change in commentary. Up next, War, Lloyd, Brayshaw. For Discovery Parks, it's 1 for 80. Triple M rocks cricket.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra this Thursday to Sunday. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au. Streaming live on Listener.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Barbecues galore, Boxing Day clearance, up to 40% off selected barbecues, 20 to 50% off selected outdoor furniture, plus huge deals on gifts and gear, only at Barbecues galore. In Abbotsbury, a semi-trailer breakdown, taking out a southbound lane on Calpasta Road, looking good westbound on the M2 through Lane Cove Tunnel, Alton Gabby underpass northbound on Old Windsor Road. Jackpot wins at start with as little as $2. With a massive $40 million jackpot on the line every 3 minutes, why wait? Download the Keno Go app and start playing for your chance to win big. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Australia 1 for 80 after 17. Travis Head 42. Marnus Labuschagne on 14. Bumble's in the house, so is Mark Waugh. Welcome to you both.
Afternoon, JB. Bumble.
Ordinary from England. Ordinary.
Yeah, at best.
Joe Root's still off. He went off with a back spasm, didn't he?
I saw that.
Yeah, Tong has just gone off.
Oh, that's a bad bluff. He's gone off or whatever.
Got Bryden Cass from the Randwick end to bowl to Travis Head. 2 slips in a gully. Full and clips it into the onside for a single. Head to 43, 1 for 81. Just saw your brother out the back.
Stephen, yeah. Just picked me yesterday, didn't he, in the
popularity only gust.
He was out the back giving out pamphlets, so I reckon. Yeah, he was like a political...
I barged out of the 7 commentary box and very nearly ran smack bang into it.
So that was the SCG Trust box?
Heading in there,
What were you doing in there? Having a Chardonnay?
No, I was in our box and I came to come in here.
Right.
And as I barged out of the door, he literally was right in my path.
He's got to present the Ashes trophy, the conclusion of the Test match,
Well, incredible Ashes record, so good man to do it. Labuschagne on strike to Cass. And that's that might have been a fully.
2 in a row.
That might have been a full bunger. And he's got it through mid-off. They're going to pick up 3. Potts the fielder. 17, 1 for 80.
This has been the problem, Bumble. Cass has bowled some good spells and some good balls, but it can't string 2 spells together.
Same for all the bowlers. Australia showed the way with Neser and Boland. Hit the top of off stump, bring the stumps into play. We bowl short and wide and full.
Which spot? You just got to hit the line of length. The pitch has got a bit in it.
Cass to Head, defends, back down the pitch, no run. Well, you can't bowl 2 fullies in a row at Test level.
No, well, geez, I thought Potts with the new ball was very, very ordinary. Looked like he hadn't bowled much.
Well, he hasn't. No. He just hasn't been involved at all. He gets a game in this, and it just shows that the ring rusty.
Why did he take the new ball?
Well, Brad Hadding was in it, and he said that Stokes with the new ball.
Yeah, he was. He warmed up with the new ball this morning, Ben Stokes, and I thought he was going to take it for sure.
Cass to Head on 43.
Oh, half volley.
Smacks it straight to mid-off. Well, I was on with Stuart Broad talking about the exact same thing next door, and he said everyone attached to English cricket thinks Ben Stokes should take the new ball, except for Ben Stokes.
But they've got, so the backroom staff might just sit him down and talk it through.
Well, at least they've got a bowling coach. They don't have a fielding coach.
They haven't got
they've got David Saker, who's an Aussie.
Yeah.
Surely he should be saying, Ben, you're the best option with the new ball. You take it.
In again to Head. And it gets past the man in the gully. Just catchable height for a boundary.
Stroke a luck for head, 47. He moves to 1 for 88.
Flashing blade outside the off stump. It's a despairing dive in that gully position, but it flew down to the boundary. And it's boundaries. Look at this. 1 for 88. Run rate is 4.93.
Well, that's what Travis Hess does to you, though. Anything loosey or punished. Jacob Bethel's good dive. Just couldn't reel it in. It was head high, flew to his left. Ben Stokes jumped in the air, lost his sunglasses.
Cass. And head smokes it. That's a dead set thrown in. You might as well put the bloody thing on a tee. Smash through the offside for a boundary. 50 to Travis Head, you're a star. 1 for 92 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Mate, it's summer.
Yep, sun's out, beers are cold, and the cricket's on.
You know what doesn't take a break?
Let me guess. Scro? Oi, nailed it!
Nailed it. But actually, I was talking about local businesses. People are out and about spending more than ever.
And audio is always on in the car, at the beach, even blasting at your backyard barbecue.
Which means your business could be right there with them.
Perfect time to stand out.
This summer, boost your business. Get heard, get results. Head to triplem.com.au and click Advertise Local.
Bryden Cass. That over was dead set poop. 2 fullies, 2 half volleys.
That's been kind.
It's just unbelievable.
Run rate, I mean, it's 5.11 now.
Well, no wonder you're serving up that rubbish.
Stokes trying to drag it back again with the ball. Allowed to pass through to Smith. No run. Labuschagne on strike.
Lights are on. There's cloud cover. Geez, I hope the umpires don't come together and walk off again.
Surely
There'll
not.
be a riot, won't there?
Surely not. It's bloody 4:30.
I have looked at the radar before. It was starting to just storm up a bit out west.
Is it really? Okay.
Well, it's fine, surely. You can't come off in this.
No, you can't. Well, we did yesterday.
No, that's nonsense.
Oh, with lights on and full house.
Keep them out there.
I agree with you.
Entertainment.
Stokes bowling to Labuschagne. Over the wicket. He got his arm and bat and gloves out of the way, but there was some good bounce.
Took off. Just looking at the radar. Yes, there is some rain.
On its way?
Yeah, at Homebush.
What goes on here?
It's in the western suburbs. I don't know. It has not rained for 3 weeks.
Every bloody test match we come here for, it rains on us.
What's the parrot saying? Anyone got a parrot?
I don't believe in the parrot. I don't.
What's that say? Light rain in 49 minutes, increasing to moderate rain in 54 minutes.
Chaswick reckons it's coming. Chas Michael's back there. Stokes to Labuschagne. Squared up. Mid-on, no run.
This is a big dig for Labuschagne, this test match. I think there's a couple of test match careers on the line for Australia. The bat in this test match. Weatherall's one, Labuschagne's the other. Green's going to get a bit more leeway. Kawaja's gone, so another spot there.
Gone a long way across his crease in this innings. It's like a
so who's the next young thing, the next big thing who's coming through? Young kid that slot in at number 5, 6?
Well,
there's nothing really that stands out.
No, but Stokes again to Labuschagne. That's a go. There's a couple of talented young kids. I really like Cooper Connolly, but he hasn't played a lot of cricket. And I like Ollie Peake, but he hasn't played a lot of cricket. So there's a chance for them potentially to work their way into that spot.
Then you've got Callaway up the top. Nathan McSweeney, who played last year.
They like Ward from Tassie. A few good judges like
Tim
to look
Ward,
at him.
yeah.
So there's a bit around, but they're not smashing the door down, are they?
So our next test match is 2 tests against Bangladesh in August in Australia, and then South Africa 3 tests after that.
That's good.
Stokes, 1 for 13. Into Labuschagne. Wide on the crease. He knows there's a fine catching man around the corner.
That's the series, isn't it? Against South Africa.
Yeah.
That is a good series.
Yeah.
Here?
No, over there.
Again, that's a good series.
The last time they were out here at South Africa, they just could not bat, but they've improved 100 yards since that series. They've got a good side.
Oh, world champions.
Well, that was a bit of a out of left field win, to be honest.
Still, got to give it to them.
Yeah, they play well, but they're a lot better side now than they were 3 years ago in Australia.
leg slip, almost a leg gully, so Marnus is very careful tickling anything around the corner. Last ball here for Stokes. It's short. He's able to get that around the corner with a swivel pull shot. And a single finishes the over. 1 for 93 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Got in. The great Ian Botham. He's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Pinktest.com.au, buy your seats. I bought them, I got online, our family, 6 of them. It was a miracle, June, because I'm not normally very good at that. I hand that over to the bride. But I managed to achieve it myself. That shows how easy it is.
Well done, yeah. Yep. Big day tomorrow, isn't it?
It's a huge day, yeah. It'll be massive.
Bummer, you've got to get rid of your sky blue and get the pink on tomorrow.
I said I've got something like pinkish. It's like more red, really, but not bad. You can get a neckerchief as well, can't you? A little neckerchief.
That'd be all right, yeah.
Just past 5 million raised for this game, which is extraordinary. 480,000 seats they're aiming for. That would be superb. I think they're touching on 200,000 now. Cass has got to get this right. That last over was rolled gold junk. He's in now bowling to Labuschagne. That's better. It's a good length through to the keeper.
It's been so poor, hasn't it? I mean, you just see the way that Australia bowled. And England got to 384, lost the last 4 for 48. It's just line and length, not quick, but quick enough. Wicketkeeper does a great job, Carey. He's up to the stumps, he's back. But we've been wayward. You can't find a line and a length. You've got to... Test match cricket, you've got to be able to bowl a line and a length.
At this level, you should be able to, definitely. And you saw Boland and Stark, they were almost unplayable for, an hour with the new ball? It's doing everything. I thought, wow, this is going to be trouble for Australia when they bat.
Cass in. Again, it's in the air. Almost got back to the bowler.
You know that English style, you've played over there, both of you, that English style seamer, we've got loads of them. But they're like not 130.
Ollie Robinson.
Yeah, there's Ollie Robinson has got a chance, and to bring him back into the fold, I don't know what the problems would be. But the other guy here, who's not played at all, he's a supplementary bowler, is Fisher, Matt Fisher.
Yeah.
So he's big and tall, and he bowls like Boland. That's that, just a little bit quicker, line and length.
Cass in, the army fire up. Labuschagne on strike, defending no run.
Would Jamie Overton have been able to do a job in this series? I mean, he's here for the Big Bash. I know he played the last test against India at the Oval. Would he not have been a handy selection?
Well, it probably would have been, but all the talk was coming in that you need big, hit the deck, fast, and so Mark Wood, Jofra Archer, so they've gone.
But Overton's big, tall boy, he's quick enough.
Scott Boland and Nisa are not quick, but they're disciplined.
Nisa's not quick at all.
No, they're just disciplined.
That's fine. No shot off it.
Well, Nisa's like your good county bowler, isn't he?
And he's going to be playing county cricket, I think. He's signed for Hampshire. And he'll be handy. He'll be a bit more than that because he bats as well.
He's played a fair bit of county cricket, hasn't he, Ness?
Yeah, he gets around
Hundreds.
a bit. I don't know whether he'll enjoy it in winter. When we now play county cricket in winter, in the back end of March and April, which is great. When they get the gritter out, get rid of the frost, and start playing.
I remember when I played for Essex, so we won the county championship the year before I played. So we had to play at Lords the first game of the season. It was like April 7th.
Into the pads of Labuschagne, taps it a mid-wicket.
It was bloody freezing. April 7th or something like that. So that's not ideal, is it?
There's a story about Carl Hooper, a great West Indian cricketer who played at Kent that same in April, and he turned up in his car. The story goes that he turned up in his car in a Macintosh east side Kent, April, freezing. Got out of his car, too cold, got in his car and went home.
Drove off. First game I played in the Lancashire League, it snowed.
Oh, it would, yeah.
Bake up, snowed.
I remember it snowing at Heaton in the Bolton League.
Pass to Labuschagne again. Full
half
volley-ish. And it is 1 for 93 as that was straight to the fields. But now Jack and Hads are at the pizza bar, boys.
Yeah, we are. We've been sent in amongst the Barmy Army. We've just discovered, by the way, two Hads there are in. He's everywhere in his player. Okay, I think.
You have to experience this one.
Some technical issues.
And this is
a bit like Jake Weatherall.
Yes. We're having a little Jake Weatherall with our technical problems there, boys. Apologies for that.
Where the pizza bar, a bit too much pepperoni.
I think there might have been. Someone told me, and Bluey it was that told me, that this is the Richie's last outing. This
yes, apparently, yeah.
Is it because the man who organises it's had enough? And if that's the case, someone else has got to take over. We can't lose the tradition, can we?
I don't know the exact reason. I'm surprised because they're a tradition these days.
It's good.
A committed crew as well.
Yep. It's going to be Potts. 25 from his 3 overs.
They're like little penguins, aren't they? You look over there, you can see them over there, just sitting there like church mouse.
Yes. Point back on the fence and 2 back on the onside for Travis Head on 51. Oh, this smokes it. Again, full half volley and belted down the ground for a boundary. Horrible start, Matty Potts.
Well, he bowled 3 overs at the start, out of the attack for 25 and no respite. Lovely half volley drill, straight back down the ground, 4 more.
It looks like he's in pre-season mode, Potts.
He looks stiff, doesn't he?
Is he bowling about 130 Ks? It's just flat trajectory. And he looks like a run-of-the-mill county bowler at the moment. And not a good one.
That was dealt with as it should have been. Long half volley. Potts in again.
Another one.
This time through the offside. Not right out of the middle. We'll pick up a couple. 1 for 99.
I thought throwdowns were before the game. Yeah, just have a few throwdowns.
He can't.
Let's get back to.
He hasn't played, has he? He hasn't played any cricket.
He played Canberra. He might have played 1 game.
Did he really?
Maybe.
Hads and Hev, back to you.
Well, you can hear what's going on now all of a sudden. The Barmy Army have fired up. There's all sorts of stuff going on down here, Hats.
Well, there's all sorts of stuff, but this is what an Ashes campaign's all about. The theatre here, we're right in the middle of the Barmy Army. And I tell you what, as soon as we walked down here, there was a different energy arrived straight away.
Travis Head picks up a single, and thanks to the SCG Trust in Maryvale, we've got Zeta pizza that's been dropped off to us, fresh Zeta pizza, 3 different types. We've got a little glass of Pinot Grigio each. We're set for the afternoon.
Well, I tell you what, this is the way you should be watching your cricket. We're just near the O'Reilly stand now. We've got a pizza, we've got a beautiful, fresh, crisp wine in our hand.
Yep.
But the Barmy Army's the one for me. Just look at this energy, Jack. I tell you what, I was pretty comfortable to about 5 minutes ago. Then a few old timers have recognised us from the last time we played. I tell you what, they still don't like Mitchell Johnson.
Oh, no, they saw you and they thought, hang on a second, we thought we got rid of this bloke. 1 for 100, by the way. Midway through the over. There's not a bad seat in the SCG, is there? I mean, we're getting looked after a little bit at the moment here, which we're very fortunate to be doing, but it's such a wonderful viewing ground.
Well, there's so many different experiences you can have. You just have a look now. You can come down to Yabbas Hill just in front of the O'Reilly stand. You can enjoy the Barmy Army. You've got the members over straight in front of us, the ladies stand where it's a bit more tame. But any time you come to the SCG, this is what you've got to experience once. You've got to experience Yabbas Hill. The whole crowd is absolutely loving it, whether Australian or English. No matter what the score is, they have an absolute time of their life.
I'm told as another 4-1 comes in, that's driven, that's 4. Labuschagne smashed that through cover for a boundary. And I'm told, Hads, that this is all going to be here during the AFL season as well.
Yeah, there is. You've got the pizza, you've got the wine, you've got cold beer, and you can do it all year round. The AFL, we know is a great night out. The Sydney Cricket Ground is packed every time the Swans play. like this, but I'll tell you what, there's so many different experiences here.
Well, we're going to see this ball off and then throw it back to the boys upstairs, because I think Junior's about to take down this attack and what's going on at the moment, because it looks pretty easy for the Australians.
Can they see us, can they?
I'll comment tomorrow because I'm not watching another ball from up there.
There's the last ball of the over. More runs coming for Labuschagne. 1 for 105. Back to you, lads.
Junior, this is pedestrian, isn't it?
Yeah, not a great over.
That is a horrible
Four
over.
half volleys, that one, Bumble?
12 from the over there.
12. Yep. So it's Cass and Potts.
Yeah.
And they are bowling hit-me's, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Where were those blokes? They could not pay me enough to go down there, were they?
Bill O'Reilly, Stan.
I don't reckon you'd want to go
Pizza
down
Bar.
there,
No.
JB.
No.
It's not for me, that.
No. I can't see you involved in that.
No. Surprised Hadge is there, but I suppose he got told to go down there. Geez, that was a poor over, Bumble. Come on.
It's throwdowns. It's just throwdowns. But it's hardly surprising he hasn't played at all. He's not in any sort of rhythm.
Come on, he's just
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You've got to be ready to play, is what you're saying.
Exactly. What's the management doing?
Cass bowling now to Labuschagne again, full. But very square trying to hit it and spliced it to gully, no run.
I thought 384 was probably 30 above par, and 350 was a par score for England. What do you think, Bumble?
I thought they might have got to 450, but they're losing the last 4 for 48.
You can see that happening now because the bowling is so good.
Yeah, and the new ball did the trick. It worked well.
Cass, Randwick in. 3 slips gully. Aggressive field here to Labuschagne. And he helps a pull shot around the corner. A front foot pull shot. It was very neatly played. Pick up 2 more.
That's the same shot he got out to in Adelaide. Remember after lunch? Just a funny shot. Just a little tug.
Yep.
Almost jams him up.
Bryden Cards there, after he bowled this, which he's pulled into the leg side again, is a scream of no, and then a shake of the head as he's walking back to his mark. They've got to get a grip. They've just got to get as a unit together and work out that you've got to bowl a line and a length.
Oh, they know what they've got to do, but have they got the skill to do it?
I'm going to say.
They look nervous.
32 from Cass to 7 overs. No shot there through to the keeper.
I've just seen this is Matt Fisher, who just looking out over the oval, and Matt Fisher, who's been taking a drink round to one of the fielders. He's the one that's running round, and he's the supplementary bowler. He came from the Lions and sort of supplemented the attack.
You'd love to be able to substitute a bowler, wouldn't you? Like football, off you come.
Yeah.
Sub goes on, bowls.
I think we've done that. I think we do that in the UK with T20.
Do they? Oh yeah. And obviously, if you get knocked out, you can come off.
Cass to Labuschagne. Oh, big shout! Long way across. Long way across. Are they going to have a look at this? I reckon they are.
Well, Bumble reckons he's hit it.
I think
shaking the head. Oh no, it's going up. It is going up. He's a long way across the crease. Has he gone too far and therefore hit outside the line?
On-field decision is not out. I have checked both feet, fair delivery, front on please.
Okay.
Once more, can you come back?
Jeez, if he hasn't hit it, this is real close.
Yep.
Although it's been given not out.
I'd like to go to the on-field, yes, please.
Goodness.
Could it be umpire's call? It's a big leg.
He's not hit it. He hasn't hit this.
I reckon it's hitting a part of leg stump. Just how much?
Gap between the bat and the ball. Can go to the ball tracking when it's ready.
He's right on the crease line. He's not forward.
On-field decision is not out.
Oh,
Wickets missing.
Just missing.
You can stay with your on-field ball, not out.
Yeah.
Hassan, you're on the screen.
So they lose a review.
Missing by a millimetre. Just the angle, wasn't it? Cass was delivering it from. That's what cost him.
Almost getting Steve Smith-esque here. Marnus is going so far across.
Yeah, look where he's delivered that from. It's basically right out wide.
Just seen another replay of it, and the angle is taking it past leg stump.
Only just. Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Just missing.
Good decision, Umpy.
Yep. Okay. Ball's thrown back to Bryden Carson. He's now bowling to Travis Head on 58 from 58 balls. Well, he's now 62 from 59 balls, because that's short and wide and helped over second slip's head for a boundary.
Just a ladle, and it looks as if slow motion as well, the way that he played it. A banging ball again, just helped over that slip Gordon. Just stand and admire it.
That's where he wants it, Travis Head, right out there. It's a poor delivery against Travis Head. He eats them for breakfast. Any sort of width outside off stump and short, it's going to go.
He nearly went for 6. Landed about a metre inside the padding. 499 runs at 62 for Head in this series. Over bowled, 1 for 112 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
That's a hell of a series from Travis Head. 499 runs at 62. Most of that batting done at the top of the order.
And counting. Yeah. There's a lot more to come.
Yeah, look, I got to say, I didn't see him as an opening batsman, but I think he's there now.
Yeah.
We've got no one else.
Well, he likes it. He wants to do it.
I think he'll stay there. That's secured one spot in the batting order.
Potts to Labuschagne. Punches it back down the pitch, no run.
Do you know, Labuschagne's played okay here. The previous innings, he's got becalmed and got very defensive. He's been going nowhere, but he's looked quite busy. 25 from 38.
Yeah, big innings for him. He's started the series off well, but he's got into a bit of a rut, a bit like Marnus of the last 12-15 months. Indecisive, looking to leave the ball, not sure whether to play or not.
Not busy enough, not scoring.
No.
Is today, 3 boundaries. 25 from 38. Well and truly looking to get on with it. Potts to him, Paddington end. It's jumped up and hit him hard on the right hand.
Do you know, that just shows you that last delivery there. He's got to play defensively. The ball has done the rest. The pitch has done it. There's now going to be a bit of a delay because he's been wrapped on the hand. His gloves off. This is Potts at very medium pace. Ball a line and a length. It jumps at him. Hits his bottom hand. There'll be a delay here. Oh, whack his thumb.
Right thumb.
Whack his thumb.
Ouch.
Yeah, it really does square up there.
Yeah.
Marnus, I don't know if it should have hit him on the thumb, but the way he plays, he brings his back hip, his right hip around, his whole shoulder and arms come around at a very awkward angle where he can't really adjust. So he get hit on the forearm, the underarm a lot, and the elbow, because he's indecisive and he squares up.
It used to be the opposite, didn't it? Batting technique was all about remaining side on, but modern batting has brought that right hip around. I don't understand why. Certainly not against a moving red ball. Potts away from us. Again too full, but a good bit of fielding. Prevented a boundary.
I just don't know why he cannot bowl 2 balls in that same spot at that pace.
Yeah, it's another half volley. From the previous delivery, which was a searching delivery, wrapped him on the thumb, and then he follows that with a half volley.
Three balls left, and then Hev moves in. Dan Ganane, I should say, moves in with Hads and Greg Blewett. No shot offered, no run.
I wonder if Ben Stokes can just allow Potts to settle in to a spell. He only bowled 3 overs and got flattered with a new ball. He's brought him back. This is a better over, a little bit better.
Well, I think he wants to.
Yeah, but he can't afford to if he keeps getting flattered.
It's giving him a little bit of protection straight, so he's got a straight mid off, straight mid on, short cover, straight cover, so in case he does bowl those half volleys, there's a bit of cover for him.
He's in again, and the pull shot comes out again, and it's smoked. Backward a square for another boundary. 29 Labuschagne. 1 for 116 Australia.
Just that's mediocre bowling. 133 Ks.
Gentle medium pace.
Nothing sort of length. Pretty good shot though. He's sort of manufactured something out of nothing. Shakes his hand or his thumb as he plays the shot.
He's a tough bugger, Marnus, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Like he wears them and never complains and gets on with it.
No brains, no pain. No, he's a
tough boy.
He likes playing. He's a goer.
Right, last ball here for Potts. No shot offered. 1 for 116. Drinks. And for your business, you could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Time for Triple M Prosper News. Damien Carbon, over to you.
Yeah, thanks, JB. Clouds rolling in over the SCG, but it's not worrying Travis Head, notching an easy 50.
And Head smokes it. That's a dead set throw now. You might as well put the bloody thing on a tee. Smash through the offside for a boundary. 50 to Travis Head, you're a star.
Well, it was England skipper Ben Stokes that got the breakthrough with Jake Weatherall out for 21. Earlier today, Joe Root made 160 with the visitors, all out for 384. So after stumps tonight, the Sixers hosting the Brisbane Heat in BBL action in Coffs Harbour. In tennis, Novak Djokovic has quit the Professional Tennis Players Association he helped start, while Aussie Alex Poprin in action soon at the Brisbane International. So Australia now move to 1 for 116 in Sydney.
Are you on the road to wellbeing? Fuel your self-development journey with Mel Robbins' The Let Them Theory on Audible. Listen now and discover this life-changing tool.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, cloudy with a chance of a shower later at the SCG. Right now at ground level, it's 23 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra this Thursday to Sunday. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au. Streaming live on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Australia's biggest Keno jackpot is yours for the taking. Your $40 million moment could be just 3 minutes away. Download the Keno Go app and play for your chance to win. In Granville, look out for debris eastbound on the M4 approaching James Hughes Drive, currently in lane 1. Wiley Park, we've got a breakdown taking out a northbound lane on King George's Road near Edna Street. The BMW Plate Run-Out event is now on. It's time. Visit your local BMW dealership today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M Cricket. Drinks highlights.
For Liquorland. Ben Stokes stands at the top of his mark, comes around the wicket to Weatherall, who waits. That's leg stump. That's a very good shout. That's a very, very good shout for England. Jake Weatherall has been given out. Body language says
review.
He wants to review this. Umpire
wickets. Umpire scored.
He's got Josh Tongue coming at him. Tongue gives him a freebie. Marnus Labuschagne never misses out when it's on the knee roll. He clips it to the boundary for 4. Tongue in again. Short up.
Shot.
Great shot from Labuschagne. It was on his shoulder. Just went with the angle and turned it around the corner for 4. 1 for 73. Nice shot from Head. Straight through cover. In the words of the Channel 9 commentary team, right off the meat of the bat.
Meat of the bat. All the way to the boundary.
Head smokes it. That's a dead set throw now. You might as well put the bloody thing on a tee. Smash through the offside for a boundary. 50 to Travis Head, you're a star. Pass to Labuschagne. Oh, big shout. Long way across. Long way across. Are they going to have a look at this? I reckon they are.
On-field decision is not out.
Oh,
Just missing.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
It is equally enjoyable and fear-inducing to watch Beefy simmer in the background watching England struggle. There's been some interesting bowling because Beef, Bluey's here as well. This pitch has got something. They're not doing anything with it though. Casts to start this final hour. First ball, hit in behind at 62.
I think the problem is that these guys, if you'd have watched Boland in particular, Bold and Stark, those guys were looking to get it up there. So you wanted you coming to the ball. They've been allowed to stand back and wait for it and put it away. There's been a lot of runs square on the offside and square on the leg side. And that tells you one thing, it's too short. So he needs to get it up there. You want them coming to the ball.
Two slips in. Head is back, chipping in the air. It looks chancy, but in the end it's well controlled down to Potts at deep point for a single. And that gets Travis Head to 500 series runs. Sensational.
And most of it at the top of the order.
Yeah, he's been so good, Travis Head, and almost sick of saying it. Like, he's the guy that always stands up in these big games, big series. So he's going to be, I think, now in the reckoning, along with Stark, along with Carey, for Player of the Series.
That's a good question.
There's a very good question. So now Marnus, who took a blow to his thumb a little earlier, is back. Oh, wafting the bat at that. Lucky not to get a touch. Oh, unlucky. Oh, lucky not to get a touch because it was a pretty ordinary shot.
But back to England's bowling. They've been crying out for someone all series. They've gone down the route of, airspeed. They came out here and they thought they needed airspeed, so, an attacking style of bowling with Wood and Archer in particular. But to me, they've lacked someone that can control an end.
Well, the standout bowler for me has been Tom. Yeah, I think he's bowled really well. Now, what I didn't understand...
Cast from the Renwick end, full, driven out through the covers. No timing, but there'll be runs here, at least two of them. And that gets Labuschagne to 31.
What I didn't understand was he got the man of the match in the last test, Tom, and he has bowled, I think, the best. Him and probably I think he's the standout bowler for him at the moment. I mean, he's caused problems. Whether it's because of the way he releases the ball, which makes it look as if it's going to go down the leg side, but it actually angles and then holds up, which makes it very difficult. But no, I think he's the one that's learnt the most over here. It's a shame his comrades aren't following and learning.
Yeah, not used until too late. That one just nibbles outside the off stump.
What a great... Why would you have the best bowler in the previous test and put him on first change?
I mean, Stokes has bowled some good spells as well throughout the series, but when you're facing someone like a Cast as a batter, you just know there's going to be at least two deliveries and over where you think you can score a boundary off. There is going to be the odd Jaffa in there, but it's a lot easier to face knowing that you've got some genuine scoring options in the over.
So you don't have to force it.
No, that's right. Comes to you.
I fear this light's going to get us in because those lights are getting brighter. They've been turned on since 4 o'clock. Cast in, 4 ball. That is a gift. Cover drive. Bloke called Blewett used to play cover drives like that. That has rocketed into the fence, and in fairness, that's not very good bowling. Marnus goes to 35, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 123. Both of them is steaming for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Ethan Meldrum just handed me a note here for NRMA Insurance. You want to guess the last four Australians to score 500 in an Ashes series. Ed being the last one, just doing it. So the previous 3. Who wants to have a go at that?
Well, I know one for a fact, and that's Bill Laurie.
Okay. No, we've got 3 before that. No. So Laurie has this he goes for a big swing, gets a thick inside edge, collected on the way through by Potts. So a little more modern. The last 3.
I'm going to go throw a Michael Clark in there.
Okay.
Trying to think the last series.
Oh, you're going to hate this end.
Well, the Stephen Smith's got to be in there.
Are we locking Smith in?
I'm going to lock Stephen Smith in.
Right.
How far back do I got to go?
15 years. Would cover it all. Slashed outside the off stump. Thick outside edge. Down to Pope for a single.
He does.
He probably did it. But no, I'll put you out of your misery. Smith.
Oh, that's right.
It's a trick question.
I'm glad I threw him in there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, Bill Laurie was right.
No, you absolutely. Taylor, I think, did it. Steve Waugh did it. But Smith, the previous 3 before Travis here. The thing about it, Blue, he gets the game moving. It's Warner-like at the top of the order. If he gets going, it really can take the ascendancy away from the bowling side.
Yeah. I didn't listen properly either. I was thinking in Australia.
Oh, that's the technicality we're going for, are we, Bluey? Here's Potts. Short outside the off stump. Labuschagne leaves it alone. He's 35.
I feel a bit for Potts at the moment. Hasn't played all series, and he is really battling as well, Beef. He's 5.5 overs in, and he's gone for 42 runs already.
Well, they need to keep him bowling for a couple more because he sat out the first 4 tests, and they don't have any proper games to play. What I would have done if he wasn't going to play him in the test, I would have actually found a club where he could go and bowl or whatever.
They would have taken him.
Of course.
Yes, did. Full ball, carved through the offside. That's going to rocket to the boundary for another Labuschagne 4. Hasn't been in top form here, but he's still 39 off 49, 1 for 128.
Yeah, but it's starting to look a bit better, hasn't it, Dan? The last couple of cover drives have been much better, and on that occasion, that's the biggest step I've seen him take into a cover drive all series. So would do him a lot of confidence. He has battled a bit. He's changed his tactics a little bit this innings. He's gone across his stumps, trying to take away that outside edge, which brings in the LBW. But so far, so good.
Man, a short cover here won't come into play because Labuschagne leaves this one alone.
So the way the gods of cricket, if it was a tough chance, but if, for instance, we could have hung on to that second slip when he first came on, that might have just changed the whole picture. I mean, Joe Root doesn't drop many, let's be honest, but he did well to reach.
It's tough. Yeah. If you got fingertips up there in the slips.
If he'd have just hung on to that, or ricocheted up or whatever, that could have changed. Bowlers need confidence.
Yeah, and body language bad right across the park at the moment. Short ball pushed into the offside, and they scamper through for a single. Then an really unnecessary throw at the stumps. Took the bails and lucky not to ricochet in a direction which would have pierced the infield. Anyway, single, end of the over, 6 off at 1 for 129. That is on the IG share trading scoreboard. Triple M Oxford.
Feels like 15 degrees below in here, Sarge.
No wonder, Jax. Another person frozen stiff after seeing their car insurance renewal.
This should break the ice. Budget Direct can save them 15% just by buying online.
Feels warmer already, Jax.
Save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new car insurance policy online with Budget Direct.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Discount applies to your first year's premium for a new policy purchased online. Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to see if product suits.
They're looking at the light meter here. Yeah, we might survive this one, but when they're starting to look, it means the end is nigh.
Look, I didn't see any problems with the batsman in that over.
Does make you wonder, should they offer it to the batsman instead the way we're used to?
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's taken out of the players' hands completely now, isn't it? So whatever the reading was last night, if we get to that reading tonight, you have to go off.
Yeah, automatic.
I just hope last night they didn't go off early because they feared rain was coming, but then that sets the light meter, the light level, which is not necessarily bad light. Anyway, Tongue is in for a new over. Outside the off stump, Labuschagne leaves alone.
I've been on the radar too. There's a bit of rain out west, Dan. There was no forecast for rain.
There's a thunderstorm warning for the west of New South Wales about 3 hours ago, but that normally wouldn't be a factor here, but it has got very cloudy. Yeah, it's going to rain, Pete. like you say, you and Merv are as bad as each other. You laugh at Sydney in the rain. You wanted to piss down so you can get onto your trip to the basketball courtside seats. ASAP.
I don't know if I want to be at courtside.
Come on. No. Short outside, off stump, left alone.
What's happening, Beef?
Well, it's courtside, me and Merv. We're sitting there. Imagine those lads come running, one puts pumped. He lands on top of
yeah, they could be.
Well, whereas if I'm up in the box...
well, that's where... So Jack Everin, the great Jack Everin, Mr. Basketball in this country, has organised this for us. It's become a bit of a ritual. We did this last year. I think it was last year or the year before in Sydney.
So what is it, the Kings and
and the Southeast Melbourne Phoenix. But it's a great night's entertainment, the basketball. This is short of a length ball, draws a thick inside edge and squirts out to square leg for a single, 1 for 130.
I went to a 36ers game in Adelaide a couple of weeks ago. They absolutely smashed the Bullets, Brisbane Bullets, Beefy, but I was in a very nice box, I have to say.
Of course you were.
Very nice box. We got treated beautifully. We had a car park that came in underneath the bug and basically walked from the car park straight into the box. Beef.
Well, that's how it should be.
No one loves the corporate box more than Greg Blewett. No, this is not a criticism. I just remember a story. His Tongue coming in, and he's back there looking to flay that one, but controls the shot head and just defends, dabs it into the offside. You'd made your debut in Adelaide, of course, starting your Test career, but then you hit the skids a little and you were dropped, and it must have been the Test before Adelaide you were dropped. So the Channel 9 camera is on you at the Adelaide Test in the West End box.
Really?
And Ian Chappell's giving it to you. Well, I don't know if I'd be watching the cricket if I'd just been dropped from the team. And here's you, happy as Larry, sinking piss. There's the ball on the leg side, worked away on the legs for an easy single.
No, I never knew that.
No.
I was on telly then.
You didn't look like you would have cared either, to be honest, in that. You know what? You get a free invitation to a day at the cricket on someone else's dime. Thank you.
Yep, correct.
And a man must drown his sorrow.
Well, I probably just had a couple for the day. I don't think I would have gone too far overboard.
No, you didn't.
Dan?
You didn't streak at the end of the day. You weren't at that sort of shape. The Tongue here has gone for 2 in this over. Great crowd again. We've got an official number, well over 40,000. I don't think we got the 49 of yesterday, but it's a beauty. And Labuschagne in right behind that defending. 1 for 131 run rate on 5 per over for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket. Now, we've been telling you all summer, the Aussies versus the Poms, pretty legendary rivalry, but what should not be a rivalry is you versus your telco. That's why it's such a good thing there's Aussie Broadband. Their purpose-built network gives you fast-flowing internet for that legendary speed. And with 100% Australian-based experts, there's also legendary support if you ever need it. So this summer, leave the rivalries for the Ashes and make the switch to Aussie Broadband. Sign up at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way. Yes, you ring them up and you ask them where they're from, and they'll tell you from Melbourne, and they're actually telling the truth, which you can't say for other people that don't sound like they're from Melbourne, but they'll tell you they're from Melbourne. Anyway, 1 for 131 here at the SCG.
What about you, Dan? I know you've been working on the cricket for the last few years.
Yes.
Have you been to a cricket match somewhere in Australia where you've been in the box, or you've had a great day out?
Yes, got invited to one. But there's nothing better than a day at the cricket in a corporate box. Yes, the Fox Sports box, I remember once a long time ago. And got to be careful because I wasn't working there at the time, but thought I might want to work here one day. So back slashing through the offside. Oh, he's got it all the way for 4. Ollie Pope. He wasn't that far away, but the ball came off the bat like a rocket and Pope couldn't haul it in. Head racing to 69.
That actually wasn't a bad delivery, I didn't think. I mean, he's bowled a lot worse deliveries, but as Travis Head does, sometimes he makes the bowling look bad. That was just outside the off stump. Let's see how far. We're just seeing the replay now. What would you say? Half a foot outside the top of off stump, and he's carved it backward a point and beat deep point.
42,000, I'm told. Excellent. It's a working Monday here in Sydney as this ball is pushed straight to Jacks at cover, no run. So, yeah, strange. Well, it's the way of the world now. We have to have these prolonged breaks between tests. But weird to start on the 4th on a Sunday, which meant 4 of the 5 scheduled days were in a working week. But anyway, a lot of people still off, of course. And I think tomorrow I know is a sellout. I thought I heard day 4 was a sellout as well. There might be some tickets available there. Geez, what a series in terms of attendance. 2 summers in a row. Head, awkward looking punch through the covers. He somehow manufactures a stroke that goes through the infield. And they've got to... A nice diving save near the boundary by Tung and Ali's a third. Head into the 70s, 1 for 138.
No, again, I agree with you. That's not a bad delivery. No. He's improvised to get himself room there. He's kept his feet where they are, and he's hitting through the line of the ball.
No, I'm glad you said that, Beefy, because that was probably hitting 3/4 of the way up off stump. Yeah. And he just cleared the front foot a little bit and hit it in between mid-off and cover. So I think he really likes Potso. He likes the trajectory of the ball and the pace. I think he's really lining him up.
7 off the over.
He tends to line up everybody, I think.
Yeah, going a bit of the run of ball again. 2 slips in as this is defended by Labuschagne. Ethan Meldrum, NRMA Insurance.
Yeah, before that ball, because it doesn't stand now by 0.02, but I was just looking at most expensive Ashes spells in history. Matt Potts right now, or as the previous ball, was 6.3 overs, none for 51, economy of 8.31. No one has bowled more deliveries in an innings and been more expensive as far as economy rate goes. Jason Gillespie, 3 for 65 off his 8 overs, was previously top of that list.
Ooh, was that at Old Trafford?
Nottingham.
Nottingham, was it?
That was the end one for Gillespie. Shortish ball outside the off stump, left alone. Yeah, they took him apart at the end. Wonderful bowler.
Yeah.
But they got him at the end.
They did.
46,500, I'm told, is the official number. It ticked over a couple of moments ago, so 46,500 here at the SCG.
What about yesterday too, though? So we had... How many were at the SCG
49,
yesterday?
which is 3,000 above capacity.
And then there was a double header in the Big Bash. They had nearly 70,000. There was 68,000 at the MCG.
Great to see that.
And then I reckon there was close to 40,000 in Perth.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Big Bash is sneakily going really well.
Absolutely.
Well, there's some big crowds, and it's had a good resurgence the last 2 or 3 years. Oh, Labuschagne eases a square drive for 4. Potts is being smashed. 11 off that over. 2 boundaries and a 3. 1 for 142 for Discovery Park's Triple M Oxford.
Business owners, end of financial year's here. If you're looking to maximise tax deductions, cover year-end expenses, or get ahead for the new financial year, don't let cash flow hold you back. That's where Prosper comes in. Apply for a business loan online in minutes, with minimal paperwork and funding possible in 24 hours. Plus, get support from a local team who understands small business. Apply today at prospa.co.nz. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Joe Root's been off for the last period here. Back complaints. Yeah, official number, just to lock this in. Get your pencils ready, 46,586. And I think we're going to get close to yesterday's numbers for tomorrow, because everyone in Sydney wants to be part of Jane McGrath Day.
Got your outfit ready, Dan?
It's a pink linen, but this one, short of a length, does head in completely, and he's cross-patted a weird shot, and it just bounces away harmlessly. But it's more watermelon than pink, so I might have to put the bandana on,
Okay.
just to lock it in, because
Okay.
I'm not sure the shirt qualifies.
All right. Beefy?
Yes, I've got my pink Grundies on.
Okay.
But I've got a pink cap, baseball cap, which we got the other night. And I'm not very helpful because I've got coloured shirts, but I'm not quite sure what colour they are.
Short of a length. That one gets up on head, but he works it away on the offside for a single. Goes to 73.
Just going back to Joe Root, you're saying about being off the field. He's had this problem before, and it's spasm. When he's had a long nut, but he'll be fine by the morning, I'm sure. But they'll just settle it down.
Yeah, 160. Wonderful innings. Boy, he looked good.
Yeah. Class player, absolute class. And the thing I admire about these guys, you know, take the skill level out of it. It's just like being able to do it for so long.
Tongue well outside the off stump. Labuschagne shoulders arms.
Year after year, it's, you know, to be able to, you know, keep up everything that goes with playing international cricket and to still have that hunger there and to be able to perform at that level is very, very good.
Great to see his parents. Got to see, I don't know if they're still here, but they were certainly here in Brisbane. They got to see his first 100 in Australia. In the end, it's been a pretty good series for him.
Well, up until this innings, he really dropped away, hadn't he, after Brisbane?
But 200s in a series.
Yeah, big hundreds.
He would have such high expectations. Richie's going off again. And this is defended. Labuschagne wanted a quick single, like God knows why. Well, 4 English players converging on it, and Labuschagne goes back. I don't think Travis Head's the type of guy you take silly quick singles with.
Yeah, I could hear Marnus Labuschagne going, "Come on, Heady, Heady!" And Trav Head, I reckon he didn't get a spray, but I think Marnus gave him a bit of feedback, and Heady was just looking at him going, "Oh, didn't think there was one there."
I think Heady was right.
They came in pretty quick, didn't they? The English fielders, and especially Tongue in his follow-through.
Seagulls to a chip. He's outside the off stump. No off shot off it. Have we seen a seagull this entire series? Well, we know we're getting the big questions here on Triple M Cricket. We're not going to see one today.
That's a bloody good question.
Where have the seagulls gone?
Normally,
Adelaide.
normally in Melbourne. Adelaide and Melbourne. What's?
Oh, Beefy just doing some hunting.
The one I'm really after is that parrot thing on that phone. I'm going to definitely shoot that.
Oh, don't tell Bluey. Bluey swears by that brain parrot.
No, I don't.
Oh, you're a skeptic.
I'm a bomb.
Pulled forward of square. No timing, but plenty of space out there on the leg side, so an easy 2 for Labuschagne, who's getting closer to 50. That'll take him to 47. That takes us to the end of the over. They're still going at better than 5 per for Discovery Park's 1 for 145 Triple M Rocks Cricket.
You know, I've installed a lot of Dunkett air conditioning systems, but this one truly elevates the home or office IQ to the next level. I don't have to tell you it's from Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. You can tell by the superior tech. It's whisper quiet, highly efficient, and it's concealed in your ceiling. With smart controls packed with advanced features, managing your system is effortless. The intuitive interface makes it easy to cool or heat your entire home or office seamlessly. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Some filthy people here at Triple M behind the scenes.
Why? What's happening?
Well, someone wanted to refer to Roots back as Shaggers back, and I thought that was just totally inappropriate.
I agree.
Inappropriate here. We have some decorum. Ben Stokes, only 5 overs so far. He's looked good. Tongue and Stokes the pick of the bowlers here. 1 for 145. They'd still try by 239. Quite breezy. Lot hasn't deteriorated actually the last 20 minutes or so. Stokes around the wicket. Thick inside edge as Head tried to work it away on the leg side. Single goes to 74.
Really feel like Ben Stokes has, and I asked this of Stuart Broad over at Channel 7 about, I reckon he's missed a trick at least a couple of times in this series not taking the new ball, and he couldn't agree anymore. He was saying, I think he
underbowls himself, especially with early on, Beefy, because that's where England have really lost control of games.
He should have bowled the bowling in just about all the games for me. Certainly second test onwards.
Yeah.
Wood was out of the equation, so he needed someone there at the top. I can't remember. Did Tom play in the second test?
No, he didn't. Would have been Archer and Atkinson, perhaps.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah.
Stokes strays down into the hip region of Labuschagne, who milks a single. Does happen a lot though, Beef, doesn't it? Captains underbowl themselves. It's almost like they don't want to be perceived as selfish.
Yeah, there might be some of that in it. Sometimes you've got to just remember who's the best player, and if you're the best bowler on that day, all bowlers don't fire up together very rarely, not all four. So someone will have a bit of an iffy day, but he is consistently bowling well, and I think he and Tom would be a good partnership.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump head. His feet are in cement. He chased one well wide of the off stump.
If you think about it, bowlers throughout history have hunted in pairs. You can go back to the very way back down to Larwood and the guy who bowled the other end with our count, Frank Tyson. Those guys all teamed up. There's look at Bob Willis and myself, Dennis Lilly, Jeff Thompson. You become team, you're hunters, and that's what that would be a good partnership. Ben Stokes, Tom.
Head here, defends, just getting his concentration back here. Don't want to throw it away now. 29 minutes at most this afternoon.
And Stokes bowls really well to left-handers as well, Dan. Like he's got the ability, like he's doing now, bowling around the wicket to the left-handers and being able to then take the ball away. I mean, he can swing it both ways, but his stock ball, swinging it towards the slips. I just think it's and in Australia, everywhere around the world. I mean, that new ball is so important.
Full balls, head chasers, carves it through the covers. They can save their legs. That not only rockets into the padding, it actually jumps the padding and goes into the LED fencing. Head to 78.
Yeah, I saw Ben Stokes just kick the dirt on the way back to his mark. He wasn't happy with that. That was a genuine half volley. And Travis Head, one thing he does better than just about anyone is any loose ball, he just puts it away just about every time.
Beef, you're going to leave us. Your day just about done. And this is down the leg side. That's leg buys. It's going down for 4 more. Oh no, it's off bat. He's found a little nick on that. And now a few words between Stokes and Head. And Head's eyes line up like dinner plates. And Marnus has a little crack as well. Well, just a little spice added to the end of this day 2. 4 to Head. He goes to 82. 1 for 155. The Discovery Parks Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The future of Aussie cricket starts at local clubs. The Belong Bash Fund is all about supporting those clubs. Every 4 and 6 the Sydney Sixers hit this BBL season means $100 donated to 5 community cricket clubs through the Belong Bash Fund. That's Belong giving back, while the Sixers put on a show for the fans. The Belong Bash Fund, helping local clubs be. Search Belong Sydney Sixers.
Oh boy, we're watching some pictures here. Stokes and Labuschagne really got into it. Stokes wasn't happy with something. Labuschagne was at the non-striker's end. Stokes then puts his arm on Labuschagne's shoulder to get up close and personal. I don't think that was particularly out of affection, as tongue is in, and that's chipped up in the air on the leg side for a single. Swanee's here. Bluey's still with us as well. 1 for 156. What the hell's going on?
Oh, it's petulance. It's getting to that point of the day that England know they've thrown away a very good position. They didn't know they'd thrown it away. Everyone was still saying, oh, that's a good score, this wicket's gone. It's not. This is a good pitch still. Australia have shown that. 156 for what? Sorry, 1 for 156. I've been here for 3 months, so I'll say it wrong like you lot. But yeah, so Stokes was just upset. and the batsman got involved. Labuschagne had no right saying anything.
Short ball.
But let's face it,
that misses head.
If you're playing against Labuschagne and you've had a bad day, you're going to want to knock his head off. I mean, I used to annoy people, I know that, but I wasn't a patch on this fella.
He's clearly said something, hasn't he? Like that, those last two deliveries went for 4, and then Stokesy, being Stokesy, was pretty pissed off about that. And then Marnus has just said something.
Said something too. But Stokesy was keeping himself to himself, that's the thing.
And you could hear him say, Marnus, he was saying a bit more than that. He's saying, shut up, Marnus. Shut up, Marnus. And he just kept going at him.
Full ball, driven, thick outside edge.
It's got the crowd involved, though.
Stokes cuts it off. In fact, that's not Stokes there. It is Stokes. Well
got
done.
excited.
Yeah. Just a little bit of spice we needed at the end of the day. Head to 83. Partnership 100.
I actually heard him earlier when Stokes was bowling at Marnus and he was going further and further across the stumps. He goes, well, you're walking a long way in front of those stumps. Mate, you're already that far in the bush. You don't want to walk any further. Because obviously Marnus hasn't had the sort of series that he'd hope. And that was the next chirp.
We haven't had much of that, Bluey, have we, this series?
Not really.
No.
Bit of Smith Archer.
I know why.
Full ball. Oh, Labuschagne beaten. He was on one knee posing for a cover drive, but he missed it.
I'll tell you why sledging has almost disappeared out of cricket. It's because modern day keepers are mute. They say nothing. Look back not too far ago, not too long ago. Johnny Bairstow never shuts up. Have a word for him. Matt Pryor never shut up. Brad Haddad, worst of the lot. I was hoping he was in the box when I turned around then. He's not. But he would never shut up. He'd always have a word.
I can't remember Heads saying too much.
No. But you know, Heels, everyone just chirping him, just having a word.
Rod Marsh, he was a corker. Tugging his oath over, outside the off, and Labuschagne shoulders arms.
But look at the two keepers in this Ashes
Alex
series.
Carey wouldn't say anything.
Carey doesn't say boo to a goose. Jamie Smith looks like he wishes he was anywhere but on a cricket field when he's playing. So as soon as the keeper goes quiet,
that's interesting.
But if you've got you know full well, if you're listening to this, if you play grade cricket anywhere, every keeper for every team is a gobshite.
Did you ever play against Darren Berry?
Yes. No, I didn't play against him. I watched him a couple of times.
Victorian.
He worn his big mate.
Oh, God.
Chuck.
Labuschagne defending into the over here. 5:36. We're still going for Discovery Park's 1 for 157. Triple M Rocks cricket.
Summer sounds like friendly competition and the crack of the bat.
Beautiful off drive.
Whether you're on a road trip or chilling at the beach, play along with Quizmas Time with Hamish and Andy.
You and I are going to play together, see if you can beat Hamish and Andy.
Plus, catch every ball and every live call.
And it's smashed into the sticks.
With Triple M Rocks Cricket on Listener all summer long.
That's just power.
Download the free Listener app to listen now.
Listener.
Just taking selfies here in the Triple M box.
No,
caught me by surprise.
I've got a mate back in England used to play with Bluey, Chris Hewison. He's a up in Tyneside.
I couldn't even get my goggles off in time.
No, it's a good picture.
Makes you look smarter. Here's Stokes in. And he tries to play it on the leg side here. Head thick outside edge. Rolls along the pots of cover.
I've got to try and get Bluey off guard because he's a good looking rooster, so I need to try and even the playing fields a bit.
Yeah, enjoyed my time at Notts. I really did.
Yeah.
Just the one season. I'd like to have maybe had a couple more.
I'll tell him. I think Mick Newell's here, who's at my old box.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's here.
If
you're listening, Mick, you owe me lunch or dinner at some point. Perhaps if England win on day 4.
Why does he owe you lunch or dinner?
Well, brought him about trophy after trophy. I mean, I wasn't captain, I barely played, but you know.
Head on 83. Still going, even though it feels like he's slowed down, he's still going it better than a run of ball here. 83 off 80. We want Stokes versus Labuschagne.
Yeah, we do.
Come on, Trav, just milk a single.
Yeah. See, if Champ Seb was reading the script here, he'd just get a single just for giggles.
Yeah, he'd just go, all right. You started this, Martin.
Yeah,
good luck. Partnership exactly 100. Stokes from the Paddington end. Full ball, well kept out. slower ball as well, or maybe just a little bit of a change-up, and Head did very well to jam down.
Yep, genuine Yorker on that occasion. Trav Head kept it out. Well, it's going to be touch and go. I mean, when are we playing through till tonight? 6? 17 runs, 20 minutes, getting a bit darker.
It is getting dark, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's if we get there.
It's going to be touch and go whether he... I'm not even going to say it.
The thing
He's
is,
17
though,
away.
you think he's too far away and he'll just flay the next two for 4, and then it's on. Stokes edging just like that. Over second slip, 87. And Head breathes a sigh of relief. He was done in a little there, but it's another boundary. That is 14 fours for Trav. 1 for 1, 6-1.
Yeah, not convincing. It was an area outside off stump Travis Head loves. Just led back a little bit. Slight bit of extra bounce from Stokes. And it was a genuine edge over the top of second slip. Never in danger of being caught unless you had Joel Garner at second slip. But not his most convincing shot.
Yeah, that was quite close to him, and just keeps scoring Travis Head.
Stokes into the pads this time of Head, and he just works it down for a single. Means we only get one ball of Stokes v Labuschagne.
So that's the thing. I mean, because he's cutting the ball so close to the stumps that you want to get even closer to him. So, and then you do that, and that was about probably leg stump, going over leg stump, and just touching the leg side for a single.
Yeah. It's infuriating.
Yeah.
I said that the best players in the world are the ones who just seem to score all the time. Even when they're not whacking it for 4, they're just getting off strike. You can never string a set of dots at him. You can never build any pressure. The best players have a habit of doing it.
Yeah.
Now, slips through in 2 and 1. Stokes is pulled out of his run-up.
Oh, little gamesmanship.
If he gets him out now, he's going to go ballistic.
Labuschagne stands tall, waiting as Stokes coming in. Full ball edge. Stokes wins that one. Caught it gully. Maybe expecting the short one. He was fooled by Stokes. Half forward. Genuine edge. Big wicket close to stumps on day 2. And here's a Lionheart Ben Stokes. Labuschagne gone for 48.
Everyone out there knows if you get... Oh, sorry. Advert, sorry.
No,
sorry. Everyone out there knows if you're going to engage in verbals, the last thing you do is chase a wide one and bring gully into play. There was a wide, there's an edge. Stokes didn't need to say anything, just looked at Labuschagne. Thank you very much, off you pop. Hot taps on the left.
Just a glance that said, I won, you lost, piss off. 2 for 162 for Discovery Park's Triple M, Roxbridge.
Catch the Hungry Jacks NBL tonight as the Sydney Kings take on South East Melbourne Phoenix. Live on ESPN, 7:30 p.m. Hungry Jacks NBL. Play it loud.
At Officeworks, get low prices on the latest school tech. Shop the latest laptops, tablets and more for the school year ahead, all at low prices. Get it fast with 2-hour click and collect or same-day delivery, all at Officeworks. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
When did food get so bloody fussy? Ingredients no one can pronounce. Blow torches, liquid nitrogen, foams, drizzles, demi-glazes. And when did dinner become a cooking show? Try Every Plate's deliciously simple meal kits instead. Affordable 4-step recipes prepared in as little as 15 minutes. And no molecular wizardry required. Every Plate. Get stuck in.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Oh, well, night watchman. But in a moment of high controversy, Scott Boland has been overlooked as Australia's night watchman. Michael Neser, who was excellent in the first innings in Melbourne with 35, is out there. That's pretty early for a night watchman. Well, obviously, they expect that bad light's going to get us before 6.
And it's 2 tests in a row. Australia have sent out night watchman. I thought this was against the law in Australia.
Normally, it's probably 20 minutes or less.
Okay. That long?
Yep.
All right. Yep. Well, he can do it.
I've never known Aussies have night watchmen.
Yeah.
Never known it.
Yep.
I thought it was viewed on as a weak pommy thing to do.
Tongue starts a new over. Head is back. working it away on the offside for a single. So head to 89. Nisa will take strike.
Just took one ball, didn't it? We were speaking about the little battle that Labuschagne and Stokes had. They had the verbals after Travis Head hit him for a couple of boundaries, and obviously Marnus said something that really pissed Stokesy off, and they went at it, and it only took him one delivery.
Yeah. And
one delivery after that.
He was dicking around in his crease as well when Stokesy was trying to bowl. Marnus was still dicking around in his crease, so he stopped him from bowling. Then Stokesy stopped his run upon. But it was one of those pathetic 6 of one, half a dozen of the other things when, you know, if you're a mum or dad, you say, boys are going to bang your heads together in a minute, get on with it.
I'll turn this car around right now.
There'll be no
That's it,
McDonald's.
kids. Back to Winnipeg. Here's Huggy at that short ball. And again, that's if you don't know The Simpsons, you have no idea what that is. 2 for 163.
I didn't expect to hear that today.
You've been in Australia for 3 months.
I love The Simpsons. I've been here since October the 28th. I got it.
Wow, why? That's great.
Because I came out with the England Lions.
Of course, yes.
In the first part.
I didn't realise you came out that early.
Yeah, so we had a warm-up tour, and then got pumped a couple of times, and then I've been with you crazy cats ever since.
Sigh of relief, you said the word cats there. Is that one left alone? These has avoided these first 2 balls. I know it's Triple M. Oh, Scotty's gone.
Yeah.
And Freddie Flintoff is coaching the Lions.
Head coach the Lions.
Yes.
Yeah. So
that's Freddie.
Good. Freddie's good.
He's good.
Freddie's very different as a coach as he was the player.
Is he?
Yeah, it's quite serious. He really demands high fitness levels from the players, like super high fitness levels. So he's very serious about his coaching.
Tongue with 3 slips, Nisa back in behind it, and gets a round of applause for surviving. Nicely played. 143 on the Aussie broadband speed gun.
Yeah, it's been good. I've loved every minute. And I have had a couple of breaks in New Zealand. I've got mates over there, and it's such a long way to go. If I've come this far, I might as well pop over for a week. But I've got my list of Ugg boots I've got to buy to take home. My youngest daughter wants a boomerang and a baby kangaroo. I've told her I can't get her a kangaroo. Can't get him through customs.
Get the fluffy one.
Yeah. Oh, she wants a real one.
Tongue wide of the crease. Nisa looking good in behind that one. Very capable batsman Michael Nisa, lower order.
Didn't you decide to pop over to New Zealand while you're in Perth?
Yeah.
And it's not exactly
it's
just
further than I thought. Yeah, I didn't quite do the maths.
Wow.
After Perth, yeah.
So Mark Wood's driving from Perth to Brisbane. You're flying from Perth to bloody Auckland.
And the good one of those, it's Christchurch. I got the afternoon flight as well, not realising that it was an 8-hour layover in Sydney, but not realising you get kicked out of the airport. Sydney airport shuts for 3 hours.
That's exactly right.
I slept on the street. No hotels. I was on the street, sat on an England cricket bag.
Jeez, that would have made a good day.
It would have been a brilliant, yeah. It would have been like the precursor to Noosa.
Which English champion has been reduced to sleeping on the street?
Made some nice friends though.
Nisa defends. End of the over. Head will face next ball for Discovery Parks. 2 for 163. Triple M rocks cricket.
On Booking.com, it's easy to book your holiday home. And thanks to no hidden fees, there's no more.
Guys, found an apartment. Wait. Added fees?
We don't do sneaky added fees, so you can go from home to holiday home with no dramas. On Booking.com, finding a holiday home's easy. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Well, if it's going to happen for Head, it's going to happen quickly. If he's going to get the 100 before stumps, and obviously he doesn't have to. There's 46,000 here, many of them still here, would love to see it. 11 away, Stokes, 2 wickets. He's got both of England's successes here. First ball punched to deep cover for no run.
Just watching the replays of Labuschagne and Stokes, their little argy-bargy. As we see the replay of the wicket, Labuschagne's devastated, he's nicked off. The parting words, Labuschagne said something to Stokes here, and all right, we'll see. They were the last 2 words he said before he got him out. So, like I say, kids, if you're going to get in verbals, just do not get out the next ball.
Well, what did Here's Stokes coming in around the wicket. Oh, whipped away on the leg side. Lehman-like the way he just lifted the leg, cocked the leg and worked it down to square leg, deep single. He goes to 90. F around and find out. Haven't we heard that this week? And that's what Labuschagne did.
And to be fair to Stokesy, after he got him out, like he would have been so tempted just to give him a spray and abuse him on the way off, but just gave him a couple of long stares, and that was enough. So good control.
He doesn't half look like Vincent van Gogh when he stares Stokes. I'm looking at the pictures of him there. If Vincent van Gogh was a bowler rather than a famous artist and not 300 years dead.
2 years. Starry night. Richie's still giving it everything.
Still here in strong numbers as well.
Yeah. Well done to them. I don't think anyone's left there. That day has been chockers from the get-go. Stokes has Nisa in right behind this and defending. Australia trailing by 220. I reckon Warney wouldn't have let that one pass if he got that wicket, Bluey, without saying anything. I reckon he might have just had some advice on the way out.
Yeah, probably.
Got pretty good at concealing that towards the end, though.
Yeah, he did.
He got his words in, but couldn't necessarily see him on camera.
He did get into spot of bother with a couple of send-offs. Daryl Cullinan's way was one.
Yeah, Andrew Hudson.
Yeah, yep.
That was younger Warning.
Yeah, that's
he mellowed and just said it under his breath.
I think the more sponsors you get, the more careful you are about what you say, isn't it?
It's left outside off stump. Although you are talking about a man that had a Nicorette sponsorship and was still on the bungers.
You know, I was with him in the West Indies.
You can't cold turkey though, can you?
I was with him in the West Indies, and we're in Barbados, and we're at the bar having a couple of drinks, and he said, "I'm going to the toilet." Came back about 5 minutes later, just stunk of nicotine. Stunk. I said, "Warnie, you know, I can." What are you talking about? What? I said, "Mate, you've just had a cigarette." No, I haven't.
All beaten outside the off stump. Little nibbler.
Deny till you die. All the way.
Well, when he got caught, didn't he? There was called outrage, moral outrage. Give the money back to Nicorette. I think he and his manager said, "No, they got their advertising. They got their publicity.
Yeah.
Best advertising Nicorette ever had."
And then when he went into the jungle, of course, he organised and he could duck out for a fag every now and then. Yeah,
you just want to meet
because they want just to get him on. I'll do it, but I'm allowed out.
I think he had all sorts of conditions that others weren't afforded. And this is short outside the off stump, left alone. Not great bowling there to Nisa, not making him play. Stokes is upset with himself. 2 for 164 for Discovery Park's Triple M Locks Cricket.
Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. TVs, fridges, vacuums on sale. Higher 433-litre bottom-mount fridge now just $794. Laptops, mobiles, all the latest tech priced to clear. Motorola G55 5G now just $148. That's less than half price. Get 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. Plus hot deals on lounges, dining, outdoor and more. Gasmate Quasar 4-burner barbecue just $492. Best brands, best range, best prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
Lightning just south of here. I'm told it's raining a couple of suburbs over. So, look, there's only 7 minutes left anyway. So we've done pretty well here because I think we all thought an hour ago we were in trouble. 2 for 164. The jungle, that was an English thing, wasn't it? And it was the Australian jungle.
They still do it.
You've had some... Tuffers do it. Here's
Tuffers won it, yeah. Freddie came and won it over here.
There's Ton driven down to square drive down to Jacks, 91. Is happy to take the runs on offer ahead. Needs to do the facing. Who was the second one you said there? So Tuffers won.
Tuffers won it in England. Fred won the Australian one. If you want to watch a real reality show, you should watch Celebrity SAS Who Dares Wins this week.
I was going to ask you about that.
I think it starts tonight or tomorrow.
Are you on the Aussie version?
It's half English, half Aussie.
Is that right?
You should watch it, especially for me and Brad Hodge Milling. I can tell you there's one winner.
Defended.
It ain't me.
And where was that filmed?
In Morocco. We filmed it last summer in Morocco, and it's just about to air. It started in England last night.
Right.
Or this morning. And I could tell because I suddenly started getting loads of abuse.
But is it going to be aired in Australia?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes. So there were 7 Aussies, 7 English, some good roosters. Good
the
roosters
Ashes,
as
like
well.
an Ashes SAS.
Yeah.
SAS.
But it was some seriously good guys.
You would have been offered some, I'm guessing, reality TV stuff. Bluey, good-looking celebrity rooster, as this one's left alone.
I got offered to go on.
I'm a number 4 batsman. Get me out of here.
No.
Dancing with the Stars?
Well, in the UK, I was playing a bit of cricket in the UK, and I sort of got a bit of a nibble, but
really
wasn't keen. What was the striptease one?
Full Monty.
Full Monty.
Got
that ass for going Full Monty.
You gave that a little more consideration.
I'd need a lot of cash in a very warm room to do that.
I thought you were going to say man oh man there. That's not a blast from the past. They get pushed in the pool. Here's a drive miscued by Nisa. Ton collects on the way through.
I actually did the Full Monty with James Brayshaw when the movie was out. So this is 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And we did it on stage in Adelaide in front of 500 women.
Nice.
And the idea was to, as soon as we ripped our G-strings off, the lights would go out.
But
and of course they didn't.
Of course they didn't.
They didn't. No. and Ray being...
And that, kids, is how I met your grandmother.
I have many, many questions. I can't ask them, not even on Triple M. Tongue in and pushed stylishly by Nisa, but no run.
And JB, being as piss weak as he is, actually had like a... what would you call it? Like a leather
He had a cot piece
sock.
on.
Yeah.
A cot piece.
Yeah.
But not Bluey, not our South Australian Lothario.
Did you prepare just in case the lights stayed on? Were you...
What? How do you prepare?
Well,
I can imagine you had...
Perhaps.
I can imagine yours had Grey Nichols stickers on it.
Power spot.
2 grips.
I hope it wasn't a Dyna drive. And this is turned away on the leg side for a single. These are off the mark. Crowd, I think, is half booing because they want Ed to get 100. And that's now unlikely because he will not face the first ball of the next over. For Discovery Parks, 24166, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
How much do you think you know about the fastest growing chronic condition in Australia? Sure, there are the preconceptions and misconceptions, but realistically, it's safe to say that most people don't know enough about diabetes, the fastest growing chronic condition in Australia. No one chooses diabetes, but you can choose to better understand the risks thanks to Diabetes Australia. It takes just 1 minute to check your risk. Visit the Diabetes Australia website and complete the Type 2 Diabetes Risk Calculator today.
So this shapes as the last over of the day. You got to do TV stuff, Swanee, after this?
No, I'm going home after this.
I was impressed yesterday where Stokes comes in here and he said, has been hit in the elbow. That one stung. That one spat up.
Yeah.
That's his bowling arm too.
It is his bowling arm. That could be a big blow, actually. It hurts him as well.
That one...
Gloves are off.
...was violent. Nothing wrong with the ball from Stokes. But it just spat up and... This is going to be an ugly Harvey Norman replay.
Ooh.
So forearm elbow. And he threw the bat away in disgust.
Didn't he? Sometimes you can trap a nerve or...
It's hit him hard. The problem is he's thrown his bat down forwards and walked out of his crease. If that was Clary keeping wicket, it'd have been run out by now.
You're not going to let that go.
Hey.
So, what do we got here? We got some argy-bargy. They suggesting the Aussies are slowing this up on purpose.
Ben Duckett's just brought it forward. He goes, hey, Leeds, does it happen to be the last over of the day? No, I do the same, mate. I do the same. It's
going to be the last. It's going to be the last over
anyway. Yeah. I mean, if he got out, that stumps. But they're going to have to face these 5 balls anyway. Boy, that really has hurt.
He looks like he's quite a tasty prospect, though, Nisa. He's not exactly all skin and bones, is he? He looks tough.
He's a tough unit. Yeah. Absolutely. He's got a bit of South African in him, I think. Yeah.
Looks like if he wasn't playing cricket for Australia, he'd be like, I don't know, hurling rocks or something, or laying roofs.
Or going on SAS.
He'd be a tradie, wouldn't he?
He does look like Ant Middleton. Is that his name? The SAS
no, he got kicked off for being too right wing. Oh. He doesn't do it anymore.
Okay.
Foxy still does it.
So in real pain here, Nisa.
It was good actually. So they scream and shout at you, like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
And I thought, and everyone kept saying, "Oh, how are they going to go with your sense of humour?" You don't get a chance to say anything back. They say, well, "Are you going to crack with all the screaming and shouting?" I said, "I've been married 15 years. It's a walk in the park, mate."
What's going on here?
Oh,
off for the day.
They're coming off. Oh, the covers are coming off. Oh my goodness. So that's it. Yes. The stumps displaced. That's it. All 6 are out. Rain's coming. And that's it. That stumps. Well, that happened. That happened dramatically. And I wonder, Bluey, if Nisa retires hurt. There's no need for him to be out there first ball tomorrow.
Nah, get him out there. There's only a little flesh wound. I think there's just a little bit of rain, apparently. Just a little bit of light rain falling.
Must be because the ump's got his brolly up. So that is it. That stumps. Well, you can't complain. If you're one of the 46,000 here, that's a hell of a day's Test cricket. Proper Test cricket as well. You got to see Joe Root score 160, highest score in Australia. He'll probably bat again in this Test, but a memorable farewell if that is to be the case. Great batting from Travis Head. A good little battle at the end. Labuschagne and Stokes winning. And we've got a nice Test match, Bluey. 2 for 1, 6-6. Australia still trail by 218.
Yeah, it's a more normal Test match. It's England 384. Joe Root sensational. In reply, 2 for 166. So Australia is scoring at a bloody good clip, 2-4. Just under 5 runs and over. So England just had no control with that new ball where conditions really suited new ball bowling. But yeah, it's evenly poised at the moment. It's
beautiful. Good. All right, I see that's Hev down there. Who's Hev with? Tubby?
Yep.
Beautiful. They'll do the post-game right after this. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, 9:45 on air, 10 o'clock first ball. But the post-stumps wrap is coming next. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
That session for IG Share Trading. Maidens bring zeros. And so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra this Thursday to Sunday. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au.
Streaming live on Listener.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
Get the 4x4 you really want with a great deal from Ford. Get $3,000 off select Ranger diesel and hybrid models at participating Ford dealers. See Ford.com.au for full terms. Plenty of cricket traffic this evening. Busy eastbound on Cleveland Street through Moore Park. Underpace southbound on the Eastern Distributor. Through Cecil Hills, a reduced speed limit both ways on the M7 after an earlier crash. The Ashes are on, and Liquorland's got 30 packs of Harm Super Dry 3.5, 375ml cans for just $55. Ends Tuesday, 18 plus only. Cheers to drink wise. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
This summer, whether you're having a family night in or entertaining a crowd, Mitre 10 has everything you need to host in style. From backyard barbecues to poolside hangouts. And of course, those long afternoons watching the summer of cricket. Make this a season to remember. Explore our outdoor living range, Weber barbecues, and discover products that bring together style, comfort, and functionality. So, whatever your outdoor moment looks like, create your perfect summer oasis with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
Okay, so maybe you'll never be the next king of the mountain. But you can be the king of your garage, carport or driveway with the new line of NTK filters. NTK filters are meticulously designed for peak engine performance and efficiency. Created to precisely match the exact specifications for your vehicle, you get a perfect fit first time, every time. Every car deserves NTK filters. Find out more at ngk.com.au.
Feels like 15 degrees below in here, Sarge.
No wonder, Jax. Another person frozen stiff stiff after seeing their car insurance renewal.
This should break the ice. Budget Direct can save them 15% just by buying online.
Feels warmer already, Jax.
Save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new car insurance policy online with Budget Direct.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Discount applies to your first year's premium for a new policy purchased online. Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to see if product suits.
It's match day at Harvey Norman and the half-yearly clearance is in full swing. Big savings are flying to the boundary store-wide. Score runs on TVs, fridges, vacuums, plus kitchen and laundry. Smash deals on laptops, mobiles, headphones and cameras, the latest tech. It's all priced to clear. Refresh your place with mattresses, bedroom furniture, lounges, dining, outdoor and barbecues, and guess what? They are all on sale. Best brands, best range, best clearance prices. Harvey Norman, half-yearly clearance. Don't miss it.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Light rain falling at the SCG, but day 2 is in the books. Australia finished at 2 for 166. Travis Head on the verge of another century, 91 from 87. Marnus Labuschagne, the last man to go, 48 from 68. And this is stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Mark Taylor and Jack Heverin, our very special guest is, well, we actually thought that when Marnus Labuschagne went down towards the end of play, Tubby, we thought that the DJ might hit Scott Boland's music and he'd stroll out to be night watchman again, but Scotty, you were nowhere to be seen. Are you just one and done as a night watchman now, eh?
MCG only.
No, as a fellow opening batsman for Australia...
Oh, we're doing this again, are we?
We don't do this night watchman rubbish, right? We are either opening the batting or we're batting anywhere. Maybe even 11 occasionally, Scotty.
Definitely 11, yeah. We just didn't want... If I went in there would have been Starkey at 11, Ness at 10. So I think we bat deep enough.
I'm tipping Starkey wouldn't have wanted to be 11, would he?
No, he didn't want to.
Tell us about the day. He bowled 26 overs, got a couple of wickets. It seemed, we were talking upstairs at the start of the day, it seemed like it was hard work, but second new ball came out and all of a sudden it felt like the pitch kind of came to life a little bit.
Yeah, it felt like today was a bit, I think it was just a bit quicker than yesterday. Yesterday felt hard work. And I think we had a really good chat this morning about how we wanted to go about getting Brooke and Root out. And we obviously got Brooke and then still took a while to get the other guys out. So I feel like it's a pretty nice wicket. Doesn't feel overly quick, but it feels like a lot of batters are getting starts and getting some good scores.
It seems, as you mentioned a moment ago, that once that new ball does flatten out, though, it's a very good batting deck. And we even saw that today. England could make a breakthrough with the top order, with Weatherald and Heady getting through, and all that looks a pretty good deck. So how do you feel your place? 218 behind now, 3 days to go. How are you placed?
Yep, there's so much time in the game, so we want to obviously get the guys in tomorrow and then obviously just bat for as long as we can. It'd be nice to get some kind of lead, but obviously we haven't played a 5-day game for a while, so we'll see how we go tomorrow morning.
Let's deal with the thing that we have to deal with, and that is that Marnus Labuschagne got a wicket. I'm tipping that wasn't part of the team plan first thing this morning, was it?
No, it wasn't. I think we were 5 overs behind and Smudge wanted to rush through a couple, and then so we had Heady from one end, Marnus bowling bounces from the other end, and maybe a little bit of a brain explosion from the batter there, but Marnus was so happy, he walked off. You can see when he's bowling, he bowls a ball, he looks straight at the screen to see how fast it is.
Now, you were the fielder at deep extra cover, right? And Smith sort of gone inside out over cover, and you're standing. Was there a moment you thought, I should just put this down?
There was a moment I didn't think I was going to get there. I was going to make it to the ball. The ball was just spinning, stayed up, and
And what's Marnus like when you go in there and you've taken the catch? What's he like when you get to him and he's got a wicket?
Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. Like he bowls a bit in the nets. Obviously, he actually bowls a fair bit for Queensland. So I think he bowled like 90 overs in the games he played. So he does like his bowling. He has to go off to change his shoes to get his bowling shoes on. But yeah, he's a nice handy addition for us.
You're very disciplined. You always chip away to a plan. But how hard is it when you're bowling to a guy like Joe Root, who's one of the best batters in the world, one of England's best batsmen of all time, and he never really looked like getting out at any stage today. How do you go about that as a bowler to try and find a way through?
He looked really good. I think yesterday it might have been like maybe a touch wide to him, but I feel like he tries to score through there no matter what sort of the line is. If he gets the right length, he just tries to hit it through there. So we're sort of happy to put the man back not go for too many fours through that area because that is his strength. And then it also feels like on that wicket, feels like the margin for error is a little bit smaller when you're trying to go full. So we're just trying to hang him sort of back of a length to a good length. We didn't want to go too much full on that, even though when we got the second new ball, it was nipping a bit, but felt like if you miss full, it's easy to score.
Did you get a quick chance to see Ness when he came in? He got that whack on the arm. It turned out to be the last ball of today's play. What's he like? Is he okay in there?
I didn't really see him, to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
He came in. He was getting the pads off. I saw Heady. He was going
okay.
Scotty, thanks for stopping by as always. Great work by you. 26 overs. It's a lot of hard work you had to put in. It was worth it in the end, and you've got a chase on your hands tomorrow. So thanks for chatting to us.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Scotty.
Scott Boland joining us thanks to Instant Tinting. They are your local tinting expert. Call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. Tub, the way it stands right now, Australia trail by 218. Who'd be happier tonight over a beer?
Oh, look, I think both sides are fairly comfortable. That partnership between Travis Head and Marnus was a beauty. It's a real blow for Australia that Marnus obviously went with, 17 minutes to go. That was a real blow. If Marnus was still there with Travis Head, Australia would be delighted. England would be a little bit disappointed. The fact that they've got Labuschagne gets it right back on even keel. 380 on the board at the SCG is a bloody good score. The first day and a half here at the SCG. So I still like England at this stage, but Australia look good. Travis Head, if he kicks on, and as he can, makes a big 100, Australia can still force England under a lot of pressure for the third innings of the match.
So tomorrow we're back, an earlier start as well. First ball will be 10 o'clock local time, 9:45 we'll be on air with the pre-game. Of course, stay up to date with everything that we're doing across the test and across the summer on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook at Triple M Cricket. It's going to be a fascinating day tomorrow, Tubby.
Looking forward to it. Big chance for Travis Head for another 100, and we've got Steve Smith to come also.
And Usman Khawaja in his last test at the SCG as well. That's all to come on day 3. This has been Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Australia finished at 2 for 166. Travis Head 91. And we'll wait to see whether Michael Neser comes out to bat first thing tomorrow. We'll catch you for day 3 for Discovery Parks all summer long. Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for IG Share Trading.
Boland, Randwick end. Bowling to Joe Root. And he's edging straight away. Wide of first slip for a boundary. Facing. Ouch. Gone. Magnificent catch of Steve Smith. Ordinary shot from Harry Brook. Dark to Stokes. That's reared through. Did it take us? There was a noise. What a delivery. He's sending it up.
Gone. There's no gap between bat and the ball, and I can see a clear spike as the ball passed the bat.
Start to Smith. Flicked off the legs. And six. Out the back of the Richies for Jay Smith.
He's tipped it up the arse. He's just clipped it into the stump.
Joe Root, who's on strike to Michael Neser on 99. In comes Neser. Root drives. For the second time this summer, Joe Root salutes with triple figures. Smith facing Cam Green. Drives straight to cover. On the out. Straightforward catch for Marnus Labuschagne.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, no. Cameron Green's front foot was over the line.
Now, the weird thing is here, this is exactly the sort of rubbish that will get a wicket out of nowhere. Jamie Smith will play a poor shot.
Upish. Caught. You've got to be kidding me. Somehow, Marnus Labuschagne has sucked Jamie Smith in just before lunch.
Yeah, Joe Root's on 1-4-9. Worked off the back foot. Through Garley. The Barmy Army are on their feet. They love Joe Root, who brings up 150.
6 for 375. Jack squared up and caught. Sharp catch by Green in the gully.
This is chipped up in the air. Caught ball. Neser sprints across and takes it, diving forward. And a magnificent innings comes to an end. But they stand and applaud as Joe Root walks off his highest ever score in Australia. And England are all out for 384. Cass over the wicket. Beautiful cut shot here from Weatherall. That's a stylish way to get off the mark. Yes, this is pulled. Oh, yes, forward of square. That's a classic Travis Head boundary.
Ben Stokes stands at the top of his mark, comes around the wicket to Weatherall, who waits. That's leg stump. That's a very good shout. That's a very, very good shout for England. Jake Weatherall has been given out.
Head smokes it. That's a dead set throw now. You might as well put the bloody thing on a tee.
ball. That is a gift. Cover drive. That is rocketed into the fence. Marnus goes to 35. Full ball. Head chases. Carves it through the covers. That not only rockets into the padding, it actually jumps the padding and goes into the LED fencing. Head to 78. And this is down the leg side. That's leg buys. It's going out for 4 more. Oh no, it's off bat. He's found a little nick on that. And now a few words between Stokes and Head. And Head's eyes light up like dinner plates. And Marnus has a little crack as well.
O'Shane stands tall, waiting as Stokes coming in.
Full ball edge. Caught! Stokes wins that one. Caught it gully. Maybe expecting the short one. He was fooled by Stokes. Half forward. Genuine edge. Big wicket close to the stumps on day 2.
Stokes comes in here.
Decent. Oh, has been hit in the elbow. That one stung. That one spat up.
Yeah.
That's his bowling arm.
What's going on here?
Oh,
Off for the day.
they're coming off. Oh, the covers are coming off. Rain's coming. And that's it. That stops.
Maidens bring zeros, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.